Hello, YouTube. We are live. Hey, serious lol. Among Us funny? I get it. I do get that one.
Wait, I don't get it. What's going on?
When you want to be funny and you don't know what to say, you just say Among Us. Because that's funny.
That's hilarious.
You really have not seen this?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's been a thing for like a long time. Like it's already done.
And so I'll chalk this up to my just being old.
Gotta play more Among Us.
Yeah, I've actually never played Among Us. I'm very familiar with it. You know, I certainly understand sus and all that, but I never played it.
Oh, we could do like an Among Us like community night at some point.
That would be fun. We should check with the Discord and see if we can get a group together. That'd be a great use of the community channel.
Yeah. Hello, Quentin. Hello, Mahayan. Someone knows what true comedy is? Obviously. Alright, well, the volume levels change a bunch between this and the actual game. So we'll load up, and then I'll check volume levels, because Captain is on vacation.
I am, and I'm actually sitting here holding my mic in my hands because I don't really have anywhere to place it. So we want to make sure that all of you can hear both of us relatively evenly.
All right, I'm going to check on the delay thing here. Let's see how that's sounding. Is on vacation.
I am, and I'm actually sitting here holding my mic in my hands. 'Cause I don't really have
I think it's mostly good. I think I need to raise you by like a teeny tiny bit, and we'll be good. I think that'll do. Alright, so the first thing is, I already left the church, but we have to promote.
Yay, that's exciting. Just Arthur, though, right?
I think we can do more than that.
Oh, fantastic.
Let's see what our options are. So, as far as I know, there are not branching promotions for this.
I have not seen anything to the contrary, but I also have not been looking.
I haven't either.
So let's see.
Yeah, let's peek.
What
I feel
I'm
like chat would have
on-
mentioned it.
Yeah, on the one, decent Shining the Holy Ark website, Arthur can go from swordsman to champion. I don't see a branch of any kind.
Let's see. Yeah, that seems to be the case. And I see the things that you've seen, I think, as well, that say do not wait. Because you can apparently wait to 40.
Yes, and what I was reading is that it doesn't give any benefit. It's not like a Shining Force game where you get extra levels. The XP growth is constant based on total levels gained, not promo levels gained.
Okay. In the name of Zod and the Light, Arthur the Swordsman shall now become a champion. Your comrade Arthur is now a champion. Do you need any other favors? Can we do any other? Nope, not yet. Okay. Well, people are not going to be that far off. Also, hello, Teodrin. Thank you for the confirmation there. So, first thing is, do we get a new portrait? No. Oh. Kind of wish we did, but it is not a requirement.
Can we ever see Arthur's sprite to see what he looks like promoted?
I don't think so, actually. Well, that's kind of unfortunate.
We'll get there with the next one.
I don't remember what we need to do now.
Well, we got a new sword.
Yeah, we got our sword. We need to equip it. I remember that, because it was promo only. I thought.
We think, right? We don't know for sure.
Oh yeah, we got the broadsword, so we need to give something from him. You see a sprite on level up. Oh, that's true. Okay. Does it look different, or am I going to be disappointed? Looks like we also need to go to the inn real quick.
Okay, the green sword, that's the new one, yep.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's really good.
Alright, we'll take care of items real quick and heal up, and we'll be good. We'll do items first. I forget where that is, though. I think it's one of these back here. I think it's that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been 2
Captain's
weeks.
also saying we missed a pixie, so we'll have to see if I can find, because there's a map for each of these towns. Let's see if I can find the map for Far East Village.
Ah, okay. So I guess it's just vacation season, because I just got back from Galveston, and now you are in Tennessee.
Yes, I am. How is Galveston?
Oh, it was great. Went to the beach. The Airbnb had a hot tub. That was nice. Went to Moody Gardens, which is kind of a zoo/aquarium kind of thing. It was fun. But man, a lot of traffic there. But that's what we get for going on Labor Day weekend.
How big of a city is Galveston? I'm just thinking zoo and aquarium. I'm thinking I didn't think it was that big, but I don't know much about those towns on the coast.
Galveston is very, very touristy. So I think that's how they get away with having things like that.
Got it.
Just clear a little bit of space here. But they also are a suburb of Houston, which is considerably bigger.
Right, and that's why I asked. Is it seems like if you're a suburb, usually the big city has all the stuff and the suburb doesn't. But it sounds like Galveston's kind of got its own self-contained place to hang out.
All right, so my thought is we have this apple. Let's just use that, and then we can also maybe promote somebody else.
Yeah. Before you do, I think those 2 barrels right there, I think that there's a fairy in one of those 2.
Ah, well, there we go.
Yes, that's the one Chowder mentioned. There's one in a tree around here somewhere, too. And I won't tell you which tree. A, because that way I don't have to figure out, and B, because then it'll be more fun. So know that we just have to search all the trees.
All right, we can do that. A pixie named Apple was found.
Hey, perfect. We get an apple, and we get to use the apple.
We haven't found too many of those.
No, we were talking about that last episode. We missed one early in the game. I think, well, we thought it was more, but it looked like it was just the one. But then I guess we'd also missed this one. We probably could have gotten this one last episode, but we didn't even know to look for it.
Oh, that's the... I was going to check that one at the gate, but... Oh, hey, we have that's a new sprite.
Ooh, yeah.
That looks good.
Was that a shield on his back or just a big sword scabbard?
It looked like a shield.
I guess that makes sense.
Can't get any closer. No, I can't get any closer. Okay. But yeah, I love going to Galveston. The beach is always fun, just very relaxing. I definitely got a little bit of sun. I burn pretty easy.
You don't look too burned though, so I guess you're a speedy recover.
I've had almost a week, so I'm good at this point. But fairy named Azalea, cool.
Perfect.
Also, the price of like hotels and Airbnbs is just crazy.
Well, I mean, it is a beach in the end of the summertime. I'm sure there's a lot of people trying to get in that last hurrah.
Oh, it's not just that. It's like, you know, hotels like are trying to. Oh, good. It has points to level up. I wondered. See, I don't want to use it on like Rhodey.
Yeah. We should use it on Arthur. We should see what he looks like. If we see what he looks like on level up, perfect excuse to see him.
Yeah, but I'd rather give it to Melody to keep her up.
Fair
or
enough.
Basso. What level actually are we? 19. Okay, yeah, they're both 19.
Okay, so I would say if you level them to 20, we'll get to promote them.
Yeah, let's do Basso, I think.
Okay.
Because he's further away. Cool, cool. But yeah, it's just kind of like, why would I book a hotel when I can have like a whole house to myself, essentially, with a private hot tub? Like, I don't know why I would do that. But then also with Airbnb, it's like, you know, it's $100 in cleaning fees, but we also want you to do the laundry. And I'm like, for $100, I shouldn't have to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get into Airbnb tonight. It's just frustrating. But I will say we have a big family. And so Airbnb is very practical for us because there's just not a lot of hotels that can fit a family of 6.
Mm-hmm. So Basso is now a Dragon Knight, which is interesting. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that.
No, people ask sometimes. They're like, "Oh, having a big family is it that much more difficult?" And it's like, well, people say, you know, it's not as much more difficult as you'd think. But society is kind of built around the idea of people having families of 4. Anything more than 4, and things get more complicated. Like cars get more. Let's rest at the inn first.
Oh, thank you. And then we go somewhere. I guess we'll figure it out.
I think we go, well, so actually, we should talk to the elder of this village before we leave town.
Okay.
See if they've got something different to say, right? There was all that story about Hanzo and all that.
Yes.
And then I guess maybe we go back north?
I guess
I
so.
don't know.
Airbnbs hit you with all the extra requirements and mega hidden fees. They have gotten better about that. There is now a, tick box you can tick that says, show final price, which is very nice. I noticed, too, that, I went to hear a couple of my favorite bands on Thursday of last week, and that was really cool. And I know that, on Ticketmaster and stuff and Live Nation, a lot of what pricing looks like, it rests in the hands of the artist. But the bands on that tour had set it so that the price you saw was the final price. It was not, there were no hidden fees, there's nothing like that. It was, we're showing you everything at once, which was greatly appreciated. Although people denigrate Panzer because he's abrasive and because he's a rogue ninja, I wonder if they would say the same things if they knew more about the circumstances that he lives with.
He's a cowboy ninja?
He is. He is misjudged by people just because he accepts his situation and he's courageous. Akane understands this and waits for Panzer. She shares his grief. Poor Akane. Yeah, he's got the beard for it and stuff, you know? And also, it's been weeks since I've had to voice him, so I think I gave him a more Japanese-y voice to begin with, and yeah, I forgot. Now he's a cowboy.
Far East Village is secretly Galveston. I will say I sympathize. I did a stream for myself about a week ago, and it's hard to do voices, and it's really hard to do voices consistently.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to remember. You have accomplished your mission here, haven't you? Our lord is waiting for you so that he can see you before you return to Enric. Oh, I guess we're going back to Enric.
Yeah, perfect.
I don't know whether or not I should tell you this, since you have just ended your task of acquiring the sword, but, well, it's about the rogue ninja Panzer. I heard that he has been spotted in Enric. I'm concerned because the timing is so strange. Since there is such a strong rivalry between him and the young master, I wonder if this might be a problem. I thought he was going to say, I shouldn't tell you this since you just got the sword, but if you look just behind the place where the sword is sitting, you will find $1 million. You should go back. I have seen plenty of videos of Japanese guys who are like Wild West weebs and dress up like cowboys. I have too, and I love it. I've seen that there is apparently a very strong community around King of the Hill in Japan. And they watch King of the Hill like Texas anime, which I adore. You have found the sacred treasure, haven't you? I thought you would, young lord. So this is just the beginning of everything, isn't it? Alright, let's go into the cutscene room.
Mm-hmm.
You have found the sacred sword, good work! However, Relics must already know that you have the sword. I can't remember. Did he have a portrait before?
Maybe. I didn't recognize it. I was thinking, oh, that looks kind of cool.
I almost want to say he didn't have that before. But chat can probably correct me. There is no time to waste. I had Doyle check out Enric Castle, and the castle gates are sealed. It looks like the witch is not going to let you in. By the way, Doyle is the thumbnail for this one because I had no idea what was coming and I didn't super want to be spoiled, so I just skipped ahead in somebody else's Let's Play. There's a cutscene with Doyle in it, and I was like, alright, we'll see that at some point.
Well, that's exciting. I know if Quentin's still here, that's obviously his picture too, so he's a big Doyle fan.
But don't worry, we have resources. Doyle, come here. Oh, speaking of...
Perfect.
Doyle, what has happened? Oh, hello! What? Panzer! Oh, that's Panzer. Okay.
I was just thinking we haven't seen them yet, because they keep talking about them. Well, here we are.
You did this to Doyle, didn't you? You've joined Relics. This is how you repay me for bringing you up. I have done enough for you already. I have done everything according to the village law, and I've mastered all of your techniques well enough to do this. What was there for me after that? I've endured hard training and privations to learn, but now... there is nothing left. Nothing! After I left the village, I learned just how much better ninjas are than others. What? We can do anything with these techniques. I wanted to ask you, Lord. Why do you not utilize these techniques? Why don't you let the world know who their betters are? Got a ninja supremacist, okay.
Sounds like, what's his name from Kung Fu Panda? The leopard. I want the dragon scroll and all the power.
It does. You just do not understand, do you, Panzer? If we challenge the world with our might, we may be able to defeat the king and form a land of our own. However, with land comes the responsibility to protect the lives and well-being of its residents. We cannot do that with our fighting skills alone. Lord, you haven't changed, but if you don't change your mind, I'll be forced to make you my enemy. I won't pull any punches. You and Rhodey have done well, but now you must give me the sacred sword. If you use it, it will be your downfall. I did not know all of its powers, but you're better off getting rid of it. You haven't learned anything, Panzer. Or maybe it is because of what you really are. What did you say? Do you think that it's blood that runs through my veins that makes me do this? No matter what you say or what you think, I can't. Go back now. I've wasted enough time talking. I can't wait any longer. Your time is up now. Give me that sword.
Mihan says, speaking of weebs, get a load of this guy. And I know I've said this before, but like that looks like a reboot character. The blue skin and the eyes especially.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but yeah, it does read heavily like a Yu-Gi-Oh character, much more than a Shining character.
Yeah.
I saw Doyle and was wondering why Quentin was in your thumbnail. I also equate the two at this point. Quentin
says they're making a challenge map.
That's awesome.
Exciting.
I'll definitely play it when you're done. I can't let you do that.
Now, is this the lady that was with Basso at the beginning? I can't remember.
I don't think so. Akane. Panzer. I thought you left the village on a secret mission. Why, Panzer, why? I can't believe that you sided with the Vandals and are doing this. I just can't. My eyes were finally opened. I realized that there was a path I had to follow. I can't go back now. If you are my father's enemy, then you are now my enemy too. I'll be your first opponent. Do you think you have a chance against me? Are you really serious? Xiaodun's confirming this woman is new to us. I guess you are. This is not the time, but our day will come. I don't want to fight you, Akane. I'll leave this for another time. Ouch! Damn, Panzer, you've really hacked me off now. Panzer's gotten much stronger. He surprised me with his superior strength. Are you okay? Doyle, I'm sorry, I couldn't... I'll be fine. I know how you feel, Akane. Panzer, that fool. Must be difficult for you, Akane, but you have done well. And your mission? Did things go well? Then the route from the well to the throne room is still open. Excellent. As you just heard, there's a route to the king through the underground waterways. Enter the hidden route from the well and proceed along the waterway in a northeast direction until you get to the wooden pier. Father, please let me go too. I believe it will be harder for Panzer to attack us if I'm part of the group. Well, you are correct. As you see, I give my permission for her to go. She's an excellent Kunoichi. You don't have to worry about her. Take her with you. Akane, the Kunoichi, has joined the group. Hey, new party member. I'll tell you about the hidden route when we get to the underground waterway. We must hurry to Enric Castle. Well then, good luck. We're counting on you. Okay. Do y'all have more to say now, or? Nope. Well, like, we're going to the castle, but why? To use the sword? But, like, we don't know what it does.
Well, but we know that Relix is in the castle, right? Last time we were there, Relix threw us in the dungeon. So
right.
I assume we're going to go back and, like, fight Relix with the sword. Is this maybe, like, their secret weakness?
I don't know. Do you have more dialogue?
It's a very serious baby face.
It is. A ninja is one who shuns the public eye, hides in the darkness, and is soft yet firm at the same time. Their lack of destructive power is offset by their extreme skill and speed. This is their destiny as shinobi. Okay, yeah, so the villagers do have new dialogue now. You found the treasure in the shrine, haven't you? That's great! Everybody is so surprised! There are a few types of rogue ninja. I understand some of them just want their freedom, and some desire to sharpen their techniques. However, there are some who want to use the techniques secret to the ninja to rule over others. That's very dangerous, and we can't let it happen. I hope there is no one like that. Well, I hope so too. Let's just ignore that we've already met them.
That line's better before the cutscene.
That's true. Everyone is talking about how you solved the mystery of the shrine and acquired the sacred sword. I knew you weren't just ordinary mercenaries, but I didn't think you would beat me to the sword. Someday, I will challenge you. I kind of love that. It's pretty rare that somebody is like, I was gonna do that. Like, that's cool.
I also appreciated the wolf last time who was like, I told you that I wasn't going to do it, and I knew you were going to do it, like the cave-in and the snake and all that. And he was like, I'd take advantage of that. Thank you.
Yeah. I was listening in when they were talking about Panzer, and they said, uh-oh, if Akane heard anything like that, she would cry. Well. Since Rhodey left the village on his mission, and Panzer became a rogue ninja, this village has become pretty quiet. Panzer was adopted by the Lord and raised like his own son, but now he's left the village and no one knows where he is. So where did Panzer come from? Like, anytime you're going to introduce somebody, like, that has, like, blue skin or something, I'm like, okay, where did you come from? Because clearly not here.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. They're not human. Humans are very consistently normal skin colored, aren't they?
Yeah. Do you want to know how these descendants of the Far East ninjas came to live in this area? I don't remember if we heard this. Their ancestors were... Oh, yeah, we did. Because we were talking about, is this, like, new grands or something?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Akane is
the only character I can think of with blue skin and red eyes, I immediately think of, like, Michaela. So, is Panzer, like, a witch?
Well, I think, like... the community decided she's a dark elf. I don't know if that's, like, real, but that is what we decided.
You mean Michaela's a dark elf?
Yes.
Okay, I think I heard that. I think I've heard that as well. It's probably from one of the translations or something.
I don't know. The sacred treasures can be perfected in even more powerful items by absorbing power from Far East magic and Western black magic, as well as by being exposed to evil. The sacred treasures consist of the sword, the mirror, and the serpent's tooth. Each piece has its own magic. The sword is also an excellent short blade, and the mirror works also as a shield. But I'm not sure what the tooth is for. Oh, we got a mirror shield, okay. Michaela's a greater devil, actually. I forgot, you're right, Quentin. Thank you. But, like, I don't know. The devils are such an odd race. Teodrin and I have talked about that a lot with, like, the tabletop, like... You know, because you're telling me that, like, Odd-Eye, Michaela, Dark Soul, and Xeon are all, like, the same race? Like, that's odd.
Yes, I agree. Not super consistent.
You've returned after acquiring the sacred sword from the shrine, haven't you? Now, by drawing it from its sheath, Enric... Oh, oops, I confirmed that too quickly. Enric's magic seals can be destroyed. Oh, okay. Well, last one. This guy with the fabulous hair. This is Far East Village. I already know this. Okay. Cool! We're headed out. I'll also note, now that you have more than 4 party members, swapping characters in battle will become useful. It does not take your turn to do so, so use it freely. Ooh, okay.
The question is, do you need to have everybody in the battle to get XP? Because there are those games that require that, and that's always a pain in the butt.
Okay, Serious Soul says, the game never directly says what Panzer is, but it does imply a certain thing that I won't say for now. I appreciate the not saying it. Oh, so we gotta fight through the mountain cave, huh?
Do we have to? Surely there's a shortcut. Let me see if I can find out. I mean, I guess if we're this leveled up now, it shouldn't be that hard.
No, we shouldn't have many encounters. Tialdrin says everybody, whether they are in the active party or not, gets EXP.
Okay, well, at least there's that. So you can swap in whenever you want.
Oh, he's got, like, gold armor now. Okay.
They're kind of shoulder blades. They're almost like shoulder pillars.
Do we just do... Yeah, we do a crap ton now.
Yeah. I mean, even Melody does.
But yeah, a lot of the races in Shining Force are weird, and I like that. That's one of my favorite things about it, but it also is weird. You know, like, okay, we'll level up with Rhodey here. Because we were discussing a lot with the tabletop things like, are the lizard men and the dragon men, like Elliot, the Dragonoots, do they have, like, a beef or something? Like, do they feel certain ways about each other? Where do the lizard men come from? Like, do they have a village?
Is that what Basso is? Is he a lizard man? Is he a dragon? I don't even know.
He's a dragon something, because he's like a dragon warrior.
Oh, that's
now.
right. You're right. You're right. Obviously, his class says that, doesn't it?
But, I don't know. They just don't say a whole lot. And, like I said, I like that, like, I can just pretty freely speculate, but... Yeah, we should swap in Akane. How much does he do now? 50 CU? I don't know if he got, like, a big boost from that. So, we do Command? No, we do Substitute. So, we would swap out, say... Melody, because we don't need heals right now, for Akane, who is level 14.
Has eight more attack.
So we start over at 1, so she's probably pre-promote.
Yeah, I would think so.
Or, like, before promotion.
Right.
So, let's see what she's got. Oh, she's got heals. Up to heal 2. She's got Antidote, and she has... Weasel Slash? Alright, we'll have to see what that does.
Assuming she gets a hit.
Akane's second healer? Okay. I mean, I don't mind that.
But almost certainly more attack than Melody. And I guess no black magic. It's like healing instead of black magic.
I guess. Do you have a way out here?
Oh. Not immediately. I'm pretty sure it's the top left.
The thing I'm running to? Or I'm pointing at?
Yeah, well, yeah. Pointing at, are you pointing at with what?
This?
Oh. No. Go back to the map. So literally the top left, all the way up there. Top right, I'm sorry. I'm terrible at lefts and rights. Top right. The red arrow is the exit.
Okay.
So let me see if there's any shortcuts. No, so all of the upstairs are to the ice puzzles that we did last time through, so you have to just walk the long way around.
Reminds me of the Weird Al song Weasel Stomping Day. A classic, for sure.
I actually don't know that one. What is he parodying in that?
Nothing. It's just a song about a holiday where you stomp weasels.
I mean, we have a squirrel festival where I live where they make, like, squirrel ice cream and stuff, so it's not that weird.
What is squirrel ice cream?
You know, I've never had it. I need to go. I think it's in the fall, so I need to go this year. But I think it's just ice cream flavored with squirrel.
Like actual squirrel?
I think so, yeah. I mean, they do other things like squirrel chili and, like, squirrel barbecue, that kind of stuff.
I see.
So it's not just the ice cream, but the ice cream was the part that I thought sounded the most fun.
The ice cream does sound weird.
I think we skipped the exit. Go back.
It said Capital Limerick this way.
Yeah, but I think, I'm looking at the map, I think Yeah, you were supposed to go the other way. Instead of going downstairs, you were supposed to take the exit.
Oh, I see.
You can go downstairs if you want.
I mean, we hadn't explored that area, so I'm kind of curious, but we can just head to Enric for now. Do the plot thing.
Sounds good.
Okay. I'm never ready for the slowdown in Enric. Let's see. This is the castle town, Enric. You must have responded to our summons from the castle, didn't you? You look like mercenaries. Okay. So we gotta go back to the well, I guess.
I'm almost positive we have missed, like, things in Enric, like pixies, I'm thinking.
Okay.
But I don't know...
You know about that man they're searching for named Brody, don't you? Since he's from Far East Village, I bet he's very good at ninjutsu. I hear that everybody from there learns it. I think that dialogue was the same. So maybe their dialogue is still the same here. Yeah. Alright, so let's just go to... Or do you want to look around here? I don't know that there's anything... Unless it's just in a wall somewhere.
There are two... There's a succubus and there's an incubus that can be found in town of Einrich. Do we have the second succubus?
I'm trying to remember where I find the list. Is it status?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what we have.
So we're missing the second succubus and the third incubus. So those are both found here.
Okay. In the town proper?
Yes. So the second succubus is found... looks like in a wall?
Start checking alleyways.
Now, I'm gonna say, what's the most efficient way to do this? So it's it's a house that's on a corner where the house is at like a 45-degree angle. So like these are all facing you where you can like walk straight into the wall.
So it's gonna be
it's
like
a house. Yeah, it's one of those.
Well, that's kind of a... I am forced to stand at an angle on that one. Okay. So there's not too many of those. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Tito Souza. I greatly appreciate it. I hope I didn't butcher your name too badly. Oops, I didn't mean to go in the pub. Just alcoholic things.
You know, everybody's got a party somehow.
Okay, I'll check this one. I mean, that's just about all of them.
Yeah, try turn around real quick. No, it's not that one. It's a walkway that's near an exit to the town. I'm just looking at the map. Like so essentially, the guide gives me a picture. Like I can see exactly where the character was standing, but I have no context for where in the town it is. They don't tell me, and it just says it's in the town somewhere.
I don't know.
That kind of looked right. So go turn around 180 degrees. Go down. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. I'm gonna look it up and see if I can be more helpful for you. Just give me a sec here.
All right. Just a reminder, you guys are not lagging. This is just how this looks. Is it like between two windows or something?
It's apparently in an alleyway right next to the shop.
Okay. Alleyway next to the shop. Okay, so the shop is in like the middle of town.
Yes. Okay.
So here's the alleyway.
Okay.
So it's gonna be like...
Yes. It was basically right there.
Here. Or behind me. There we go.
All right.
Good navigating.
Yeah. And then the incubus that we need to get is in a fireplace in one of the buildings. Let me see if I can help with this one.
All right, we got a succubus named Dahlia.
Yeah, this is in a house with a man or with a woman and either a man or a woman. I can't tell from the picture, sitting down.
I mean, there's not a whole lot of houses we can get in, so
yeah.
Man, so slow.
I say thanks for the patience on this one, chat.
Meat flavored ice cream sounds terrible. The worst, or I don't know. Back when I was in high school, we used to challenge each other to eat octopus on ice cream at like the Chinese buffets. So I'm not totally a stranger to meat ice cream.
Octopus prepared what way?
You know, I don't even fully know like how they do them at the buffets. That's the best.
Well, I'm just like, was it like fried? Was it grilled?
Grilled.
This is the house. Okay.
Here we go. I don't know if we've been in this house.
I've had octopus a few different ways, right? You can get it fried, obviously, like calamari. But like I remember I went to an Italian restaurant in Long Island where they served like this big octopus tentacle that was char grilled. It was amazing.
I like octopus, just not necessarily on ice cream most of the time.
Especially not on like Chinese buffet soft serve. That doesn't sound great.
Yeah. So what do y'all say? Relic has to be older than I am. Her back is bent. She cannot be that young. That rumor must be untrue. Mercenary group like yours headed south since the border to the north. Oh, headed south since the border to the north is closed. I wonder if they can get through that cave that's supposed to be blocked. Well, we did it. Fireplace looks hot. Well, can't. It's not like Teodrin's games. I can't just stick my hands in it. All right, now we go to the well. Not that one. Also, I wanted to talk about it some. You said you did your first stream. How was that? Like, how did it go? I wanted to tune in, but I think that was while I was on vacation, so I couldn't totally do that.
Yeah, it was fine. It was very spur of the moment. I don't see myself ever having a channel that is consistent like what you have or like what Teodrin has. And that's fine. And so it won't be for everybody. And, you know, I'll do my best to try to coordinate with people who want to watch. But ultimately, I didn't have any viewers. So it was just me and myself, which was good practice. It meant that I got to feel incredibly uncomfortable about doing it for the first time without anybody there to make fun of me.
I mean, we wouldn't have made fun of you anyway.
No, I know. It was fine. It was good. I think that the weird part about not having an audience is that you ultimately just sit there and talk about the game. Mm-hmm. And I streamed for about 2 hours, and it's hard to talk about a game for 2 hours. But other than that, no, it was good. It was a good time. I'll definitely do it again next week.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've been playing the new.
Do you know where we go real quick?
I believe we want to go to that passageway up there at the top where we saw the sage. So that you're looking at right there on the left, I think that's where the sage is. I'm guessing we go up that way.
Oh. Move along the waterway in a northeast direction. Find a wooden pier and go to the end of it. Then I will call for the hidden boat there. Oh, okay.
Never mind.
All right.
Maybe that's where the skeleton... Is that where the skeleton was?
Not quite, but it does give me enough direction that I know where we're going.
Yeah. And
we shouldn't get encounters here at this point.
Right, I wouldn't think so.
So what were you streaming?
I was streaming, it's Mario Rabbids Sparks of Hope, which is the second Mario Rabbids game.
Yeah!
I hadn't played it yet.
Which you inspired me last week, I'm sure you noticed.
Yeah, I did, and I will say that was a ton of fun, and it has a lot of Mario Rabbids vibes. A lot more charm to it than I think Mario Rabbids has, which is a shame. Mario Rabbids should be charming, but it's really not. It's fun.
At one point, Ubisoft was charming, and now they're kind of not.
Yeah, it's true. I won't say the mighty have fallen, but how they have fallen.
They were definitely mighty, because like Assassin's Creed, when it came out, was a force to be reckoned with.
It's true, and like Far Cry 3 was legitimately a great game.
Did you see too that on the stream of that, the creator ended up watching it and leaving a comment, which I thought was really cool.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's fantastic. I did leave a comment on his video, I think, or at the very least, I watched his video on how he made it. and it was great.
Oh, I thought so too. This is not the right pier. Please find another. Well, okay. His comment was like, I definitely missed an opportunity to call it Mario minus Rabbids. But how is Sparks of Hope, really? Like, is it... Would you recommend it thus far, or like...
So, it's always on sale. It's always like 15 or 20 bucks.
I've noticed that. I have not picked it up yet, but I will at some point.
That says something to me, that it's always this cheap, because it's not that old of a game.
I just assumed it was Ubisoft pricing, not Nintendo pricing.
It could be. So I've only played about 2.5 hours. I've just gotten to the point where I can go from having 2 members of my party to 3, which I read was the maximum party size. So I'm like kind of just finishing the tutorial probably. So like up to this point, it's been super easy, and all the battles have been really, really short, which is not a lot of fun for an SRPG.
Yeah.
But maybe that'll get better. So I want to hold judgment. It's definitely weird. We can talk more about it after this story section.
All right. The spirits of water and air, who protect these passages, I command you in the name of the king and the sage Sabato, let the hidden boat appear to take us to the palace. Okay, shall we go? What? I got like a whole little cutscene.
Oh, you're not controlling it?
Nope. I'm totally hands off right now.
That's great.
I'm still just the novelty of like, this is a Shining game that has cutscenes. This is cool.
I don't know if Shining Force 3 has cutscenes. I'm guessing it does. I'm guessing that it is going to be absolutely mind-blowing.
I'm ready to be mind blown. But, I mean, I already am. I guess we've arrived.
That wasn't so bad.
Oh, and it disappears.
Better that than being burned.
I totally thought it was going to catch on fire. That's what happens to boats in the Shining world.
That's right.
So all the levels have been pretty short so far. I've only played a little bit of the first Mario Rabbids, but it also just seemed very easy. But it felt like, you know, an SRPG for people that are not used to that genre, which is fine.
Yeah, it was very puzzle-like. Oh, ooh, these stupid things.
Great. Do I want to try and fight it? Why not? We're a lot stronger now.
Yeah, Arthur, if nothing else, is a whole lot stronger. Although, weren't these guys immune, basically, to physical attacks?
I don't think that was them. If so, then maybe we don't fight it. Well, no, we don't have to worry about it.
Problem solved. Yeah, Mario Rabbids, at least the first one, because I did play through all the way through the first one. I played a good chunk of the co-op, which I know you have said before, one of your complaints is that there's not any co-op, and it's... You have to unlock the co-op by finishing the single player, which I agree is not good design. But there is an okay multiplayer co-op version out there. But it's very puzzle-like. A lot of the maps in that game feel like you have to solve the map, as opposed to a lot of other SRPGs where it's like you can sort of play it your way. And you can, like, it's not like you have to use. There's like, I think there's 8 characters that you can use in Mario Rabbids. You can only use 3 at a time. So you're not required to use any particular character. So there are kind of multiple ways to do it, but you're really supposed to do it a specific way. You're supposed to lure this enemy here, use this thing on the map there, that kind of a thing. I haven't gotten that yet from the new Rabbids game, but again, it's really early, so maybe I will after I play a little bit more.
Here's our Weasel Slash. I was hoping I would have more weasels. Rhodey is putting in work.
Yes.
But yeah, it's unfortunate that those games are not better.
Yeah, I love XCOM, and it's got a lot of XCOM in its spirit, but it's nowhere near as good.
But then what is?
It's true. I mean, it's... Does it deserve to be its own genre? Changing topic slightly. Does XCOM deserve to be in a different genre, or at least a subgenre of SRPG? Because it's so different from Shining Force.
I mean, subgenre probably, but I don't know that we're big enough to like have meaningful subgenres yet, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because I forget if we talked about that on the Discord or on stream the other day about like genres and subgenres and such.
I think that was on the Discord when people were kind of like, what is a genre? What makes genre games different? And I think it was Chowdern was basically said, genres don't mean anything, just play the games you like. And my response was, well, how do you know you like a game before you play it? Well, you use genres.
Yeah, and that kind of branched off to music as well, that it was like, you know, that's how you figure out what you like, but distinctions get weird sometimes.
They do, and this is a perfect example. We call a game like XCOM an SRPG, but I'm willing to bet there's a ton of people out there who love Fire Emblem that would not enjoy XCOM, and vice versa.
Yeah, but I mean, there's got to be, at least in my opinion, a little room for differentiation. You know, not everything has to look exactly the same.
Yeah, I would agree.
Because we've also, I don't remember if we talked about it then. Oh my gosh. So she does not have defense, I am noticing. You're right, they are immune to,
And you have to remember, she's level 14, so she's also very underleveled.
That's true. Oh, wow. Okay, so is that
That's amazing.
Is that a defense down?
The chat has said that it is. We will find out.
It is.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
That matters for Basso and I, not so much, Rhodey, but... Weasel Slash is just Hellblast? Ah, I see. Okay. You know, these things are still just not really worth it.
Right. Based on the last time we played, I'm pretty sure every time it changes color, it, like, gets all of its HP back,
It
too.
does. It's a second health bar, so I'm like, nah.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And then Teodrin listed every genre he hates, and... and games I like and all of them. That's true. But yeah, genres get weird. Like, you know, it's weird in like the metal scene too, that it's like there's bands that are metal in quotes, and it's like, well, I mean, they just kind of hang out in that scene. Even if they're not really like that metal-y.
Yeah, and it, you know, with music especially, I mean, gaming too, right? Part of the reason you want a genre is because if people use genre to figure out what they like, it's you want an audience. You know, if you hang out with metal people, it's probably because you want metal fans to listen to your music. Now, metal fans want to listen to your music or not, I don't know, but you know, you don't go to the country fest because you figure country music fans probably don't want to listen to your music.
Probably not, but it definitely happens sometimes.
It does. You get those weird crossovers where, you know, I can't think of a good example of it done well, but you'll get people who do crossovers from genre to genre that ultimately appeal to kind of, not everybody, but a whole bunch of people.
Sweet. She definitely needs a heal. Probably just have her look after herself. She just doesn't have a lot of... max HP is much lower than...
Yes.
What we are used to. I probably should make sure we're kind of up, because I don't know when we're going to run into whatever this boss is. But yeah, it's also, like, I don't know that you want to start getting into subgenres for something like SRPGs yet, because we just don't have the... You know, the main genre I don't think is established quite enough to support subgenres too much yet.
No, it's probably true.
Because, I mean, that would be something that, like, once again, you know, people that watch this channel would be interested in, and that might be the whole population that's interested in that. That, like, differentiation.
Yeah, and it's funny. It seems like sometimes the smallest communities are the ones that get the most divided into subgenres.
Yeah, it definitely can be that way, because you don't have, like, a whole lot of checks and balances.
Mm-hmm. I don't feel like I ever hear people really arguing about types of platformers. Maybe it's because there's not a lot of platformers anymore, but like
3D versus 2D.
Yeah, true. And that one's usually pretty easy. Like 3D and 2D, unless we're gonna try to get into, what do words mean? Like 3D is 3D, 2D is 2D.
I mean, if the internet's taught me anything, we could definitely get into heated debates about what do words mean.
Sure we could. But like, for as much as people argue, which is better, Sonic or Mario, I don't know that I've ever heard anybody like try to argue the merits of which one is more platform-like. I'll bet that they exist, but that particular genre does a pretty good job of just, it's a platformer.
Yeah. Whereas SRPG, like, I feel like that's decently well defined at this point. There's a little bit of... Oh, those are things that are mostly used outside of battle, and they're smaller. That's interesting.
Oh, no, use spells on it. It reflects spells.
Oh, thank you. I had forgotten. Perfect. Wouldn't have even had to worry about it. I was gonna say, on Steam, if you go to, like, the SRPG tag, man, just everybody and their mother lists their game as a strategy RPG, and it's like, a lot of them fit, but a lot of them are also neither.
And they do that because they think people want their games to have strategy in them?
I think it's optimal to, like, fit as many things as possible. This is probably a good Sinister Design question, because he's the main one in our audience that has published on Steam.
Same area where that chest was. If you want to go back, there was another item there. I won't say where. There's another item in that room.
I did think that was kind of odd to just have that one thing, so I'm gonna guess it's just directly mirrored.
That was a good guess.
Cool.
Yeah, it's funny. I hear the word strategy, and I feel like, in the world that I work in, sort of my job environment, everybody wants to say, oh, they do strategy. Everybody wants to have strategy in their list of responsibilities or in their title.
Yeah. It feels like one of those buzzwords that nobody can really check you on.
Right. It's exciting.
Because you could somehow justify it.
That's right.
This looks like it's gonna be a thing, so let's go ahead and do our heals here. I almost feel like it'd be better to swap Melody back in.
Yeah, I wonder if you swap in...
I
was gonna say, with as weak as she is, that's probably right.
Yeah, because I don't think the tiny bit more attack is gonna really matter.
No, we're gonna be healing every turn, probably.
So we'll do that. And Melody's also, like, proven herself to me in boss fights.
I would agree.
Well,
now, at some point, we have to come back. There were 2 pixies back there, and we didn't get either one of them.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't too worried about it, but we'll go back.
Well, if it isn't Rhodey and Arthur. I see you have even found the sacred sword. You'll need it to separate the spirits from the king and Forte. You thought I wouldn't see through your childish scheme. Why do you think I let you go? Knowing that I wait here, still you come in your attempt to save Forte and the king. And you even think you have a chance of winning. It is to laugh. Now I will show you what happens to those who defy the great relics. Your quest for the sacred treasures ends here. You're allowed to get this far so I can trap the spirits inside you. Minions, I call on you now to reveal yourselves. Rise up and crush these impudent mortals.
Oh, here we go. So, relics to me is like the final boss, so it's interesting that we're coming to, like, you know, it's not like the end of it or anything, but it's interesting that we're doing this already. I'm gonna make Nick proud, and I'm gonna use the Sacred Sword.
Okay. Do we have any idea what it does yet?
Not a clue.
Okay.
We're just gonna go all out here. Oh, nice. You can swap mid-battle, so it doesn't really matter. That's true. I didn't think about that. What does it do? Oh, it's Bolt!
Dang, a lot of damage, too.
And that's free. So we get speed up.
Which we now know increases defense, which is great.
Alright. These things are really weird. Like, they're spirits, but, like, it looks like they have, like, skeletons.
Yeah, that's definitely... Well, it looks like a spine for sure, but then those arms look more like ribbons?
Yeah, it's a very weird design. It's cool, though.
It is. And then it's got brambles on its head, deer horns. I don't know. The whole thing is it's the affliction of early 90s 3D.
Tiadrin says, I don't think I ever considered using the sword. I am better at inventory management than one person at one thing.
I would never have thought to try to use it either. So
I would not have either. It is totally Nick to thank for that. I'm just taking in this moment because it'll never happen again. All right,
so I think if we're going to switch in the other character, we should probably switch Basso out.
I mean, Basso's doing a lot of damage. I think we just keep doing that.
But it's single target. That's the only reason. But I guess she doesn't have AoE spells, except for, what, Weasel Slash?
Yeah, which Quentin said was Hellblast, so... You were told to use that. You can't count that. I mean, yeah. But... what if I did, though? I gotta take my victories where they occur. To be fair, I am told to do inventory management always. We get him? Evil Spirit is exhausted. Hey! He's still on the map, though. I guess we're gonna have to defeat him in, like, a cutscene. Oh, he's got Freeze 3? Uh-oh. I'll worry about Melody. Oh, bye, Melody. Dang. Waited just too long to heal her. Alright, we'll bring in Akane here.
And in theory, we've got at least one revive item, right?
We do. But she'll revive after this, so I'm not too pressed about it.
As long as we don't need her in this battle.
I think we'll be fine. We are gonna heal up, though. You know what? Actually, I want to do this a little differently. We're going to use an herb on Rhodey, because he's got the ring that heals him every turn, and we're going to potion Arthur, because Arthur also has a lot more health. And then you heal Basso. There we go. Gonna kind of fix each other up this turn. You got way worse RNG and ate a ton of Freeze 3s. Yeah, I can definitely see how that could happen.
Reminds me of that enemy in the dungeon that kept multiplying on us and just wiped our party.
That was so dumb.
It was like a lifetime ago.
It was. I was younger then. More foolish. This guy can't have that much more. There we go. Because I was like, Basso only had a couple turns wailing on the other one. Yeah, we lucked out. That was not too bad. Oh, he looks cool! There's our level up to show him. That was a lot of stat gains. I heard the thunk.
I've been trying to do them with every level up, but I'm just not getting them quite on time.
Sabato, what are you doing here? My minions aren't finished yet.
I realize that, Relics. I came to offer advice.
Advice? What do you mean by that?
Now, Arthur, use the sacred sword. Cut the cords that connect the king and Forte to the spirits.
I actually have to do it? What if
yeah.
What if I, like, use the pickaxe? What are you doing? The sacred sword! Use the sacred sword!
I always love games that put in the effort like that. So that probably means we get Forte back now.
Maybe.
How dare you! You've tricked me, Sabato!
It worked. Your schemes have failed.
It's not over yet. You may have defeated my minions, but I'm not so easily gotten rid of.
Great job, Arthur. I must go now. You must defeat Relics.
Thanks!
What? Sabato, are you running away?
I have the same question. I'd love if you pick the wrong thing too many times, he just takes it from you and does it himself. That would be funny.
Their powers are quite strong enough. They don't need my help. If you survive this, Relics, we'll meet again.
Mark my words, Arthur. After I kill you, I will avenge myself against Sabato. This time, I will not be defeated.
Ah, here's the real boss fight. Okay. Ah!
Oh. Oh.
So, did Melody get back up?
Yes.
Yes, she did with one. Okay, can I heal people that are not... I guess we'll find out. We all... No, we did not get a full heal, did we? Okay, we're okay. I'm glad we did that turn of healing before. So... We'll focus Relics, I think. We'll keep using the Sacred Sword. I kind of want a Spider Thread. We'll see if it works. And Akane needs to heal up. Oh, I can't. That's unfortunate.
Who's our fastest person? Could they use a healing item on Melody as soon as we swap her in?
Possibly. Let's try that real quick. So, speed. Agility, I guess. So that's going to be Rhodey. So we'll swap Akane, and then, yeah, Rhodey's going to have to heal Melody. I like this, like, two-part thing. So we can potion Melody. You know what, let's just Elixir. Make sure she hits full. And then we'll have her do support. It's a good opener. Hello, Aaron Elliott. You love this game? That's awesome. It's my first playthrough, so... Ooh, uh-oh. I see. Okay, good crit to start. Power Freeze level 3. I assume that's the same as regular freeze? I don't know. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Ow.
Alright, we're gonna have to heal a little bit next turn. Please don't just... Okay, I was about to say, please don't just one-shot someone. Uh-oh, I saw
Oh.
crack forms.
Yeah, so much for can use it forever.
Yeah. Hopefully that's enough to put us at the top of the turn order. I mean, I think Basso is like the one to do that with. I think we potion Rhodey. No, let's have Rhodey heal himself. Let's potion Melody.
And then Arthur can heal himself. Because he's got healing spells. He can use healing.
I was gonna heal
spell.
Basso.
Yeah, it's only heal 1 too, so it's not enough.
Yeah. And then Rhodey needs to heal himself, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And then Melody needs to heal Arthur with heal 2.
That all makes sense.
So everybody's getting heals. Wow, that sucks.
Full animation, though.
Oh, power equals crit, you're right. So that was just a really unlucky way to start. Alright, yeah, that's real bad.
Got a sub?
Yeah, I was wondering if we should do that or if we should use the... what's it called? Arthur can't be moved to a reserve. Great.
Oh. Well, that answers that question then.
Okay, then I think we've got a life candle in maybe.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't know what he
can't
comes
imagine
back with, unfortunately.
Yeah, two schools of thought in gaming. Either full health or, like, 1 health.
Yep. I mean, we're real rough right now. We've gotta heal. But who do we heal? Everybody's gonna die. I guess we just weather a little more. Oh yeah, he doesn't have any more heals, so... Yeah, that's not AoE. I guess we just do what damage we can. And heal what we can. I just don't know how Arthur's gonna come back. Alright, let's try and pick up Rhodey, I guess. I'm thinking this might be a reset.
Yeah, a reset or just take the loss, either way.
Alright, Arthur comes back with decent health.
It's not full health, though?
I'm not sure it's quite full, but it's a lot. Now they have more speed, which is great. Oh, Arthur attacks. Oh, he's out of MP. Okay.
Who's out of MP? The Spirit is?
Yes, he is.
Oh, fantastic. So, I mean, I say fantastic. If Relic doesn't run out of MP, those freezes are going to wipe us fast.
Alright, we'll swap Melody for Akane, I think, for a minute.
Yeah, because Akane can heal without risking an instant death.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we just keep focusing on relics with him. Arthur, do magic instead. Rhodey, keep up the brutal fire. And then Akane... yeah, I'm gonna need you to heal Basso, I suppose. Scratch with poisonous claws. Okay. Oh, crap. I was about to say, we didn't even get poisoned. We did.
Of course we did.
It might be a, like, for sure thing. I don't know.
I'm sure it depends on the enemy.
Yeah, with that support, they are at the front of the turn order now, which sucks. This is not great. So, I think we need to just try and live again.
Yeah, Rhodey can attack, but the other three probably need to heal. Or maybe Basso attacks and Rhodey helps heal. I don't know.
Rhodey can't heal anymore.
Okay, then yeah.
So you do that for
That
Akane.
File at least does a lot of damage.
You... What items do you have? Got potions? You do. Potion... Yourself? Rhodey can do his Brutal Fire. And then I could Antidote. I don't know if that's worthy of her turn. Or if I just want to heal again. I think we need to Antidote if we can.
Yes, because it's doing 30 damage a turn.
It is. It's not like some of the other SRPGs where it's nothing. It is kind of substantial. Oh, I'm so glad. Ah, it's still gonna take... Oh, hey, he's out of MP. Sweet.
Alright, so in theory, things are going to take a turn for the better, assuming that we can keep up the healing in front of it.
I don't know if we've used that before. That's cute.
I think we've used it once, because we liked the syringe. We thought the syringe was kind of cool.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. So, this needs to be an offensive turn. I think I'm just gonna heal Basso, try and stay ahead of some of the damage.
Yeah, especially with this.
Yeah, but he needs it.
It was the right call.
Goodness. The energy drain. No! That sucks. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've gotten really unlucky with crit spells. I mean, we swap in Melody and we do what we can do.
That's right. See if she can heal somebody before she gets lost. Unlikely considering how slow she is, but...
I mean, we've just gotta do what we can, so... Dang it, Rhodey doesn't have any heals. Who's faster? Agility, 72. What's hers? 77. Okay. So we'll have her heal herself. We'll use a potion on Arthur. Rhodey's just gotta keep doing his thing. And then Melody needs to heal herself and attempt to not die. Love that.
I would say the shield isn't great because of the amount of defense they get, but on the plus side, it means that...
That was not another bolt.
Right. It's damage we weren't taking.
Oh, we got one Evil Spirit exhausted.
Thank goodness. Okay.
Ah, there goes Melody. It's gonna be close.
I don't know if it'll be close. I'm not sure how close we are to finishing this fight, but we'll keep trying.
Rhodey, just keep it up.
Yes.
There goes the other one.
Okay, so maybe...
And Rhodey's pretty much out of one-shot range unless it's crit. Alright. I think we just swing on both.
Does that do more damage than spells?
I think so.
Okay.
Ugh.
Well, what doesn't if we miss?
Oh no, poison again.
And do we not have any antidotes anymore?
I don't know.
Brody definitely does more damage with the spells. That was only 17.
Yeah. I don't remember what Fairy Powder does.
That Fairy Powder...
Antidote?
Probably. It might, because I think it cured paralysis, so it might also cure that. Let me double check and see if I can find it.
Alright, I would appreciate that. Tiaudrin says, the lack of aura or equivalent makes this really hard. I'm trying to remember whether I spent time grinding for the first AoE heal here, or if it was later.
Yeah, Fairy Powder will cure it.
Okay. Then...
And he can heal himself, use heal spell? Or an herb?
Herb will heal 10 more.
Yeah.
So we'll take this turn and recover. Dang.
Perfect.
Okay. Oops. Yeah, we're kind of treading in tread water mode, but... Yeah, and then we'll... I agree. Fairy Powder's cure all status. Cool. I mean, if we can just tread water, then we'll tread as long as we can.
Say if Relic is going to keep using that single attack, doing roughly the amount as a heal, I'll take it.
I mean, I think we just keep Arthur on heal duty.
At least until Rhodey runs out of MP, and even then, like, I think the only difference is maybe once Rhodey's out of MP, just kind of go all out offense.
There's poison again.
And we'll heal, what, you said we'll heal 40, and then we'll immediately take 30 from poison.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of that, but I think we have a little bit more Fairy Powder.
Yes, at least one.
And Rhodey's just fixing himself up slowly.
Yes, I love that little bit of regen. It's great.
Alright, we continue to tread. This is so goofy. But I refuse to give in.
So I looked, I think Relix has like 300 or 400 more health than the spirits did. Now, Relix wasn't taking quite as much damage as the spirits from spells, but like...
It's close.
We might make it.
Arthur, just keep treading that water. Hey!
I was gonna say, that looks promising.
There we go! Relix's group has been defeated. First try. Just took a lot of our resources, but that's what they're for.
I think we can buy most of them back, too. Everything except for the candle.
Serious Soul says, I think you have this in the bag. Well, I've got good news for you.
If only I hadn't tried to get the spirits and instead had defeated you earlier, this wouldn't have happened. Do you think you can win if I call the others? Do you think you have a chance against Elise and Panzer? They are much more powerful than I am. Challenge them!
That is Cope.
Elise! Elise! Come here, Panzer!
If she cast more sparks at you, you would have been done. I'm wondering if she ran out of MP.
Panzer, where's my sister, Elise? She must have left already.
You fought bravely and well against relics. I commend you for that. However, we must leave now, for Godspeak. The ceremony of rebirth of the 1,000-year kingdom awaits us.
Oh, we're doing 1,000 years again, okay.
If you think you can stop us, now would be the time.
I mean, I've stopped one of you. Ignore my 3 dead comrades.
They're not dead, they're just resting.
Oh, yes.
They're gone. You didn't finish off relics, but with Panzer showing up, that's only to be expected.
And you did so much to help us, Sabato.
Great job, everyone. Thanks to you, the king has been saved. Ignore that he looks dead-ish. I've prepared rooms for you. Rest while I take care of the others. When they have recovered, I'll send for you.
An official message has been sent throughout Enric. Is this the narrator? Relix's scheme has been thwarted and peace has been restored. It's been a very long and trying period for the people of Enric.
This reminds me of like Lord of the Rings when they stay in Rivendell for an undisclosed period of time.
That night, the castle's wine cellars were open to everyone, and the celebration went on through the night. As dawn arrives, a new day begins. Do you mean at the end of Lord of the Rings? Or the beginning?
No, at the beginning. In the very first book, they go to Rivendell and they just stay forever. Like, it doesn't matter how long. They just stay until they feel like leaving.
Arthur and the team have been summoned. The king's speech is about to begin.
Sabato has told me everything. First of all, let me offer my thanks.
That's you, Captain.
Oh, that's right. It's my one voice. I still can't believe that I was possessed and controlled by that hag Relix. I am so ashamed. I owe you my life, and I hope that someday I can repay you.
The moment I met Relix, I was mesmerized by her powerful gaze. Relix's magic duel with Sabato and the putting of a price on Rhodey's head were all parts of her plot. Relix is one of the Vandals who have reawakened to rebuild the 1,000-year kingdom, but she seems to lack a Vandal's superhuman powers. While her sister Elise looks like a young woman, Relix looks like an old crone, and this is a symptom of her lack of strength. However, all Vandals are still very powerful, and if you hadn't recovered the sacred sword, they would have taken control of Enric. Sabato sent some soldiers to investigate. We received a report that the mine Panzer and Relix are heading for has been blocked off. It looks like we must hurry and release the powers of the spirit inside each of you. I think I should explain to you what the mystery is all about. Having met with Gollum and the Master of Far East Village, do you understand what these spirits are? Not really, no. What? Didn't you ask? Well, let me briefly explain it to you. The spirits are a power that are given to selected mortals by the Creator. They are the source of all power.
What?
That's a new concept, the Creator, right? We've had gods before,
Yeah.
but this is like capital G God.
Yes. But I'm also confused as to how God gave me these spirits when I met them in a cave and they came from a UFO.
Right. Well, and is Zod the Creator? Is that the same person?
I have no idea.
They are the source of all power that have been sought after by heroes. The spirits used to be frequently given to men, but since the collapse of the Old Kingdom, they disappeared.
The Old Kingdom, is that the Ancients, I guess? I don't know.
Probably. It's the same 1,000-year period.
Yeah, it seems like Teodrin's thinking so. Could be the same span of 1,000 years.
But now, 1,000 years later, the spirits have reappeared.
We were able to predict this event from the many legends and from the paintings found on some walls in the tunnels underneath the castle.
Okay, so Teodrin is saying Holy Ark / SF3 introduces a creator that is outside the world, not the same as Zod. Okay.
Okay.
We've studied both and found that they contain the history of the collapse of the ancient kingdom.
I'm going with ancients for sure.
They also contain a warning that truly horrified us. All of our research points to the rebirth of the Vandals and their kingdom of darkness.
I'm just trying to process. So, like, if this is all the same 1,000-year period, maybe that's what Dark Dragon was used for? Because Dark Dragon, we know, was created by the Ancients as, like, a bioweapon, essentially.
Right.
Not
like,
the same as, like,
the devils.
a pathogen, but, like, a biological weapon. Yeah, to defeat the devils. And I'm wondering, yeah, if the Vandals are the same thing. And Dark Dragon vows to return in 1,000 years. So hear me out, Teodrin. What do you think of this? And the rest of you as well, but I know Teodrin's the one that's, like, really working on this theory. What if, like, the prophecy of, like, Dark Dragon coming back in 1,000 years was misinterpreted as, like, a threat? When the Vandal Devils were coming back in 1,000 years, and Dark Dragon was vowing to come back in 1,000 years as well to deal with that. But
So
then,
you're saying that if Max hadn't been there, Dark Dragon would have gone on a rampage of restoring peace?
I don't think so, because I think he ultimately was corrupted by Dark Soul. And I don't remember what source book it's from or what, but basically, you're gonna have trouble because I'm looking at, I'm doing it on the camera, but there is a specific shape to Rune, and it looks like a U. It kind of looks like this. And there's some books I know that say Dark Dragon is the reason it is in the shape of a U, because it used to be a whole continent, and Dark Dragon happened, and now it's the shape of a U, because the middle of the continent is gone.
And that's where the Castle of the Ancients is? Or the...
Yes.
Yeah. Interesting.
So Sirius Lil says, I feel like they are the same as Zod, just called something different due to a difference in religion. And Tiaojin says, I don't think it's Zod, as Zod is being worshipped in the same place. I also think that they probably are separate, because we have a bunch of different religions in the Shining World already, and so I would, unless it's specifically stated, I would not assume any of them are synonyms. Like, that's the same reason I'm not assuming that this is, like, the bird god. I can't remember his name right now.
Volcanon.
Yeah.
Or Volcanon, whatever it's pronounced.
I like Volcanon. Hello, play all the games? I could see that. It makes more sense than anything else official. Maybe. Maybe. That's my theory for now, but we'll keep going and see if that falls apart by the end of this.
While we studied, we realized one thing. The three lights depicted in this last painting represented three heroes doing battle with the Vandals.
I know I'm, like, screwing up his voice, but whatever. It's hard to switch back between these two specifically.
Besides the warning, we found that the paintings also contained a very important message. We studied the paintings closely, and we needed to prepare for the coming of the spirits. The painted spirits consisted of 2 blue lights and 1 red. If the colors were an indication of gender, then blue would indicate male and red would indicate female. We started looking for the right people.
Ah, so you think it's us three.
The first person we selected was Rhodey. However, we could not find any others, so we decided to look outside the country. The rest you know as well as we. We've guessed correctly only once, but things seem to be moving anyway.
So how did y'all guess Rhodey?
That's all we know. Why would those ancient people leave these paintings behind? Was it a market or a place of refuge? If so, they seem to be saying that we need to go there.
In the paintings are pictures of the mural room itself. It seems to say that whomsoever assembles all 3 sacred treasures can somehow travel from the mural room to the Tower of Illusion, standing alone in the desert. Although we have seen the spirits before, I missed what he said. It moved too fast. Before they are useful. Their powers must be released. There's no magic in Enric strong enough, so the Ancient Ones are telling us to go to this tower.
Now we hope you understand the importance of your mission. You must find the other 2 sacred treasures. Good luck.
We are concerned about the mystic barrier in the mine, so we need you to go to the tower. Everything we found in the paintings has happened, and we need you to stop the rebirth of the Thousand-Year Kingdom. You must help us.
You should be able to conquer the West Shrine using the power of the Sacred Sword. We're counting on you.
You coming too?
I'm not wildly excited about it, but to repay my debt to you and to avenge myself against relics, I will help you fight with my magic.
Hey,
He slides on forward on skates.
Forte the sorcerer joins the group. Well, freeze was used a bunch, so the ground is still frozen. It's fine.
Yeah, of course.
What do y'all have to say?
We're concerned about the...
Okay, it's just what you already said.
And the mine here is the mine that we started at the beginning of the game, right?
I don't know.
I think so.
I thought he said
Let me
west,
see.
but yeah.
There's the West
Shrine.
Temple for the Arms of whatever, not the Arms of Light, because I was shining in the darkness. But yes, we have to go to the next shrine. But I think the mine is the very, very first place in the game.
First, can we go back down and can we get the pixies we missed?
Yeah, we got to figure out which ones we missed, right? So, go to your pixie menu, and let's see what we missed.
All right, and then I know I have also got to revive people.
Yes, of course.
Oh yeah, and we've got Forte now,
Hooray!
who is level 15 magician, so he's gonna need. We're gonna need to grind them up a little bit, like
Just a little.
starting to get some people that just are not up to snuff. All right, so there's the pixies we got.
Okay, so we're missing the first 2 pixies as an example, and they're found in the Forest of Confusion and the Desire Village. We're missing the second fairy, which is in the Forest Cave. So we can go back, but none of these are in the well. And so then,
Oh, okay.
and then the first leprechaun. The first leprechaun was in outside the Desire Mine, which is, so Desire Mine. I'm guessing Desire Mine is the mine that they're all talking about, where the tower is.
Okay.
So maybe we didn't miss any here. Maybe it was just the 2 in town that we just picked up.
Since that hag Relix has been defeated, the king is back to normal. I'm very happy.
Oh, I can't open my map here. Wasn't the wife of the king here or something? Oh,
Good memory.
Sabato's wife.
It's odd that my husband didn't mention the king being under the control of Relix. Enric will be a peaceful kingdom again now, but I'm still worried about Sabato. He seems to be hiding something.
Oh yeah, we've just had that kid's dog the whole time, huh? That's kind of funny. I heard that you fought your way to the throne room using the underground waterways underneath the castle. I regret that I didn't join your group. I would have fought to the death. Yeah, you were just down the hole doing this.
He's busy.
That hag Relix was really spooky. I told you, didn't I? She had the king possessed by those spirits, didn't she? Makes me shiver just thinking about it.
Doesn't it seem strange that our contracts didn't get terminated? We were hired by Enric to capture Rhodey, but I think that Relix had something else in mind. She wanted us to help her overthrow the king, and this almost happened.
Yep, y'all suck.
I say, do they feel bad about it? Doesn't seem to have a whole lot of regret.
Nope, they're just like, whatever, man. Not our
I
problem.
mean, they are mercenaries.
The atmosphere in the castle was eerie. It was because of that old hag Relix, wasn't it? She's gone for good, isn't she? Are you sure? Everyone is glad to see that Sabato has regained his position. Now peace can be restored to Enric.
We searched this once already, I believe, but...
Yes, we did.
Okay, we only do it once. This game is very Shining in the Darkness.
Yes, it is. I can't imagine why that would be, though.
And Wisdom.
Welcome back. Thanks to you, we were able to get rid of that hag.
Man, y'all all just got the same memo, huh?
But I hear that your job isn't finished, and there's more to come. Good luck. This is the Enric Castle. If you have no business here, you must leave. That old hag, relic. Who does she think she is, trying to take control of the castle? Arthur, don't worry. If we see any suspicious people, we'll get rid of them pronto. I mean, you were super standoffish to me a second ago, but okay.
You mentioned it's like Shining Wisdom. I keep getting Golden Sun vibes. There's a tower in the desert. I don't think there's a tower in the desert in Golden Sun, but there's definitely like a late game dungeon where you have to go out in the middle of a desert and like go through a sandstorm to get to a secret place.
I've only really played Golden Sun 2.
Yeah. They are a very different genre. I would not call them SRPGs.
No.
It'd be very...
I mean, is it the same world, though? Because, do we see... Isn't, like, Gilius or whatever, Thunderhead in the Darkness?
Yeah, he was the weapon merchant.
Yeah, I don't know what the implications of that are.
Oh, I don't either. I mean, I've said since the first episode that we did that Forte looks just like Piers from Golden Sun 2. So if you told me, because Piers in Golden Sun 2 is part of a race from like Atlantis or something like that. So if you told me Forte was an Atlantean, it would not surprise me.
Why did that not heal Akane? I'm confused.
Chowdern says sleeping with Akane and Basso's dead bodies on the floor of your room. Yeah, we are. But how do we fix that?
Oh, right. I'm dumb. We gotta go to the church.
Oh, right. Of course.
Yeah, you have to rest at the church. I'm dumb. That is really...
I mean, I made the same mistake. That's kind of a weird, frustrating mechanic if you think about it. Like, isn't in the Shining Force games, yeah, you have to heal at a church, but you also then don't have to heal your health. So it's like the two-step process. That's the obnoxious part.
It'll be all right. I just a little bit of getting used to. Do y'all all have new dialogue as well?
So the witch Relics who drove Sabato out was plotting to take over the country, eh? It's almost like seeing the Enric Civil War happen again, and you heroes stopped her!
See, if we had like a decent wiki, the Enric Civil War would have its own entry. With that dialogue right there, and probably nothing else.
Hopefully.
I don't know how to thank you.
Surprised he didn't call her a hag.
Yeah.
Like the priest taught, we prayed, and it is just as we hoped. The witch is gone. From now on, I will listen to him and continue praying for peace.
Thank you, Nina.
I was suspicious of that witch Relic since she first arrived, but what she had planned was very bold indeed. You know, when unrest is rampant, there usually are some traitors working to make things worse. It was the same during the Civil War.
Add that to the wiki. Also, man, Melissa, like the speed in which she turns around. Wow. This is Shining, you goobers. I know, but like, it's different.
If you want to reach Godspeak, you must travel inside the mine. You cannot just walk there. You will need to use the ore carts. They will allow you to cross the rifts in the earth and bring you to the ancient shrine.
Thank you, Carl. That's about the best Carl Weezer I've got. What is it you wish? Revive our dead, please.
Can we promote anybody? Ooh,
I
that's
don't
expensive.
think so. Akane's not.
Yeah, lower level.
We could check. Nope.
No, bummer.
All this will have to go in your notes when you do a series replay. Are you already thinking about doing it again? You still gotta do Wisdom. And In the Darkness, question mark?
Does he need to play Shining Wisdom? I thought
Yes.
you played it so the rest of us didn't have to.
The gameplay is not great. I've said I'm gonna have to play it again because the American translation is booty. The European one is much better, apparently. But I think the story of Wisdom is good enough that every Shining fan should play it. That's why, like, I don't talk about it too much, because I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't. But, like, the end of Shining Wisdom got me to, like, tear up. It was very well done. It definitely had large lore implications. It's cool.
On the subject of not spoiling, we should go and check out the shops, because I think there's some new stuff in the shops. And then,
Okay.
without spoiling why, what I was just reading is that we need to go back to Far East Village and talk to people.
Oh, okay.
I'll just say that if we choose not to do that, we have a potential to miss something later in the game.
Alright, yeah, we'll do that then. Teodrin writes, one thing I'll note about the creator/Zod question is that I see Zod as this region's god. Like how Volcanon and Mitchula are kind of restricted to their countries. I'm getting that vibe as well. It seems like the SF Pantheon is kind of geographically locked outside of the creator, who's like a monotheistic type deity. Okay. So you've got like 2 tiers of divinity. I was getting that as well. And I don't want to diverge too much into real life as well, but a lot of these talks remind me of like talks I used to have with my grandma when she was alive about like the nature of the world and like the Bible and things like that. And she always had questions about like I believe it's in Genesis, God tells Adam and Eve, I am your God. And I don't know if it's like translations or if she was remembering it incorrectly, but I thought it was interesting that he doesn't say the God in that. He says, I am your God. And it was just something that we used to talk about and ponder.
Yeah, well, and it's interesting you say that, because you're right, we're going to very quickly, deeply get into topics that probably aren't good for a channel's health. But like, Old Testament's a lot like that, right? In the Old Testament, God picks a group of people. He picks Noah, he picks Abraham. Like, I don't know that the Bible implies that there are other gods. The implication may be just that, hey, I'm your God and nobody else gets one. But definitely there is a territoriality to it. It's like, I belong to you guys and I don't belong to anybody else.
Yeah, I kind of got that. Or it could be. I don't know. Like, we almost took it as like an aliens thing, but there was also that like Cain and Abel get wives from the east. And it's like, okay, where did they come from? Because all the people are here. And it's like, I don't know. They just show up.
Yeah.
But anyway, interesting life questions.
Yeah, it's different in the Shining Force or the Shining universe, because especially like Volcanon and Mitchula, they're just out there working and hanging and chatting with people, and in Volcanon's case, yelling and cursing at people. Maybe we'll see Zod in this game, I don't know. But like, it seems like this lower level of gods is still a lot more involved.
Yeah, I think that's what it says, Teodrin. I think it says they get wives from the east or something. It's something like that. They come from outside the Garden of Eden. And so then the implication is like, where did they come from? They must have come from somewhere. But yeah, I agree with the 2 tiers of divinity in the Shining world, that because of what you said. And it is funny that Volcanon is just so grumpy. But anyway, I heard about those mercenaries who went to the mansion from someone who went to look for them. It was awful. Like a charnel house? Do you know what that means?
No. Let me look.
There were bits of flesh and remains of clothing strewn everywhere, and it looked like something had been feeding on the remains. Ew. Oh, so that's like the vampire, I guess.
Charnel House is like kind of like a mortuary. From reading it, it looks like it was, back in the days when people died a lot, it was where they stored the bodies before they buried them. So kind of like a mortuary, but from the definition I'm reading here, it's more like less civilized or less polite. I don't know. Like, this is more like bring out your dead and throw them into a pile.
I don't know. Quick search agrees their wives were their sisters. I've never heard of this from the East thing. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that. Give better reasoning behind that. I appreciate you checking, though.
Ah, Arthur, we heard that you rescued the king. We are all eternally grateful. You remind me of my grandchild.
They take those dots seriously.
Excuse me, I suddenly feel very sad. You see, I don't believe that either my daughter or
grandchild is still alive.
Oh.
I wish
every time
got a little more context for that.
Yeah, every time somebody pauses, I'm expecting like a bad guy to show up and disappear with them again, like that one little kid.
Yeah. In the VOD, I made him explode. I thought
Nice
it was
touch.
funny.
Yeah, that's good.
Something has gone crazy in this country. When a witch tries to take the country and people get eaten, it's just too unbelievable. The kid there, Julian, is the son of my friend who was a mercenary. How can I explain his father's death to him? There's no way I can do it. I'll bring up his kid to be the best mercenary in the world in memory of his father. You did do a year of biblical studies courses? That's awesome. We'll have to talk about that sometime. Since Relix was plotting to take over the country, Elise must have been an accomplice. Guess you can't tell anything from appearances. We also still didn't find Basso's chick.
No, I think I thought it was Akane earlier, but I guess it's somebody else.
On a side note, remember the name Julian? Yeah, I've seen it around, but I'll remember it because King Julian from Madagascar. Relix and Elise are sisters. The rumor was true. I also heard that Elise drank the blood of young children in order to maintain her youthfulness. What a terrible person.
I told those soldiers a number of times not to go near the mansion, but no one listens to me. I really feel bad for that kid Julian since his father got involved, but there could be no other ending. Those mansion people have no mercy. Welcome, what would you like? Yes, the waitress is very kind, and we all appreciate your patronage.
Okay. So we'll finish running around the town. We got a lot of plot. And then we go to, you said Far East Village next?
Yes.
Okay. Many years ago, a local girl was taken by the master of Abergene Mansion. She came back a few days later, but couldn't remember anything. Later, it was discovered that she was pregnant, and she left town. Rumors say that the father of her child must have been the master of the mansion. I heard that the girl went down south. If her child is still alive, he or she would be in their 20s now. Wonder if that's Rhodey. He's part vampire. Since the king was released from Relix's spell, this town has started to return to life. Pretty soon, the country will be back to normal. You got anything to say? This is the castle town.
No.
Nope. Oh wait, many unfortunate things have happened recently due to Relix's meddling, but hopefully now things will settle down. What were you saying, Captain?
I was going to ask, I'm asking chat, and I was asking it in the chat, if I'm giving good advice sending you back to Far East Village. I'm doing it in a way, I don't want to spoil anything, because again, it seems like it's something that could be a spoiler, but I also don't want to just send you on a goose chase.
I gotcha. I heard that Rhodey wasn't a bad guy after all. Isn't that right? I'm glad, because I thought he was cute. It was the witch, not the king, that wanted him dead.
And that's the item shop. We should see if there's anything new there.
Oh yeah, I remember now. The mercenary named Elisa. She was the one collecting information in town. I saw her talking to Elise. Turned away for a moment, and then they were both gone.
Well, there's a lead on Basso's chick.
Oh, is that who it is, Lisa?
I believe so.
Okay.
Alright, we'll talk to people and then we'll do items. I heard that Rhodey wasn't a bad guy after all, isn't that right? I'm glad, because I thought he was cute. Oh, you have the same dialogue as the woman outside. Okay.
Maybe it's the same person.
Things will be much better now that the way to the south is open. The town will bustle with activity, just like it did before.
I hate to tell you this, O'Brien, but there's only a couple ninjas in that village. It is not going to be a ton of commerce for you. Have you found any pixies yet? Yes. They aren't too useful in battle. They scare easily, but when an enemy first appears, they could really help you. Okay, yeah, same thing. Alright, armor shop.
Hello and welcome. We have all kinds of armor for sale. Right.
Anything for sale? Yes. What is that? Oh, we're gonna get more party members apparently, or that's on promotion. I feel like that might be a roadie item on promotion or something.
Yeah, that would make sense. What about those?
I guess
These are probably all promo items, which means we can't get any of them until we promote people. Okay. We're bookmark for later. Go to Enric Village later. And Chowdern's confirming, yeah, we do want to go to Far East Village.
Oh. My goodness.
Ooh. I'll bet Basso can use that. What do you think? Spike Shell?
Probably. Yep. Okay. Oh, Arthur can too.
Oh, right, because Shell is a type of armor.
Mm-hmm.
They can wear armor and then like a breastplate or something like that.
Yeah, I think we give it to Basso.
Yeah, I would agree.
Marvelous, you look tougher already. If you don't need the breastplate, I'll buy it for...
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I don't know who the claw weapon is going to be for.
Find out soon enough.
We'll buy just a couple of potions to restock.
Yeah, since nobody has any, we need at least one each.
Especially, I want Rhodey to have some.
Yes.
Ooh. But yeah, one each for now is probably good. You don't think it's a claw? I mean, it said it was like steel claw or something.
Just a ninja glove with spikes. Well, I mean, that definitely sounds like Rhodey then.
Okay, yeah, just promotion stuff. We're just gonna kind of restock Rhodey here. Oops. Alright, one more potion, I think. We'll give that to Forte. Alright, I think we'll be okay now. So, to Far East Village. I think I remember the way, but we'll see. Very curious why we're going back here already. Alright, so we just need to go bottom left. We also need to level, though. Do I want to explore this for a sec? Is this where we didn't... Yeah, we hadn't explored... We'll explore this real fast. We'll, swap in... It's been a long time since we've had Forte. How does he stack up? Not good. Alright, let's...
Ton of MP, though.
Yeah. Oh, it seems like this might just be where we fall in through holes.
Yeah, I would agree.
But we're going to be thorough. We'll chart it real fast. Yeah, looks like it. We're not getting many encounters in here at this point, so... Doesn't take a ton to look. I mean, we should fly through that.
Yeah. That's an understatement. It is pretty impressive how powerful Basso and Arthur have become, though, because that was a power attack from Rhodey that did less than a regular attack from Basso.
Yeah. Oh, another potion. Alright. I'm not even having to use the pixie chart as much anymore. I'm doing alright. Oh yeah, we've also got to fix our sword, don't we?
Oh, yeah. Well, so...
I don't even know. Well, I guess the item shop probably has a repair. We just gotta remember to do that.
Right, I would say the only other place that I could think we could go, and I don't know that we want to go there right now, would be back up to... I think it's Desire Village, because Desire Village is where the blacksmith is. And we have a bunch of mithril we haven't used, so maybe we do that anyway, because that'll be fun to do. But I'll bet most of that mithril probably can't be used by non-promoted
I was about to say, I think we do that after promotions.
Yeah, first order of operations is definitely get everyone promoted.
Alright, and then we go left and around. Yup. Also, when you go back to Enric, the storyteller, they should have more to say now that the story has progressed. Okay.
Where's the storyteller?
I do not remember, but we will find them, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I gotta go all the way around because of the dumb hole. Alright, Far East region. I at least appreciate that we're doing this right after, so it's easy to remember the way.
Yes. Cadron says we want to go to Desire after Far East anyway. I don't know. I think the West Shrine is right next to Enric, so I don't know that you have to go to Desire. But maybe we do. Maybe we want to promote, and then we want to go and forge some stuff.
I don't know.
There's definitely going to be a shrine there. I just don't know if it's the shrine we go to first or if it's the shrine we go to second.
We all heard about Rhodey and your adventures. What a great story. I didn't know the sacred sword was needed to break the king's spell. People everywhere are talking about that. They're surprised to know it had that kind of power.
We'll just systematically talk to everybody. The short path should be open from Enric to Desire now. Oh, okay.
Oh, well, that makes that a whole lot more palatable. Cool.
Even if not, we shouldn't be getting encounters anyway.
True.
I heard that you rescued the king from the control of the Vandals. Listening to that story, I got so excited that I could not stay seated. Please remember me. I want to go out and make my mark across the whole world. I want to be a titan in the world of mortal men. I will go rogue and start adventuring. Titan being capitalized is interesting there. And start adventuring to improve my skills. Oh, hey, you're actually going.
I did not get the impression going rogue was a good thing.
No, I didn't either. But they said there's like 2 different kinds.
Yes, they did.
I was listening. Oh, when they were talking about Panzer. Oh. Okay, so that's the same. Kind of weird to have like all updated dialogue but her. We can also turn in the dog and look at a thing. I like things.
I've heard of a race who live in the north part of the continent whose magic is similar to ours. They may be the descendants of Far East ninjas, or they may be magicians of different origins. I'd like to see them someday.
Interesting. They basically refer to anyone who leaves the village as a solo ninja as going rogue. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of what it feels like. But yeah, I might... If I lived there, I might have a word that differentiates between people like Panzer and people like Rhodey. Those of us who make a living by fighting master techniques naturally becoming better by using. We have reached the level where okay, you're the same. Are you all the same? Yeah. Okay. With my luck, he would be the one that was different.
Of course.
Okay.
It was more than 20 years ago now. She was a beautiful woman. Her body and soul were terribly hurt, and she didn't want to answer any of our questions. I remember that everyone was shocked to find out that she had traveled so far while she was pregnant. That was Panzer's mother.
Oh, okay. So Panzer's the part vampire.
The woman delivered a healthy boy soon after she arrived in the village. Since she went through a lot on her journey, and her body was weak, we told her that it would be dangerous to give birth. She said that the new life was more precious than her own and bravely delivered the baby. Then, she died. That's what Panzer's mother was like. I see.
Meant to talk to the kid first.
I like Doyle. He got hurt, so he had to stay in the village. And while he was here, he played with me. But now he's recovered. I know he will leave again soon.
Beware of the Vandals. They're incredibly strong, so be well prepared. Even with the best weapons and armor, the Vandals are formidable enemies.
No one else in the village knows how tormented Panzer was when he decided to part from Akane. Panzer once said that there was another who lived inside of him. I wonder what he meant by that.
Oh. So he's got one of the spirits too.
Or something equivalent to the spirits.
Ooh, spooky.
I heard.
They said there were only 3 spirits earlier, right? So.
Yeah, and I assumed that was us, but it may not be.
Well, what if it could be the spirits that are inside of, were inside of the king? Could be one of those.
Could be.
I heard about Doyle's injury. It seems that Panzer did it. He really bit the hand that fed him.
As long as Akane is in your group, he may hesitate before attacking, but remember, he's still a ninja.
Please be cautious.
Welcome back, everyone. Our lord is waiting for you. Please come inside.
Alright. Why is he waiting for me?
The way you defeated Relics was brilliant. You've learned to conserve your power and have become an equal to her. However, don't get overconfident. You never know what kind of power they will have at Godspeak. As you may have seen already, Panzer is exceptional. He is very powerful. He lost his mother at birth and grew up in this village, but other than that, we really don't know anything about his background. It's a little like Naruto. Do you know what that is? It'll come out in like a couple more years. Although misfortunes happen to many because the world is cruel and fate capricious, it is hard to find anyone that carries that much sorrow. I pity him because I understand him. As he began to grow up, he felt that there was something else inside of him. He often got irritated by it and became violent. The nine-tailed fox.
Hey, Cody! I know you've had a rough week. I hope you're doing okay. If you ever need to talk, just reach out to me, alright? I meant that.
The only support he ever got was from Akane, but he realized that if he couldn't suppress himself, he might hurt her someday. Then he left the village. We didn't hear anything about him after that, but now he's appeared as the enemy. I have investigated a little about his mother and have come to suspect some things. Even if what I suspect is true, I wouldn't be able to tell anyone. My suspicions are not based on facts, but even if I know the truth, I still couldn't disclose it. That's just how any parent would act. But I can't let you lose either. I won't be silent and watch while my poor child creates disaster. I thought that I could send Doyle with you. He's recovered from the injury he received from Panzer. Where is he? He was telling me that he was ready to fight alongside you. And now, it's too bad that he's not here at this time. Doyle left to go look for you when he couldn't wait for you to come back. If he returns, I'll send him after you. Focus your energy on this mission. You must stop the revival of the 1,000-Year Kingdom.
Okay, I mean,
think we can do that.
Alright, so he just says the same thing. Does your dialogue change again? No. Okay, good. They basically refer to anyone who leaves the... Oh yeah, we did that. There's also a lot of spirit lore I won't spoil that gets dumped on you at the end of SF3, and honestly, playing SF3 first made this game make a lot more sense. I see. This came out first, though, right?
Right. Surely the designers or the developers didn't want you to do that.
So are we good to leave? Have we done what we needed to do?
As far as I'm aware, yes.
All right. Back to Desire, I suppose. I mean, I'm pretty sure this game mentions the detail about the spirits that would be relevant for this topic as well. Okay. I just wonder what they were like. I don't know. It just makes me wonder about, like, was this ever supposed to be, like, that cohesive, I guess? Like, is that what they were building to with this in SF3? Was that the plan?
I mean, I'd like to think so. It really depends on how consistent was the development team from game to game. Because that's what it really comes down to half the time, is if you got the same people working on both games, then ideally there's a lot of thought put into it. But, you know, staff turnover being what it is, sometimes maybe not so much.
To what could have been.
Well, yeah, I maintain that as great as this game is, and it is really great, imagine if they had the Sonic Climax team working on this series all the way through. Why is that funny?
I'm just laughing at we're getting into this loop again.
Yeah, but we don't mind it this time. We can take them.
Yeah, I mean, really, like, they're not that scary. We probably should just let them keep doing that, because we do need the EXP real bad.
Yes, we do.
And we have enough damage that we're gonna, like, catch up. Yeah, they're not real scary. But it'll be a lot of EXP for people like Leon. Holy Ark came out first, but I think playing SF3 first is a smoother transition into this lore. I see. I mean, after this, I think the next Shining game, if we don't do another fan game, is SF3.
That's a decent amount of experience.
Yeah. I mean, it should have been. We kept getting more ads. Okay, so we go down. We need to get to the top right. Oh, whoops, not that way. 3 will be a good time. People are looking forward to it. Awesome. I don't know if it'll be the next main game. Because remember, y'all will remember, we were definitely, when we started this, we were debating between this and Fire Emblem Engage. So Engage might be the next thing.
Oh, that'll be an interesting one.
It has definitely been too long.
I don't think Engage is going to engender the same level of deep lore discussion as this game is.
I don't know. I'm also interested in the deep lore of Fire Emblem.
I don't think Engage has deep lore, though. That's the problem.
That's disappointing. Because
maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, okay. Melody is at 20. Sweet. So we can promote her next. Elemental 2. Cool. Because I like the idea that, like, every Fire Emblem game is canon to every other Fire Emblem game, and there's an order, and there are things that tie a lot of them together.
Well, okay, so in that respect, Engage, by its very definition, has to get you excited, because the whole mechanical hook of Engage is that they bring back the spirits of characters from previous Fire Emblem games.
I'm aware of that.
if you're gonna try and tie it into the overall like,
Just peeking.
yeah, sure.
Okay.
There's definitely gonna be fun to be had. I don't know if any of it'll make any sense, but you'll have fun with that.
Alright, so we go to Enric, and then... Okay, so that's open now, and we can just go to Desire. Cool.
Nice.
I appreciate that. Although, we've done runbacks that are much further at this point.
Yeah, and in theory, the most of the pixies we're missing are on that run back too, so that would be a reason to go that way.
We could grab them real quick, too. I don't see why not.
It turned out that the rumor that Rhodey was killed was a lie, and that's not all. He was involved in ending the terrible internal power struggle at the castle, too. Rhodey's a great man. I wonder if he's single.
I think they want us to know that Rhodey's attractive, guys.
I mean, you didn't know that already?
He looks alright, but, like... It's odd for everyone to comment on that to us. Search around Desire a bit. Alright, we'll do that. Oh, you got 2 things to look forward to. Awesome. Don't let haters get to you about Engage. I won't. I'm pretty good, I think, about coming up with my own feelings about things and, like, sometimes going against the grain, sometimes going with it. Depends. Hello again, Anakin.
I looked up at the gods speak at night and saw lightning at the top of the mountain, but no adult would take my story seriously. Why won't they listen to me? You believe me though, right?
Whatever you say. Go find Watto. Go polish those pit droids.
I'm pretty sure that hammer logo is for the blacksmith, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
All the villagers are happy that the road is finally open, but so many people left that I don't believe that this village will ever be as lively as it had been before.
Yeah, I still don't know if we want to do that yet, or if we want to wait until we have more promoted.
That's fair. Well, can we fix the sword?
I think we just do that at an item shop, but I'll check.
So, is there anything an old blacksmith can do for you? For you have come directly to me, you must have found some rare materials. Show me what you have, and I may be able to make something out of them for you.
Okay,
so yeah, you're right. All he'll do right here is accept the mithril.
Yeah, so I don't know if we want to do that quite yet.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that one.
We also got to figure out what we're going to want to have him make for us. Before I forget, we can run to church real quick. We can talk to them and promote Melody. Oh, yeah, there's the dog. Okay.
Hey.
Thank you. You found my Jabby for me.
Oh, Pixie.
Okay.
My Pixie says she wants to go with you. I'm sure she'll help out a lot. Isn't that right, Jabby?
A Pixie named Cherry joins the group.
Thank you for helping out Jimmy. He took good care of me. When you encounter monsters, please call on me immediately. I'm sure I can assist you during your battles. That was a tutorial, by the way.
Tells you how long ago we should have returned this dog.
He has seen the world now.
Do you know the word retribution? It means that if you curse or hurt someone, that action will come back to haunt you someday. What's happening in this country must be a form of retribution. You reap what you sow, right?
What is going on? I asked a soldier who came to check the mine, but he didn't say anything. Our country asks its people to do things for it, but does it do anything for us in return? Are we just completely unimportant? I just don't understand.
Those who disappeared in the mine are the ones who caused the strife at the castle, aren't they? If the mountain is violated further, things could get much worse. I hope not. Keep your fingers crossed. The priest told us that evil signs abound since that incident. If we don't do something about it, I just know that something bad will happen.
Hello, Sir Priest. Alright, let's promote Melody. Melody the Shaman shall now become a summoner. Alright.
Ooh.
Your comrade Melody is now a summoner. Need any other favors? Not at this time. I will note, a lot of the stuff the blacksmith makes is cursed? Like a disturbingly high percentage. Well, that's surprising. Is it worth the trade-offs? What does
It really depends on what the curse does.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what does curse mean in this game?
Welcome to the mining village Desire. The gate is finally opened and we can go to Enric now.
You're welcome.
Welcome to our village. You can leave.
This way.
Ever since they shut down the Desire mine, the place had a very evil feeling about it. But now it's much worse. There's definitely something very deadly in the air, and no one can go near.
I don't know, I avoided it personally. Well, I don't know if we should do that as well then or not. I guess we'll figure it out. Check in at the pub here.
Welcome, we are quite proud of our food and drink. Please stay a while and relax. We didn't get any news from outside while the gate was closed. It's hard to imagine something like what happened up at the castle could occur. What troubled times we live in. I heard a long time ago that there are ore cart tracks laid along some of the major mining routes deep in the mine. The track has some switch points which you'd need to use if one wanted to travel with the ore cart freely. I heard that while the village was isolated, some lucky guy came to the notice of the king just by being in the right place at the right time. I've been waiting for a chance like that to move up in the world. Why can't I be that lucky? Why did the gate have to be closed in?
You look very much like a hobbit, Indy. I don't know if you are, but I wanted you to know that.
Since the incident involving Rhodey, this village seems to be cursed. We are relieved that the road is open again, but strange things like the incidents at Godspeak and the one at the mine keep happening.
It's kind of worth it. I remember them not being too bad. The Wolfgang Archive Blacksmith Guide is really incomplete. I see. I mean, we got that house and another one, and that's it.
My father's been acting strange lately. He starts to say something, but then he stops in the middle of a sentence. I wonder if the stress of his job has finally gotten to him.
Oh yeah, because we could check under the bed. Everything's shining in the darkness.
After reading the message from Enric Castle, I now understand the gist of what happened. However, now the question is, should I explain it to the other villagers, or should I keep it to myself? What should I do?
I mean, probably explain it to them. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't.
This shop's products are good for self-defense use, but may not be good enough for adventurers.
I think it's better to sell weapons and armor that you're not using, even if they're rare items. With that extra money, you can buy new things, and you can always buy back what you have sold if you need it later. Am I smart or what?
Although I come here often, hoping to find a bargain, it's hard to find anything that I like.
There should be something to find outside. Oh, hi little girl, we didn't talk to you yet.
I can't sleep at night. I can hear strange noises from the mine, and I saw something like fireballs scorching the night sky.
Man, these kids all see stuff.
I assume the fireballs is like the opening cutscene, right?
Oh yeah, could be.
I don't know if we checked this house yet. I guess we can't go in. Something to find outside. Well, let's start searching trees, I guess.
I'm not a fan of the fact that this game does this. Makes you just search like with no clues so often.
I mean, it's still better than Wisdom, its counterpart.
It is.
Wisdom gives you fake clues.
Yeah, it's a low bar.
At least in the American version. Ah, a quick chicken.
Not what we're here for, but we'll take it.
We'll just go ahead and use it. Increases agility. Man, Arthur's gotten pretty slow, huh?
Was he ever fast?
Thought he was faster than that. I kind of want to give it to Melody.
Yeah, Melody's been struggling, and you could like one of the things you could do. I know Basso's got the quick ring on, so somebody could take the quick ring from him at some point, and that would make them super fast.
Would. Did you talk to the blonde guy in the corner? Yeah, I talked to him. Because I thought it was funny that he was like, "You can leave." I can't believe it. You couldn't have found me by just sensing my presence. Could you? Oh! But even it was just a... What?
I think it's supposed to be even if it was just a guess.
Oh, even if it was just a guess, you did find me. Oh, there's the thumbnail. Okay. I really didn't have any... I just was like, there's a thumbnail thing. I've been following you in secret for a while. I can't believe you found me like that. I was gonna lie low for a while, but I'm glad you found me. It's hard to stay still like that for a long time. I feel like wiping the floor with someone's ugly mug. Please let me go with you. Doyle, the halfling, joined the group. Halfling? Wolfling?
Yes.
I don't care if it's a vandal or anything else. I'll beat it into a pulp. You can count on me. So, I have mixed thoughts. I've had 4 party members for the entirety of the game, and in the past 2 hours, it's dropped 3 on me.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a lot.
What level is he?
3 Berserker, so I'm gonna guess he's promoted.
Yes, I would guess so too.
So maybe he uses the claw.
Yeah, that was my guess. Like that claw looked very like Xylo-like to me, and Doyle kind of has Xylo vibes to me.
Okay. So now, is halfling in this instance refers to any of the beast folk races? I don't know. That's weird.
So that was the only reason we were here. That was the reason
Okay.
everybody like that was to get Doyle. So now I think it's figure out where's the best place to promote or to get promotions for everybody else.
Probably at the West, whatever.
West Shrine, yeah, that's probably a good guess.
Let's go grab the pixies that we missed there real fast.
Okay, so let's see. We've got to do I'll just go to. Well, yeah. So we're missing. What are we missing? We're missing an incubus, and we're missing.
So he says, "Well, desire mine, leprechaun." What? I can show you again. There's the leprechaun.
Yeah,
You
okay,
missed the
so-
line. Okay.
The first pixie. So I need to grab my map. So the first pixie is found. If you want to open up your map, it's going to be found in the very middle of the map. Right there, there's in the very middle of the map. There's that branch that goes kind of down and to the left and down and to the right. At the end of that is a pixie.
Down to the left, down to the right.
That middle branch there. So it's like
Okay.
you walk all the way down here.
We shouldn't get encounters here, so we'll just fly through it.
I would think so.
So what other games
These
have
four-
you been playing?
Oh, not too many. I'm trying to think what else.
Oh, really?
It's-
We're still gonna get that encounter? That must just be, like, scripted.
I was really hoping to be like a one-hit KO too.
It would be funny.
It would be.
I mean, essentially.
Yeah. I've been helping my kids with Animal Crossing. They've rediscovered it recently. But yeah, so I think down here, all the way at the end, not this one, the other way.
Okay.
That can't be right. What? I mean, It looks like it would have been where that chest is. Unless I'm reading the map wrong, which I don't... Oh, I am reading the map wrong. Yep, I'm dumb. Sorry, I'm looking at treasure number 7. Pixie is in the lake at the bottom of the map.
Oh, okay.
So the very, very bottom of the map on the left-hand side, there was a lake. The Pixie's in that lake.
All right. I've never played an Animal Crossing, but I know they're very popular.
Yeah, I hadn't either. We hadn't either. We were like many people. We got it the day that it came out in March of 2020 because, like most people,
there you go.
Yeah, see, that's perfect. It made sense to get a game like that because that was right after the lockdown started. But you know, the whole idea of Animal Crossing is you can play for kind of a certain number of minutes every day, and then you really can't do much because everything resets every day. So it's a game that encourages you to just play casually
I probably
every day.
Would not super love that.
Well, and you can cheat it. You can time travel, right? You can change your Switch's clock, which I definitely did back
That's
in the
work,
day.
though.
It is. That was super satisfying.
We have grown.
Yes.
Not a whole lot of EXP for doing that, though, unfortunately.
No. I mean, it was 0 effort, so that's okay.
Yeah.
But no, I haven't done a whole lot of gaming, really. I want to play more of the Rabbids game, and then after that... I haven't decided. I think if the streaming thing ends up being more fun as I get people to hang out with, then I can think of a couple of games that I might stream. Things I've played before but that are just fun to play and talk about. But yeah, I don't know yet. It's on the north side of the lake. I think back over one tile. Yeah, I think there.
There we go. Chat, that goes for you too. What have y'all been playing?
Do you game much when you're not streaming?
Unfortunately, life has not let me lately.
I can appreciate that.
Sometimes when I'm hanging with friends, we'll do party games and stuff. All right, so we're good to bounce out of here.
Yes, I think we need to get one pixie from the mine or from the forest cave.
Playing dumb, but mostly Dice Folk. Okay, yeah. I don't know what that is.
Can we go to the forest cave from the other side?
Probably. Do we want to go to Desire Mine real quick to get the leprechaun?
Sure. I just don't know if Desire Mine's gonna have like tougher enemies now that the bad guys are there.
That'd be okay. Is it real deep in? I would imagine it couldn't be.
No, it might even be outside. Let me see. Leprechaun. Yeah, it's actually outside. You don't even have to go in the mine.
Okay. I'm gonna guess it's gotta be one of these rocks, huh? Or at the wall. Around the cliff? Sure. Okay. So I'm gonna guess like this rock formation or a rock formation. Trying to think like where it wouldn't look crazy to have the animation pop up.
It looks like it's just at the end of the path.
I can't open my...
Yeah, I think it's just around at the end of the path over here.
Alright. Around here. The end of a dead end? Okay. That makes sense. Must be here.
Yeah.
Alright. But the party games I've been playing is stuff like Tricky Towers. I also just got Pummel Party. So, those have been kind of fun.
I've never heard of either of those. What are they? Like, Pummel Party sounds fun.
Pummel Party is like, just indie Mario Party.
Oh, okay.
But it's got some games and stuff that Mario Party would never. Like,
Yeah.
there's one that's like it's fully a third-person shooter.
Nice.
So that's kind of fun.
It looks like, what's the game? I'm trying to think. There was the game that was like
Oh, there it is.
a ragdoll Super Smash Brothers game. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but the characters look just like it.
I don't remember. Okay, so now we need to go to the Forest Cave.
I believe so. Let's double check our
Right, there's Forest Cave.
Gang Beasts. That's the one. Gang Beasts. It kind of like the characters look like Gang Beast characters.
Yeah, they do.
Right, so let's see which one we're missing.
Second
All
fairy?
right, yeah, let me find fairies. Fairy number 2 is in the Forest Cave, yeah.
Fairy godparents? Okay.
Now there's a throwback. All right, Forest Caves map. The fairy is on the first level. We are on, it looks like the 3rd level, so we've got to go all the way back up to the top. So basically the entrance from the Forest of Confusion.
Okay. That shouldn't take too long. Yeah, they actually brought back Fairly Odd Parents, and it seems like, from what I've read, it's doing decently well. People are liking it.
On Nickelodeon?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I remember hearing people hated the later seasons. I don't know. I outgrew it after the first 2 or 3 seasons, probably.
I'm just peeking here.
But
yeah, people really did. I think it was that they gave us a good ending with the movie Channel Chasers, and then it was like, 'cause money, let's keep it going. And people didn't super appreciate that.
Yeah.
But it can be hard to end stuff, to keep it going, like, I don't know, it's hard to end things with dignity.
It's true. Very few shows can get away with the Breaking Bad approach.
Yeah. I love that we're talking about Fairly Odd Parents and you mentioned Breaking Bad. Same, like, it's just a funny visual. And I know we usually talk gaming news, speaking of, like, ending with dignity. Like, Concord is the elephant in the room, but I just don't have... Like, normally I'm like, oh, let's talk about gaming news and stuff. I just don't have anything to add that hasn't already been said, I think. I assume you're aware of that whole debacle.
Yes, kind of, but like, how did it go so wrong?
I mean, my thing is echo chambers and not listening to anybody that feels differently would be my bet.
Yeah, but like, to me, it's the idea, because if I read correctly, like at its peak, they had like 100 concurrent players. Like,
yeah,
the worst games should have, at least for a day or two, thousands of players, and then they realize, oh, this is really bad, and then they stop playing. So like, what were the specific circumstances that made nobody even try it? That's what baffles me.
I mean, it definitely had at least a little bit of a politic-y slant to it, which I think put certain people off. It is $40, and its competition is all free.
True.
It's in a super saturated genre.
Yeah, it's like a hero shooter, right?
Yes. So, I mean, it's going up against Overwatch, and even if you hate Overwatch, Marvel just launched one that I think is also free, that is doing phenomenal. So it's like, that's rough to go against.
Yeah.
Like, so just bad timing. Character design seems, the consensus seems not, that was not good.
Yeah. And I forget, who made it?
Sony. I don't
Sony,
know
right.
the smaller studio, because I'm sure there is one, but it's Sony published, and Basically, if you're totally unaware of this, it was in development for 8 years, and they spent... The lowest number I've heard is 200 million, the highest I've heard is 400 million, and I think probably both of those are under what it really is. Because that's not taking into account merch. Oh, we haven't had things like this in a while.
I forgot about those.
It got like its own branded controller. It's part of a TV show. So I need to keep going up one more. Because we're at B1.
Yes. I think that's right. Let me see. B1. Yeah, we've got... No, B1 is where we want to be.
Oh, okay.
So we need to go all the way up to where the half moon is. The half moon that's sort of unexplored. We're going to go to the right from there.
Okay. Just going to put these on the map real quick. All right.
And go to the right.
I'm also pretty amazed at how quick they pulled that plug. I thought it was going to be like 2-3 months. Like, minimum. And it
didn't even last 2 weeks.
No, it was 12 days.
Yeah. Okay, so then turn there at the end of this hallway.
But I don't know if we've seen anything even similar in terms of scale for monetary disaster before.
No, it's pretty impressive.
Like, it's wild. I don't think this is the last we've heard of it either. Like, I think they're probably gonna retool it, bring it back out as free.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else.
What's it called? What was the 3-on-1 hunting game where that was like that? I don't remember what it was called. They did the same thing. They made it a free-to-play game like 6 months later.
Are you thinking Evolve?
Yeah, Evolve. That's the one.
Oh, I loved Evolve, and it died anyway.
Seemed like a fun concept.
It was really cool.
All right, I gotta go say goodnight to my kids. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, we should go to the Western Shrine in the meantime, I believe. But yeah, I think they'll do something with it eventually. But still, just fascinating to watch. It is interesting that nobody in those meetings ever had the idea that this was not gonna work, or did, and it was just too far along to stop at that point. Because I know companies is like driving very large boats. You can't just turn on a dime usually, and when you do, bad things happen. They don't want to leave all that money in a hole. Surely not. Alright, so we'll start mapping this and get some EXP. Is that a turtle? There's a turtle here that looks like it wants something. Well, what does a turtle want? Oh, do I have to use this to get past? What a kaboom. Honestly, I'm amazed that games cost 200 to 400 million, or that cost 200 to 400 million can make a profit. You're not wrong. I mean, I think they were hoping it was going to be just a new, huge franchise. But yeah, like, you're definitely requiring a large investment. Still getting the pixies, look at that. Got the sense for it now. A pixie named Pear was found, huh? Yeah, you would just have to sell so many copies to even begin to see a profit on that. And I don't know how that was going to work out, but like you said, I'm not sure how it ever works out, really. That's part of the reason that I think indies are doing so well. Evil Wheels, okay. I think that's why the indie market is going so well right now, is because, in part, It's that they just cost so much less to make that... Okay, I guess that's a spell. That it's just much easier to make a profit. I really hope that they don't both do that and we lose Akane instantly. Okay. These guys are decently serious, huh? So let's... Spark. You know, actually... It'd be hard to heal her. Let's swap out Akane for Doyle? Yeah. How is his speed? Not great. What does Doyle do? He doesn't know any magic. Okay. Well, let's do that. And we'll swap Rhodey for a minute for Melody. And then we'll get heals going, I suppose. You heal Basso, and you heal Arthur. You're in an on-level area. Yeah, it's just been a while. Ah, he's got a claw. Cool. Ooh, he hits hard, and he looks cool. Oh yeah, she looks different. She looks a little bit like Leon now. That's interesting. Doyle's main draw is he has some really powerful power attacks if you get his technique up. Okay. I think we heal one Basso. I think the indie stuff too, just to finish that thought, I think another reason that indie games are doing well right now is because when you have... I know there's been like some people that have noticed this in the industry at large, that when you have like essentially unlimited resources, projects just end up being a lot more costly than they otherwise would be. Alright, there's the promo for Rhodey. And Illusion Magic Tattoo. Sweet. Because, yeah, stuff just doesn't have to cost, you know, quite as much as it does a lot of the time. And Melody got Elemental 2. She did. We definitely will try that out. I just don't think we need to quite yet. I keep saying Leon. I mean Forte. I don't know why his name is Leon in my head. So how
it kind of looks like Leon Kennedy.
Yeah, definitely.
No, seriously, look at him. Like, put Leon Kennedy in a purple or a blue wig. I can see it.
You are giving me way too much credit here.
Man, he's not leveling up at all. This is gonna take forever.
Yeah, how much does he need? I guess that much.
Yeah, and then Rhodey can.
It's gonna take a
Rhodey
while.
can also be promoted now.
Yep. I almost wonder if we just go do that.
How far in did we get? Obviously not that.
Not
far.
very. I got the pixie though.
Nice. I guess I better pull that map up, huh?
I have a sixth sense for pixies now, so it's fine.
Are we in the West Shrine or the East Shrine?
West. Oh, another one.
Oh my gosh, we weren't even talking about the fact that the opening night of football is happening right now.
The what?
The opening night for professional football is happening tonight.
It is?
It is. It's going on right now.
For like NFL?
Yeah, we're missing it.
Oh no.
I know. Such a tragedy.
I've never been into football, but it's fun to watch with my dad on occasion.
I would say my wife and my daughter are big fans, so it's on now that they're home. Looks like Kansas City's playing, and they're the ones that won the championship last year. Huh. They're winning tonight. Surprise, surprise.
They're opening a football? Reminds you of what?
I was gonna say this dungeon reminds me of like the sewers under Einrich Castle.
Yeah, it kind of does. Same kind of color palette. It's interesting to see a lot of like the blue and purple though. Like that's very different. Guess we just do that. I'm thinking.
Have we encountered?
I'm thinking we don't stay very long.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we just bounce and go promote Rhodey.
Okay.
And do new items pretty soon, because we didn't really do new items.
No, and in Einrich there was a new claw for Doyle, which I'm assuming is a better claw.
Probably. Because we're not getting... Like, I wish we were getting EXP at the rate that... what's his name? Forte was gonna, like... Yeah, like that. We're just not getting EXP to, like, level him.
Right.
Really. So, I think that's just gonna have to wait. So, let's just go do the things, and then we'll keep going. He looks more like a blue-haired Lion from FE8. He really does. And I think Lion's a really cool character, so...
The fact that he looks like so many characters means that he must just be like his character sprite must be just like the chicken of video game character design.
The chicken?
Everything tastes like chicken.
Mm.
Every character looks like Forte.
True. Oh wait, we should promote first so we know what he can use. Gotta think order of operations. There we go. The anime everyman.
Exactly.
Alright, so what does Rhodey promote to? From Shinobi to... what? Yup. The ninja becomes a master ninja. Okay.
Well, not super creative, but I mean, I'm okay with Master Ninja.
We don't need any other favors at the moment. Actually, no, we should probably save so that we move. I don't know where our spawn point is right now, but it would be good to have it here.
Now that the gateway's open, it's not too bad no matter where we end up.
We might end up back at the ninja village.
Yeah.
Which would not be ideal, because that would be the one that we would have to go through another dungeon.
Right. So we have 7 characters, and it looked like on that screen there's 8 slots. Have to assume Lisa is going to be the 8th one.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that does make a lot of sense. And she's cool, so like I would be happy with that.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. So we'll start here. Yes, there's the spike glove. Yep, that is better. Cool.
Can Rhodey use it? Well, it's fine.
Oh, yeah, we only get one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't think about that. Probably not, would be my guess.
It's probably a reasonable guess.
Okay, Melody can use that, so we'll do that. The inventory management is so nice. Oh, and then we can rebuy the old ones.
Okay, if we need to.
Okay.
This all looks new.
It does. Okay, well, let's just start. That's better for you. Is it better for Rhodey? It sure is. It's better for Akane. My goodness. Okay, we'll just start going. It's gonna start costing more to gear everybody, huh?
Yes, it is.
All the ninjas can use the spike glove? Okay. Well, I'm good with Doyle having it for now. I grabbed the different thing. Okay.
That's only 6 defense. That's not as valuable for that price.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's finish up the Kasumi attire, I guess. So, Rhodey, you get that as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, prioritize here, huh?
Probably.
We'll just finish that off, because why not? And then, yeah, I agree that for the price, 6-ish defense is not enough. Mirror plate, what is that? Alright, that's worse for him. That's better for him. It's a lot of magic defense, so I think we do that.
Yes, I would agree. 15's a lot, even though it's not strictly all that useful.
Okay, so then we've got all this, huh? Alright, so who's Gold Helmet? Reduces agility, though. 5 is not great, either.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we skip that. Golden Tiara is probably going to be Melody.
Mm-hmm. Probably Forte, too.
Yeah. Oh, that's big for him. Let's do that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, his was definitely outdated.
I wonder if he's still got, like, beginning of game equipment. So maybe we should give him the robe, too.
He couldn't wear it because it's promo.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah. Rhodey's getting targeted a lot, so I kind of want to give him that.
Can Forte wear one of the robes that was in the deals, the ones that we just sold?
You're smart, maybe so. Yeah, that 3 is really not that good.
Yeah.
Let me finish here and then we'll do that. So that was the War Brace. The Shield Brace. 1.
No, thank you. Oh.
Okay, I think Forte's got to take that.
Yeah, 16 defense. That'll be really helpful.
Yeah, it does seem like he has, like, all beginning gear.
Yeah, so if we buy him one of the robes from the deals, that might be enough to get him over the edge.
Alright, and then we're pretty much out of money.
Perfect. I mean, we didn't get any new weapons, but other than that...
No.
How about the Druid robe?
I mean, it's so cheap, like, surely...
I would hope so.
Surely, I'm saying surely that's not an upgrade, but...
I mean, for him it might be. It might only be 5 defense,
Nope.
but... Huh. What kind of armor is he wearing, then?
That's a good question. He is wearing... a silk robe.
So weird.
And then we can't afford it, but like, how much do we get new weapons? We sure do. So we'll need to get some money to get that. No deals, okay.
So I'm wondering if it's an oversight. What I'm seeing is that robe that you can only wear when you're promoted, Forte can wear it. So like once he gets promoted, he'll be able to start wearing good armor again.
Mm-hmm. So I guess it just worked out a little bit awkwardly with that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say too, back when you were talking, I guess we'll just start going through here, by the way. That seems to be the play.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, I forgot. I was gonna heal up at the end just to get all our MP back, but I don't know if we really need to. We could just deal. She's got heal too now, that's nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, Doyle needs that. When you're talking about Animal Crossing, I was going to bring up, I saw they're re-releasing My Sims, which is a game I played as a kid on the Wii, so that's interesting.
What is it?
It was supposed to be like Sims for a younger crowd. It's a little bit more cutesy. You control a player character instead of just, you know, managing a town.
Yeah.
It's a lot like Animal Crossing.
Interesting.
But like you get to customize things a little bit more.
Sure, that makes sense.
Or maybe a little less. I haven't played Animal Crossing actually for that comparison to be for me to be fully sure on that.
Yeah, I mean, Animal Crossing is frustrating. You get a lot of options to like buy stuff and put it around the island, but you can't use any of it. And at least in The Sims, my memory was like, you don't just buy weight equipment to stick it in your living room. You buy weight equipment to lift weights. Animal Crossing, you buy a weight bench, and it's just there to look pretty.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so like you can make your island look really pretty, but you can't have nearly as much fun with it as you could in any other game. I guess in a lot of ways, it's like building a model train set.
I suppose, and that's not something I fully understand either, but I don't have to get everybody's hobbies, but that, I don't know. My granddad was into that a little bit. There we go, finally.
There we go.
The talk.
I think we all agree that that's the no level up is complete without it.
Oh,
Well, that's cool. Is that water?
I guess.
Oh, did you not see? Didn't react to it. I assumed you'd already seen it.
No, I have not. That was interesting. That left? No, that was up. What are you? Hell Spiral. Okay.
Oh, he's cool.
You know what? Well, we don't need healing. Let's substitute Melody for Rhodey. Because Rhodey can stun lock people, and that's pretty nifty. Oh, Rhodey looks way different.
Yeah, you mentioned purple and blue earlier. That's his whole color scheme now.
An all-consuming cloud?
That was a cool animation.
Oh, it's like a wind attack.
Yeah. He's kind of got a Cthulhu thing going on, doesn't he?
He very much does. Alright, I guess we just go all in again.
Was it Craig that was talking about that? How every board game is just a Cthulhu board game, or like there's the Cthulhu convergence where every game eventually has to be about Cthulhu.
I don't know about this, so...
I think he talked about it on his website. He writes articles for his own website, and he had made a board game. And basically,
Yes.
The point of his article was, don't ever do it. It's a mistake.
I have not read that yet. I really want to, though. Yeah, that did seem to be what he was saying, and that's unfortunate. I don't know if it's in the world of, like, Telepath, but I mean, whether it is or not, I would be interested in playing it. Like, we could do that on the channel once.
I'm sure he'd be happy to help you figure that out.
If it's on, like, Tabletop Sim or something. We'll start up the healing a little bit. I'm wondering... Ow. Oh! Okay, that's what his crit looks like. Cool. There we go. I'm hoping we get EXP that makes sense out of this.
I mean, he wasn't that tough.
185 EXP. I feel like our gains went up after we promoted.
They do, yes, and that's why you want to promote right away, because you get bigger gains upon promotion, and there's no upside to waiting. So you basically just give up those gains by waiting.
Weird. So I don't know that I would have done it that way, just because the other Shining games don't. Like, I like that I don't have to, like, wait. You know, I like that there's not downsides to promoting. But, like, you know what I'm saying.
I do, and, like, that's how Fire Emblem does it, too, where it's like you have to decide, do you think you're going to get to the max level before the end of the game, and if you're not, then you should go ahead and just promote early.
There's no way you're level capping in this game realistically. Yeah, I agree with you, but, like, people do it. I mean, that looks weird. Nothing was found. That's clearly different.
Yeah, when I look and see that, like, the final spells of the game are, like, level 25 promoted, but you can get up to, like, level 40 promoted, it's like, I can't imagine doing that.
I mean, people with Shining Force 1 will take it to level 99 somehow.
Yeah. Don't know why, don't know how, but you're right, they do. This guy sucked earlier in the game with, like, all AoE spark. Does it do that this time, or have we not fought this before?
I don't know if we fought one of these before. I think we fought his cousin.
Alright, so let's not find out.
Pretty sure this game goes to 99? Yep, I'm sure people have done it, but it couldn't be me.
Is that a turtle?
Yeah, we did see a turtle earlier. He wanted something. There's a turtle here that looks like it wants something. Okay, yeah, I don't... Do I have anything that turtles would want?
Maybe an herb?
I mean, surely not, but...
Just, you know, turtles are usually herbivores, right?
Yeah.
If I were a turtle, I'd want an herb. That's all I'm saying.
It didn't give us that kind of...
Well, worth a try.
We'll hang on to that for now, too. Kind of looking through, like... I don't think he wants a pickaxe. Would he want a clock key? Could I, like, wind him up? No. There's a turtle here that looks like it wants your credit card number, expiration date, and 3 funky numbers on the back.
Yeah, that turtle will need about tree fitty.
Yeah, I don't know that we have what he wants. I guess we gotta go back down.
I will say on the plus side, now that we have so many party members, the fact that we're continuing to carry all of these keys doesn't feel as terrible.
It does not. I did realize, though, that we have these, and I should have sold them, but is it better for anybody? No. Okay. Forte, you're gonna hold the stuff that we need to sell. There's a turtle here that wants you romantically. Oh. Okay. He's like clipping into the dock a little bit. I wonder if that's painful. Oh, there we go. He's good.
Cute little smile on his face. I like this turtle. It's funny, you know, when Chadron said that the creator exists outside of this world.
Oh, hello.
First thing that Oh, hooray. We love crabs.
I'm triggered.
I'm laughing. I said that, and my wife, who's sitting here watching the football game, gave me a look. It's a crab enemy in the game, not those kind of crabs.
Is a crab an opposing football team?
No, I just when you say I love crabs, in the real world, crabs has a very specific meaning that is not related to crustaceans.
I would still think this before that, but
I tried to get her to join me on stream the other night, and she was not about it. Maybe someday.
oh, that'd be fun.
It would be fun. It would be funny. Because she doesn't game at all, so it would be very different to have a non-gamer on.
I mean,
Anyway, but back.
I've considered it, like, I have friends that have never played, like, a Shining game. I've considered, like, and it might happen at some point that it's like, we're doing this friend who's never played SF1 doing their first playthrough on the channel. Like, that could be fun.
Right, well, like, you and Really have done streams together, and you guys play totally different games, right?
Yeah.
And have they ever come on and watched a Shining Force game?
No.
Not thinking that would be a good one?
No, Really is like my best friend IRL, for those of you that don't know. She's not into the genre at all.
No.
So I did get her to try Shining Force at one point. And I think she made it to the boats. And then was like, eh. Which, is a fair shake. If you make it that far and you're like, I think this just isn't for me, I can't complain about that. Like, you definitely gave it a fair shake making it that far.
I would agree. And that's kind of one of the low points of the game, too. So I would understand bouncing off at that point. Anyway, but so back to the turtle for just half a moment, because it was funny. We were talking about this creator that lives outside of the world, and it reminded me of, if you're familiar at all with the universe that Stephen King has created for all of his books, like The Dark Tower and It and all those things.
Only mildly.
He has a mythology where the god of his universe, who kind of exists outside of time and space, is a gigantic space turtle.
Oh.
So, maybe the turtles in here are secretly Stephen King's creator.
I don't know.
I find it highly unlikely that the team behind Shining and the Holy Ark are big Stephen King fans, but it's not impossible.
I mean, would he have even had that written at this point?
Yeah. It came out, like, the Tim Curry It movie came out in, like, 1990.
But I'm saying, like, was the world turtle, like, established yet?
Yeah, the world turtle's in the It book.
Oh,
okay. So sometime in the 80s.
I know I've said it before, but I can bring it up again. I've met him, just by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
In what context?
He basically, I've said before, my parents are high school band directors. Or my dad is, at least. Mom used to be. Dad now used to be as well, because he's retired. What do I want to do here? You know what? Forte jumping in. I was like, this will be cool. He really is underleveled. Like, this doesn't make sense. I'll do that, and then we'll use her to fix Doyle.
Oh, I was saying you could also try Elemental level 2.
Doyle needs heals, though.
True.
But anyway, my mom works in, like, books. She was helping run a bookstore at the time. And Stephen King was, like, on my book tour for... It was his JFK book. I don't remember what that was.
He wrote a JFK book.
Yeah, it's like a fake history kind of thing. Like, fictional history kind of thing. But anyway, he wanted to do, like, some charity work, I guess, on that book tour. And, was like, yeah, like, do y'all know of anything? And my high school band was doing a fundraiser. So, my mom was like, we can, cross over and do, bring the worlds together. So, he came to my high school and did a book presentation that, like, benefited the band or something.
That's super cool.
Hello, Voight. Void Behealeth? I don't know if I've seen you around before. Thank you for joining. Surely this guy has gotta be close to death at this point.
I want to say yes, but I don't know.
Will that do it? Thank you.
There. Yes.
Gigantic space turtle, isn't that really that original an idea? I'm aware of that, because there's some faith at some point that believed in that, right?
I would assume so. Like, this is a terrible, terrible source for any kind of knowledge, but I very vividly remember one of the Disney Aladdin movies. There was a gigantic turtle. It wasn't a space turtle, but it was a gigantic turtle that was based on, I want to say it was Greek mythology.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what it was.
Let me look.
Got the map set up, but it's running into issues like Captain did with his third challenge map. Interesting. I mean, ultimately, Captain just embraced those issues.
I was gonna say, I don't remember. I mean, like, I had issues in terms of, like, the entrances and the exits. But yes, and
that's what it means.
Probably. Quentin, we can try and help you with it after, maybe tomorrow.
The Shining Force editor is a fickle mistress, from what I understand. Oh, yep, she's out of MP. Didn't even notice we were going through it that quick. Yeah, a lot of these AoEs and things, like, it just costs a lot for us to fix people.
Yeah, thank goodness we got a lot of healers now.
That is definitely very nice. But I'm still also not, like, totally seriously trying to get through this. Okay, so it's like a little thermal thing that boosts us up there. I don't know how so many people run into issues you've never encountered. I mean, could just be you've got people like me that end up breaking stuff in ways that...
you're the master of finding the bugs.
Oh, turtle snacks! I bet that's what a turtle wants.
Well, I can't imagine why you'd think that. Clearly the turtle would not be interested in turtle snacks.
Alright, well, we'll keep... couldn't get through that fast enough. We'll keep going through for now. And then we'll decide... I don't know if those are one-use items or not. But we'll have to decide which turtle we want to make use of.
Yeah, I'm looking at the map. There are multiple turtle snacks to be collected here.
I wonder if, like, we just get access to a turtle after that?
I would assume that each turtle unlocks some part of the map, yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, can we... Are they our friend now and we can use them anytime, or...
Only one way to find out.
Well, this is quite something. Why would I need to just be here? Arthur found the mithril ore. Okay,
Well,
that's something. Is that all that's out here?
I mean, I'm looking at the map. I think the turtles are going to allow us to cross the water.
Oh, it's a new kind of siren. Alright. Yeah, I assume the turtles let us cross the water, but I'm just... I don't know.
This sprite feels like a reinforcement of the design principle that more is not always better. There are a lot more colors here. It does not do it much service.
It does not. I've been thinking that for a while, that we're kind of just throwing a lot of really bizarre colors into the mix that I'm not sure help things. You sent the bin file on Discord. Okay. It seems like there might be people willing to take a look at it. I would offer, but I would be More lost than you are, that's for sure. Alright, let's sub out him for Rhodey. Melody, I guess, can heal one of them. Basso for Akane. So...
I was gonna say, thanks for the kind words, Void. Yes, I believe Shining Force 3 is next on the playlist, although we did discuss Nihil may jump into a non-Shining game in between. It's definitely the next Shining game.
Yeah.
Though I probably won't be the co-host for that one.
You don't think so?
Given the pattern, I assume to be somebody else. We can talk about it. That's your call, not mine.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I'm undecided. I don't plan quite that far.
Chowder's going into Quentin's file, and it seems like maybe a bomb just went off in the code somewhere.
I didn't even see that.
It's not exactly what he said. He just said, "Wow, how did you even do this?" But functionally the same thing.
I relate too hard.
But I understand it. I think this is Quentin's first challenge map and first time modding it. Like, it's really easy to do something that after you've done it a few times, you're like, oh, you would never do that. Don't ever change this 1 to a 0, because obviously if you change a 1 to a 0, it breaks everything. But like, you know that because you've done it. The first time you play, or the first time you mod it, you have no idea. I broke so many things. I destroyed so many files. You just kind of have to learn the hard way.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it would be a lot to start. We're just gonna bounce out of here, I think, is the play.
Okay.
And go fix ourselves, because we are a little bit wrecked.
So, like, just cast return?
I thought about it. We could still try and get some kills on the way.
Okay,
We got a
sure.
teeny bit of EXP, or MP left to use.
Melody's
and,
still got almost 100, so yeah, we can definitely make that work.
I am definitely excited for Aura.
Yes, Aura is one. There's another spell that is called Pray, which I'm guessing, just from context from other games, might give regen to the whole party.
That would be nifty. Since we're leaving anyway, like, I know I'm not being the most efficient I could with MP, but...
Yeah. Actually, no, it looks like Pray is just Aura for a different character, which is really weird.
I kind of figured it could be. Like, because it does seem like they just renamed everything.
Well, yeah, like how many offensive spells do we have that basically just cast electricity?
Yeah.
We have at least Shock and Bolt. There might be one other.
We also have Use Sword.
That's true, which we did not fix, did we?
No, we didn't. We started to do that too. I was bored at work, so I ended up checking into the SRPG subreddit for once. I don't do that very often because I don't really like Reddit. But somebody was talking about the hardest SRPG maps that there are. And I did throw the final chapter of Sin Bearers in the conversation.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, that was... How long did that take? It was hours, wasn't it? Like 2 hours?
It was definitely a while, with Teodrin and I sitting there crunching numbers before anything happened. That would have been so much harder without Teodrin running numbers and stuff and giving advice.
Right. Do you remember any of the maps that showed up? Like, are there any, like, particularly famous ones?
It was a lot of games I hadn't played. Somebody brought up the ninja hallway from Fire Emblem Fates Conquest.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, that I can understand that one. There were a couple of Final Fantasy Tactics maps on there.
Yeah. I haven't been following Chadrin's stream, but there's a couple of maps, 2 of them in Chapter 2 and 1 of them in Chapter 3 that are pretty notorious. I don't know if he's gotten to them yet, but if not, he'll see soon enough.
Do we have more promos we can do yet? I don't think so. Nope. Okay.
Let's see if we can repair this sword.
Yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll see what we can buy.
The hard map that I always think of, it's in Fire Emblem 7, which is Blazing Blade, and it's called Cog of Destiny. And particularly in hard mode, it is pretty infamous. Did I just say 0?
Yeah.
Nice. I guess special weapon.
Interesting. I don't think we need anything else repaired. We'll start buying weapons, I suppose.
Oh yeah, we have the gold. Why not?
Don't have a lot of gold.
Mm-mm. That first one's almost certainly going to be a ninja weapon.
Probably. Oh.
That's a really good one, too. Wow.
It's big for both of them. So that's 20. Is there anything better? Basso's always in the party. How much does that do for him? Not as much.
13. Yeah, not as much.
Still worth, but yeah, I think the ninja one might be the better thing.
Yeah.
I don't think we need the amulet staff, and we did just buy a better claw. So Rhodey can't use it. Oh, Doyle. Wow. It's almost 20 for Doyle. So I wonder if we pass Doyle's to Rhodey and give him that.
I don't think what Doyle has is the weapon. I think that the claw is like something else. I think he's equipping both of them.
I see. Okay. So yeah, I think that then for the meantime we'll just do this for Rhodey.
Yeah, that seems right.
And that's all our money again. Oh. The Saint Ankh?
Who can use it? Oh, well, never mind.
I don't know. Xiaodun says, Final Fantasy Tactics have been driving me up a wall in general, although I did curb stomp what I'm told is a notoriously hard battle in Chapter 2. Well, that's good, at least.
Yeah, like I said, there's a couple battles. They're back to back that are pretty well known for that.
And back from my adventure into Quentin's ROM, I survived, figured it out. Awesome! What was it? Sorry for the off-topic. Any of you guys played Triangle Strategy? Seems like a mash between FF Tactics and SF. Don't even worry about off-topic. I really want to. It definitely is on my list to play on the channel at some point, but I think I listened to Mangs talk about it, and he was like, it is just insanely dialogue heavy. Like,
yes.
Redonkulous, like hours of dialogue. Which doesn't sound bad to me, but I don't know how that's going to be as a viewer experience. I don't know how that's going to do.
It pushed my limit as a player. As an adult with limited time to play games, and as a liker of SRPGs who generally wants to play battles in SRPGs most of the time, Triangle Strategy pushed the limits of my patience. I think I played 6 hours, and I think there were 3 battles, and each of those battles was probably less than 30 minutes.
Wow.
It's just, yeah, it's an insane amount of dialogue. And the basic structure of the game is they give you dialogue, probably 30-40 minutes of dialogue. Then they give you not an open world, but a walk-around area where they'll put you inside of a
I think we already got that.
Town. Yeah, maybe. But anyway, so yeah, it was like 40% of the game is battle and 60% of the game is not battle, and it was just too much for me. And so I got to the end of Battle 3, and I was just like, I'm just not really having any fun. Like, the world building is incredible. The political factions, super interesting. Like, there's an entire faction of the game that is deeply religious, and like everybody else has to walk around eggshells around them and not offend them in their religion because they control the world's salt. And like in real life, we need salt to survive. And so it's like, we have to make nice with the church, because if we don't make nice with the church, they'll take our salt away and our people will die.
Interesting.
And so like, it is super, super interesting. Oh my god, so much talking. It's like the worst Metal Gear Solid you've ever seen.
I've also not played too... Well, I've played a tiny bit of Metal Gear Solid. But is it notorious for talking?
Yes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like hour and a half long cutscenes at times.
Yeah, I did notice that, because I was playing it at a friend's house, and a cutscene started, and he was like, "Do you want popcorn?" And I thought he was being, like, facetious. And I was like, "Sure." And he was like, "Okay." And he went and made popcorn, and the cutscene went on for another, like, hour and 20 minutes.
Uh-huh.
I was just like, oh.
Yeah, and it's frustrating. Well, I shouldn't say it's frustrating, but like if you make a mistake, like I know I did when I was a kid, you like press the plus button or the start button and skip a cutscene, and like you have no idea what's going on because so much happened in that cutscene, and you just skipped all of it.
Yep, everybody's speaking a different language now, and you're like, what? What do we do?
Yeah. Void says, so in my words, it's like the opposite of Shining Force CD. Yes, it is very much the opposite of Shining Force CD. And I think the most frustrating thing is that mechanically, Triangle Strategy seems like it's probably one of the best SRPGs out there. It's super, super interesting. You know, all the stuff that you've seen Cake Man talking about with his game, and like all the characters have different roles and they get different abilities and all that. I don't know that he was directly inspired by Triangle Strategy, but what he's trying to accomplish is what Triangle Strategy achieves.
Okay.
So like, it seems like if there wasn't so much story, it would probably be my favorite SRPG ever. And if I could ever get myself to play it, it still might be my favorite game ever. But I mean, I only get like maybe an hour a night, and there's really nothing more frustrating than I've got an hour a night, and at the start of the night, I was in the middle of a dialogue, and at the end of the night, I still haven't finished the dialogue.
Yeah, that's rough.
Right. So that was really kind of what did it for me.
I can understand. There we go. So I'm not controlling this. The turtle is just taking me where he's going to take me.
Okay. So it's like the boat then.
So the problem with Quentin's map is the battle map was way too big. The game couldn't handle it. I see.
Oh, that makes sense. That's one of those things where it's like, you kind of figure it out after you've messed with the editor a few times. Like, there are rules about how big the map can be, how many characters can be on the map. But your first time making a map, you gotta figure it out.
I think the King Claw is worth it to fight.
I mean, is there really anything in this dungeon? I feel like, this dungeon has not been as overwhelming of like, oh my gosh, we're about to die. We use a lot of resources, but like, it feels pretty manageable. And it doesn't seem like there's any easy exit.
So Bolt 1 is really not cutting it anymore. Yeah, because Rhodey's doubling our damage. You just never even tried to make a battle that large? I see. I mean, I like games with a lot of talking, so I'm like, you know, maybe I'll be fine with it. It just depends. Like, I like the Tellius games, Fire Emblem 9 and 10, and those are visual novels that have SRPG gameplay.
Really?
It's a lot of words.
See, and I've always heard that those are the best Fire Emblem games, so I've always wanted to go and play them.
I think they are.
So yeah, maybe now I'm not so sure.
The words are worth it.
Well, and I think they are for Triangle too. I think given my limited ability and my limited time, I may just not be the right audience for Triangle.
Mm-hmm.
Really, other than it being so stilted towards dialogue, everything about it was great. The world building was great. The characters were great. The mechanics were great. I couldn't stay interested.
Mm-hmm. Well, like you said, it is just a thing with time. Like, I've talked about in the past, how much time I was allowed for games as a kid. And there were certain games that it's like, I had like an hour a day as well, and so it was like, there were certain games I wanted to play that just didn't make sense. Like, I really wanted to get more into League of Legends at the time. And it's like, okay, so I can play one game a day, maybe. And even then, I may get told that I need to do something else in the middle of that. Or, like, it might exceed the time, depending on how it goes.
Yeah, I feel like if I even say the words League of Legends, that like I make a vein pop on my wife's temple, because that was a game that I started to play when we were like newly married. I can't even imagine playing that game as a kid and having to like wrangle parents who need you to go do something. Like, yeah, that would have been a terrible game for that.
It was.
It's a terrible game to be a spouse with, honestly, because like you're just the same thing. You can't leave the game, or you say you can't leave the game. And, yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. We're gonna have to do some substitutions again, aren't we? I guess we do that and we get our healing going. Yeah, it's just kind of the nature of what the genre is rough to exist and play. But all my friends that are still really into League, like, also hate it, which I've always found funny. Like, if you talk about it, like, their temple, like, pops out too.
Right. I mean, even if you love League of Legends, you hate League of Legends. I think that's pretty well accepted.
Yeah. Holy Ark was your first JRPG back in Saturn days. Fascinating. I mean, it seems like a good one to start with, potentially. I definitely had games as a kid that were far worse than this. That would be a fun, like, list video at some point, like the worst games I had as a kid. I know one that would be close to the top of the list was the Inuyasha JRPG.
Oh, 90s JRPG, or was it, I guess, maybe early 2000s JRPG based on the anime?
It was, oh, hey, look at that. Oh, do I run into those? Maybe that's what I do with that. Or I have to get to the back of it? I guess. Huh. And now we're in new territory. I don't remember what year it came out. It was the DS one. So you could look, but it's... The problem was that I got soft locked. Because there's random battles that are really unforgiving. And if you game over, it doesn't, like, put you back to a state that could potentially be winnable.
Oh, I hate those kinds. Oh, that's terrible. So, like, you just essentially... Is it you just can't get healed?
Yeah.
What makes it unwinnable?
Yeah, you just can't get heals. You can't get back up after that. So I just ended up in an unwinnable state. And, yeah, that's why I think the game was real bad. So you did Shining the Holy Ark to Dark Savior, which I don't think I know what that is. to then SF3 with a huge cliffhanger on Scenario 1, which was impossible to be resolved for you at the time, huh?
To bring everything full circle in our conversation, I just looked it up on Wikipedia. Dark Savior is a 3D mixed genre video game.
For...
But it was made by... It was for the Sega Saturn. It was made by Climax, so it's maybe not strictly the Shining Force series, but same people, right? So like, I think Climax went on to do like Landstalker and all those things, and they also did Dark Savior.
Interesting.
But I just appreciate that it's mixed genre. We're not even going to try to classify it.
Yeah, I've thought about like playing all those. Oh, we have a new crit animation for Rhodey. Cool.
Oh, I missed it. What did he do?
He did like a backstab kind of thing.
Oh, interesting. More like a samurai then.
He sure does... Everything right now sure does a lot of damage to us, but... So it goes. There we go. Lots of gold, at least.
Looking at pictures of it, Dark Savior looks like it's very similar to Legacy of Kain.
Which, much like Final Fantasy, I've never played an on-brand Legacy of Kain. I played the PvP spin-off Nosgoth, and was super into that before it died.
Void says would classify Dark Savior as an isometric platformer RPG. Okay, well, so the Legacy of Kain, at least the original, didn't have platforming, but it was an isometric RPG for sure.
Remind me what isometric means.
The camera is up above you, but to an angle, so like the character walks back and forth on like a tilted ground.
Okay.
So like the old Fallout games were isometric. Sonic 3D Blast was isometric, like that kind of a thing.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Are we going to fight a Kraken?
I was about to say, I've played enough Shining games to know where this goes. The Watcher in the water. I think we'll keep everybody in and just do that. Man, that heal over time is so nice.
Squadron said earlier that the regen spell is called Restore. Do one of our characters already have that?
I don't think so. I feel like I would have noticed.
I mean, maybe, but I could see it like just us not really looking for it. So Melody's the one that learns it. Let me see if she has it already.
Haha. What?
No, okay. So yeah, you're right. Restore is a promo-only spell. What just happened? I missed it.
It, like, freaked out and destroyed the rest of the dock and then left.
Oh, okay. So that was very much a scripted fight.
I figured with it, like, blowing up the first part of the dock. Restore is much later? Okay.
Yeah, much later.
Alright, because, yeah, she is promo level 2 at the moment. I think we're good. Alright. Alright, so we sure can't go that way.
Wait, she's promo level 2, so that means she now has Revive?
I don't think so. No?
Okay, well, I'm just going to chalk that up to the guide being wrong.
It would seem to be if it says that. We haven't had a chest beast in a little while. Big double doors, that's ominous. Oh, I was about to say, into a hallway with nothing.
You need to check the ceiling.
Nope.
Oh, just kidding. Right, the South Shrine.
Oh,
Where you walked
wow.
through the door and there was nothing, and it was just like, well, that's because you had to go through the door on the ceiling.
It looks like a gremlin had a baby with a chicken.
I was gonna say it's very salamander-like, but yeah, chicken works too. The two legs are very chicken.
They call me the chest beast at the gym.
It's just that he got defensive.
Yes.
Okay. Well, whatever that
A
means
lot,
doesn't matter.
of, a lot of good that did him. Not bad EXP for how easy that was.
Yeah, I would happily fight 3 or 4 of those instead of 1 crab.
Gotta hit the hay. Well, good night, Quentin. Thank you for hanging out, and I'm glad that we could get something done on your map there. I say we like I did something, but I mean that felt like there was going to be something there.
Absolutely.
I had to think about it for a second. It is so good to hit the pixies on these. Man, I remember as a kid the strafe puzzle on this game, no internet, feeling dumb for months, then even dumber after figuring it out. Literally before I started this game, Adrian was like, I need you to know, I won't spoil anything, but there is a strafe button, or a strafe action, and you're going to need it a total of 1 times. So just
Have we done that
remember
yet?
it exists. I can't remember.
I don't think we have, but maybe we haven't. We just didn't make an impression.
But yeah, my version of that was Sonic 3 Carnival Night Zone, having to hit up and down on the barrel things that bounce.
Yeah, we talked about this last week because I was telling the worst one was the Batman game where you had to press the select button and the
Yes.
up button, which nobody would ever do.
No. I don't know why I'd ever push select in a game.
Usually for like a menu.
Yeah, I just feel like there's definitely games I've played that I've never pushed select.
Oh yeah, like you wouldn't use it in Mario or Sonic.
Man, Rhodey's good at this point. We were complaining about... I was complaining about Rhodey for a long time, but he has very much become useful. Tiadrin's a good friend. Yes, he is.
I've said before, one of my favorite channels on YouTube is Zero Punctuation, or I guess it's called something different now. But he did a video years and years and years ago. It's probably one of the very, very first games that he did, where he complained about there was a game mechanic that you were supposed to know to do something. But the game didn't explain it. You just had to figure out that you had to press a button that you'd never had to press before, and that after that you'd never press again. And, you know, in classic Zero Punctuation fashion, he starts yelling and using all kinds of elegant swear words about how stupid it is. And I won't try to repeat it here. I'll just say that, like, it seems like it's a problem in every game. Or I shouldn't say every game. Lots of games.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I definitely wouldn't say every game. It just
No.
is a certain kind of poor design. It tells me that, like, maybe it wasn't play tested as much as it should have been.
Yes.
Because that's definitely when you would get players saying, I'm not sure at all what to do here. And then when you tell them, it's like, I never would have done that.
Right.
I think we just go all in, and then he's not able to do that much damage to us. So if we don't get the
No.
kill here, then we'll start... There we go. It's like, if we don't get the kill, we'll start 7 people out. That fight specifically had more slowdown as well. Wakanda forever, Doyle. I know.
Oh, okay. Melody wasn't level 2. So now she should be getting...
I thought she was. Huh.
Okay.
I feel like I checked and she said 2.
Well, she has revived now.
Okay, well, how much does that cost? 10! Not... I was expecting like 25 or something, like really punishing. That's not that bad.
Yeah, you're right. That's not bad at all.
Fix people up here. You definitely have that issue with people playing SF2 for the first time when they need to use items on the overworld, because you also never have to use the main menu. Yeah, how long did it take me to take the sword in the shrine? Because I'm used to just D being the context key.
The sword is bad, the wood plank is bad.
Yes. Anytime that it's like, you have the right solution, you just have not pushed the right button is a little bit rough.
Yeah.
It's always fun when you're playing a game for the first time with friends, too, that, like, know the game. And, you run into something like that. And they don't even know why it's not working. I think I don't want to fight another of these right now. I kind of want to just explore a little bit more.
What you just described is also any time that anybody makes a map and then lets you play it, and then you find bugs that didn't come up in any of the other playtesting.
Any game. Oh. Man, that's I'm glad we grabbed those pixies. That's a lot of damage now.
Mm-hmm. Kind of cool. We didn't just miss. He like ducked under the water again.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the Kraken fight though. Like I know it's coming.
It's either a Kraken or it's an alien tentacle.
Gotta be a Kraken.
I agree.
That's what happened last time. Not bad EXP for that either. Fix up Doyle here. Hello, Tate the Kid. Cool looking game. Has anyone told you you look like Jason Schwartzman? No, and I have no clue who that is, but thank you. Or I'm insulted. I don't know.
It's definitely not an insult. I would say that it's specifically the hairstyle you're wearing today. He's an actor. He does a lot of Wes Anderson movies.
Okay.
He's also, if you've ever heard, what is it, Coconut Records, I want to say is the name of his band.
Mm-mm.
He has like an early 2000s alt rock band.
Interesting. Well, thank you then, I think.
I like Jason Schwartzman. He's great in like if you ever watch Wes Anderson's Fantastic Mr. Fox, he plays the son of Mr. Fox.
I did
and
watch that.
He's probably the best character in that entire movie.
I did like that movie. That was one that had been hyped up to me a bunch, and I was like, surely this can't be as good as people have hyped it up to be, and then watching it, I was like, no, that's pretty good.
Tate also says, oh, that's right, I forgot about this. He's the final boyfriend in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World.
I have not seen that movie, somehow.
Oh, man. That would be a fun, like, community watch, because it's a gamer movie.
It is. Speaking of which, the trailer for Minecraft is out.
Oh my gosh, how have we not talked about this? How not excited about that are you?
Yeah. I understand video game movies are hard. Movies in general are hard, but it's another one kind of like we talked about Concord earlier, that it's like, how did nobody look at this and think, huh?
So the only thing that I will say, if people are like, kids are going to love it, and I think they're probably right, kids probably are going to love it. And the comparison that I saw was to Sonic the Hedgehog, where everybody's like, can we shame the studio into fixing the art like they did for Sonic? And what I think is really appropriate about that is that I hated the Sonic trailer, even with the art fixed, because it just looked like a stupid concept for a Sonic movie. Because it was like, it wasn't about Sonic, it was about random human characters, and Sonic was kind of just there. But then Sonic made like $1 bajillion, so probably going to be super, super successful. I bet my kids are going to drag me to the Minecraft movie.
I don't know if I've seen him do Frost Breath before.
No, that's new. Probably a promo thing.
I have mixed feelings. I was gonna say something and then I lost it, but I have mixed feelings on that one. But to speak to what Tate the Kid is saying, yeah, I was thinking that I think that the woman just says like what the hell or something. But I'm like, it is weird to me how like far we've moved the needle for like language that is considered appropriate to kids movies. Because I've definitely watched some like even, well, I guess it's mostly just recent kids movies, but yeah, that I'm like, use a lot of language my parents never would have been cool with.
Yeah.
Like that seems really common. Oh, Weasel Slash level 3. Ooh. A sentence I did not think I would say today.
I completely agree with Chowdhury about having the characters look live action was probably the one thing that made the least sense to me. It feels like it could be very similar to the Jumanji movie.
I saw that. A lot of people say that.
And did you see that movie?
No.
Way better than it had any right to be. Like it looked like it would be really terrible, and it stars Kevin Hart and The Rock, and it's like, oh god, not those two. But like, really good movie. I've seen it a couple of times, and legitimately funny from start to finish.
I mean, how much language is allowable in just daily life without people thinking it's weird bugs me. Yeah, I would... I think I would agree with that. The shameful fact about Sonic franchise IMO is the fact that Mania outshines the whole edgy Sonic route Sega took. I agree, but I think that the biggest problem, which I didn't recognize without Teodrin pointing it out, is that, Sonic, I really liked Adventure 1, 2, Heroes, Shadow, all that. I think those are really good, but that's where the plot ends. We just don't do plot anymore after that. We just are forever now stuck in this loop of all the characters are exactly who they are, and it's not changing anymore. So I think that's what hurts it. The other thing I was gonna say, I remembered, which was that I saw a great post the other day making the rounds, which was, it said, like, you know, what is, like, the lowest stakes conspiracy you believe? That, like, is kind of just silly. And a lot of people were like, yeah, I think that the Sonic, like, Sonic was never gonna look like that. It was just to, drum up hype and get good publicity for the movie. They always knew they were going to change it. Or maybe didn't even have the movie finished.
I like that as a conspiracy, and while I probably don't believe it, I don't find it ridiculous.
Tate the Kid subscribe. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of buy it as well. Like, it does make sense, and it also makes sense that we never, like, on the Blu-ray, there's not a cut of the movie with the old version. And I definitely would have put that in there if it was all done and, you know, that was ready. They do have AoEs.
but it wasn't that bad. All right, time check. This is normally when I'd be logging off for the night, and I do want to plan to do that. Are we almost to the exit, or should I go ahead and duck out early and you'll go back to town without me?
I have no idea. Let's see. I can do saves, and then I don't know how close we are to any kind of stopping point. I might need to defer to chat. The buff yogurt? Yeah, one of my friends designed that for me. We were talking about it earlier. Really made that for me. But yeah, Yogurt's like one of my favorite characters, so I like using him for branding stuff. Yep, lack of narrative progress and repeatedly bad gameplay. I agree. Mostly on the narrative progress thing. Like, the bad gameplay, he survived for a really long time. What controller am I using? This is a Sega Saturn Retrobit controller. It's officially, like, Sega branded and everything. Do we want to check this out and then end this part for the night?
Sure. Yeah, let's give it a couple more minutes.
And then for those of you who are new, I have usually I'm doing 2 games at once. So we've got this going, and then after Captain logs off, we'll shift from Shining the Holy Ark, and we'll shift to the late block, which right now is Mixed Unit Tactics, which is a indie game on Steam. Oh, that was a new crit from us as well.
Wow, that was powerful.
It's an indie game that we've been playing through that has been really fun so far, and surprisingly well constructed. Definitely feels like we're getting level ups now, like, in a much more consistent way. Can run from battle to speed stuff up. We probably will if we run into anything that's, like, too huge. About halfway through the shrine. Alright. I can be a little loosey-goosey with MP now, because we're gonna duck out.
Not too much, though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna push it too hard, but just a little bit. Alright, here's where we are on the map. I don't know what any of this means. Oh. Oh. I see.
Interesting.
Then that's gonna raise, and that's gonna raise. So this is like a little maze thing.
Yeah.
I can move out here just fine. I don't know why I would need to go there. I guess we'll just go up here first. I don't know why we need to go here either, but...
There's 2 treasures here. One of them is required for the dungeon. It's a turtle snack. The other one is just good to have.
Alright, there's the mithril ingot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that'll let us get back to there. There we go. Doing the strafe a little bit. Even when we don't need to. Ooh. Style points. I mean, this just... No, okay, that felt like something. That was really not hard to get to. So that's got to be the turtle snacks.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it for that?
For this puzzle, yes, it is.
Okay. How odd. Well, that looks like a... I mean, I'm happier with that as an end. Because now we don't have to come all this way and do that again. I don't know what turtle that corresponds to, but I guess we'll find that next time. Well, thank you for co-hosting as always, Captain. Make sure to post in the Discord next time you're doing a thing. Do you know when that will be yet?
I don't. I mean, of course, I'm out of town for the next several days. I'm out of town for a wedding, and the wedding is this weekend, so it won't be this weekend. It might be sometime next week. It'll just depend on schedules, but sure, I'll keep you posted.
Yeah. Make sure, by the way, if you're new, join the Discord and stuff. I think there's a link in the description. Usually is. Usually it's not broken, but every so often somebody messages me that it is. It's supposed to last forever, but Discord gonna Discord. And they're reducing the size of files we can send again, which is lovely.
Yeah, I gotta make you pay for the premium.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
All right. Thanks again. Have a good night, everyone.
Night, Captain. Have a good vacation.
Thanks. I'll talk to everyone soon.
Alright, we just gonna save and then switch over to mixed unit tactics. Horde. Oh, it's cool that everybody's like little portrait pops up there. I like that. Sonic Adventure 2 isn't bad, but I just feel overall Sonic just fits better on the 2D side, and the 3D suits the Knights franchise more. Opinions. Ooh. I have not played any of the Knights games. I want to see Doyle's little portrait there. There's only one Knights game, right? Or there might be a Wii one. I forget. How cool. There's our little party. I like it. Alright, let's shift over. I'm so used to making save states for things, like I'm paranoid. Don't need the controller anymore. Let me not tangle myself up, preferably. Sonic Heroes is among the very few Sonic games I've played, but I really enjoyed it. Oh, I liked Heroes as well. Heroes is pretty fun. Can check, too, since I'm opening Steam, what the SRPG deals are for this week. Not many right now, it would seem. I know that, I think it's Cake Man was saying that Langrisser is on sale. So, that's something. Where is... There it is. Mixed Unit Tactics. Good night, Serious Lol. Thank you for hanging out. And all the advice on Shining the Holy Ark. Alright. So, last time on Mixed Unit Tactics, we went and talked to the bandits and we're trying to negotiate with them, and it was very silly and very well done. We have quite a few party members. Yeah, I think we just get it going. I forgot that people slide around so much. It's so goofy looking. So our Lord was who? John, I think? It's been a little bit. I believe that's our Lord. I wish it would replay the dialogue here. I remember this was a huge map and there were some chests or something. Yeah. Alright, we'll make sure to grab those. We take a lot back from that, huh? Yeah, might should crossbow it up. Let's see. Barry is our healer, who we threw on a horse now. How much do you take? A lot. These guys all do a lot, huh? So I guess we're gonna need to one-shot, ideally, in physical range. There we go. Also, on that Sega announcement, Jet Set Radio, Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, etc. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get, you know, if those do well, that we get Shining stuff. I don't know if we will or not. I don't know whose decision that would even be at this point. But would be pretty cool. I'll do that. I'm definitely hoping those games do well for that reason. We're gonna take a lot, aren't we? Ooh. Actually, might get one shot if we do that. Can poison. We just barely don't have the damage we need to get that kill. I don't know what they're gonna do. And I forget what the button is to display all enemy ranges. Kind of flipping through here. I don't fully remember what the story was at this point either, if I'm gonna be honest. I guess maybe we do that and we enfeeble. I kind of want to get at least one of them. We'll enfeeble that one. Yeah, we need to try to not die here. Ooh. Yeah, this is very much... I do remember it's very much a your phase. An aggressive game. You don't want to do things on enemy turn. I think we definitely want to save everything we can on the heals end. Yeah, I mean, either way, I think Chaos Wizard's engine is going to be really huge when more people start embracing it. I even want to make something on it. I just have too many projects going to really commit to another one at this moment. Speaking of which, I have a pretty big opportunity tomorrow that I can't talk about yet. But I'm very excited about it, and I cannot wait to share when things hopefully go well. Next week, I'll be able to talk about it, potentially. There we go. Yeah, we'll give regen to Barbara. Yeah, let's probably not hit by everything. Oh, hey, who is that? Is that Teodrian?
No one.
Yeah, who else would it be from Mixed Unit Tactics? Be serious.
True. I don't know.
You want a screen share when you have a chance?
Yeah. Just over here, is it God? Am I hearing the voice of God?
No, this is Zod.
Ah, yes.
Legally distinct.
From the Mixed Unit Tactics, it's like a portal. That's why so few people have played it.
Yes, exactly.
I do not know. I don't remember. Okay, who has, like, defense? 32. Is that our most? It sure seems to be. Alright, you go stand in the way and take some hits. Go initiate. You also are gonna need things. How are you doing today, Tiadrin?
I'm doing all right.
Long day.
I've been having
Long days.
long days. Trouble like finding work. I mean, obviously, I'm still unemployed, and the gig stuff I'm doing has like kind of dried up for the last 3-4 weeks. So it's kind of just a lot of trying to find anything to do and stressing.
I can definitely understand. You know, some SRPG dev really needs to snap you up before somebody else does, honestly.
That would be neat.
You really couldn't
Hey,
find
Boyd.
better.
Yeah. I just need a wealthy patron who will let me make SRPGs and not have to worry about it.
Yeah. Need some sort of investor.
That's the thing.
That understands your art.
I don't do art, I hire people for that.
I don't know if I want to pull all of those people, but I think I
That-
can. Well,
What does cleave do again? I don't remember.
I don't remember either, and it was difficult to use, so I kind of just don't want to.
Oh, it hit adjacent targets, but it did like greatly reduce damage, I think, if I recall.
I think so. I remember it not being worth it for some reason.
Yeah. I do wish the color they'd chosen for the empty part of enemies' health bars was a little bit more distinct from the red for the full part.
Yeah. But beggars, choosers, all of that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the UI is mega lazy anyway, and that's fine, but
Sweet.
what do we think is the most lacking, the programming side or art side in the SRPG dev community? My answer is time. Like, we've got talented programmers like Chaos Wizard. I work on stuff. There's
Unironically,
what's his name?
I'm happy you count yourself as a talented programmer.
Sinister, obviously, and then there's people who do art as well, and there's all kind of range of art, but there's some pretty good artists. But really, it just comes down to the fact that all of us have to work day jobs, and it really cuts into our ability to just make SRPGs. Because like nobody's making SRPGs and currently making a
there's the
living
button.
off it. So it's just the sheer amount of time. Like even when I was working on like Paladin Green, and that was like I was working like an average of I think 6 hours a day for the span of 3 months. That was on top of already working an 8-hour workday. And that just, it's a lot to have to do.
Hey, Cake Man.
So, and I know my time's going to get eaten up soon because like we're having a daughter, so I'm going to have even less time in a few months than I have now.
My answer's less nuanced. I would say the art side.
I think the thing with the art side is it really just varies because you can make an SRPG in a billion art styles, and I don't think you have a ton of dedicated SRPG artists, but there are people who would do game art for SRPGs who are quite talented.
Yes.
But the problem with that tends to be usually when you're making a project, it's not like the art person who has the vision and is like, let's go make it. It's usually you're, to some degree, hiring an art person to do stuff. Unless you have like an entirely meshed like idea of the game. Like Griff and his program, like Griff does a lot of the art, not all of it. The character animations he has somebody else do. But he's basically the artist for that, and then he's got his programmer, and both of them just work on it equally. But for most projects, at least one of those two sides is hired.
Mm-hmm. I say art because I just see a lot of games that, okay, I see. I just see a lot of games that I think mechanically probably are pretty cool, but I'm just like, I talk to, like, I am the SRPG enjoyer of my real life, like, IRL friends. And yeah, there's a lot of games I can suggest that they just look at and go, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not playing that. And it is the art.
I mean, you probably wouldn't have played this one unless I pressured you into it.
I wouldn't have played it as soon. I definitely would have played it, though. Like, if you think this channel has standards, I don't know where you've
yeah, you
been.
played my work, so...
I mean, you know what I'm talking about, let's be real.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I've been copyright claimed for the song My Heart Will Go On. Like...
I find it weird that Cake Man's saying that the creative component is stifled, when I feel like we've had discussion lately that pretty much every SRPG varies from each other pretty significantly. That's part of why it's hard to define the genre. Like, I think there's plenty of ideas going on.
Get that.
I feel like it's really hard to find two SRPGs that play entirely the same or have the same story or whatever unless they're deliberately copying. Like, I think Dark Deity is very Fire Emblem, but it's pretty explicitly meant to be Fire Emblem.
Yeah. Very much.
But it's like, even like War of Alana is very Shining Force based, but it deviates in significant ways.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill all these... Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm not sure what just saying XCOM means.
I think it's just an example of ones that, like, don't play like any other.
Oh.
I could do that. I don't know that that's good for me, though. Your defense is not terrible, but he is not dying this turn. That is just not happening. I might be okay with you being attacked, though, a couple times.
So I was actually AFK during the setup for this map. What's the story that's going on here?
They did not replay it, and I said I honestly cannot remember.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't realize we were, like, in battle when we left off. I have, like, vague recollections of what was going on, but only vague.
I think this is the bandit base, and it was all the goofy
Oh,
bandits
right,
and
because we
stuff.
defended a fort beforehand, and then we went to go look for the bandits. I thought we did that battle, but maybe not. Maybe that was where we ended off.
We actually can really whittle down their numbers here.
Sin Bears looked like it was based on XCOM. I mean, very loosely.
I
Like,
have no idea.
it has some similarities to XCOM, but it's really not that similar. Rabbids is based on XCOM. I have not played the Rabbids
Yeah,
game,
that
so I can't
seems
comment on that.
Mechanically, much more similar.
It's a new one, Sparks of Hope.
Yes.
Let's try to see if I can get any images of it that kind of show me what it's playing like to see whether I
Oh, you definitely can.
agree.
Like, even just watching
Yeah.
the trailer.
New gameplay today. Sure, I'll look at that.
So I think we want to just start with all our archers on that guy. I'm gonna have to pull him back here to deal with this. What are you? That is a bandit. Oh, it's just a bandit, okay. But yeah, you're gonna have to go stand and block.
And looking at gameplay, I mean, I do not think this functions like XCOM. This is way more like free flow than XCOM is.
I would say it's like baby's first XCOM.
Your movement is constrained to a circle, but it's like I'm seeing a character actively dealing damage by walking through targets. It's not like he has to choose an action. He's just like moving freely through enemies, some of them multiple times. Like that's super different. This is really freeform. It's got cover and it's got circular movement ranges. That's most of what I'm seeing.
Like I said, I would just call it like baby's first XCOM.
Yeah, I feel like it's an overgeneralization to say that it's like that similar.
Which also, just by the way, I realize sounds negative, but I don't mean it that way, because SRPGs can be a really hard, a really hard genre to get into, so we definitely...
A really hard well, let me look at Kingdom Battle. Kingdom the second one looks more different, so I'll go look at that one.
We need more games to get people going.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you just go and wait there. You wait here. Yeah, I don't think that's worth. Gonna have to just wait. While Harold goes out and does his thing. The King's God, I remember that.
Okay, so if the first one is Kingdom Battle, yeah. That does look more similar. I still don't really think it feels that close to me, but that's just me. It definitely has, like, shades of XCOM.
That'd be a fun title for their new game, Shades of XCOM.
Shades of XCOM.
50 Shades of
but also, if you want to say, like, oh, it's grid-based with a half cover and full cover, that's like, oh, these SRPGs are ripping off D&D. It's like, I don't know, it's just... I feel like it's different enough that I don't think it's that close to XCOM. Every SRPG at some level is going to share some mechanic with something.
Do I trust putting one of these really low defense guys in here to deal with that? We'll try it. Just don't miss. Okay.
So wait for a sec, I'll be right back.
Alright. You've got decent defense. Why don't you bait that in, and then we can grab those. Is this defeat enemy? Find and defeat the real bandit boss. Okay. So,
alright, I'm back.
That was quick.
My door pops open, and since my wife's sleeping in the other room, I don't want to wake her up.
There was a Breath of Fire game, PS2, was kinda SRPG-ish. Really? The only thing I know about Breath of Fire is that it's on the Nintendo Online thing right now, the Switch Online, whatever it's called, and it looks tempting to maybe start. And I think Bowie played through some of them, or is playing through them now, and is enjoying them. I should have finished with that, not opened with that. That was a little misplay. Yeah, we can heal him back. And then... I'm not gonna be able to reach that, am I? I'm gonna need to put somebody up there. I don't know that I should hack into that, though. I don't like it, but I think I've got to do that. For what you're making, you're basing it on Shining Force, but the next influences are World of Warcraft and MOBAs. That's interesting. I saw, too, that Valve, I guess, has a new MOBA thing out.
It's like in some kind of like pseudo-closed beta.
Yeah, one of my friends invited me to it, so I've
Is that
got...
called Deadlock?
Yes. I've got access to it now.
Took me a minute.
But I wondered if any of y'all had played it and were enjoying it, or had any opinions.
It's not really my genre, so I haven't really looked at it at all. It's like a hero shooter MOBA, both of which are genres I don't play.
I like MOBAs.
So, I can appreciate the concept of a MOBA. I've played a few hours of League, and that was enough to be like, yeah, this isn't for me.
Night Shield. Huh. Grants 3 defense doubled when adjacent to an ally. That sounds good. Rapier Charm. Grants 3 speed and 20 accuracy during your turn. Also pretty good. So we've just got to find the real bandit boss.
Fire Dragon Quarter.
The radius movement gets into what we were talking about earlier with, like, should there be further breakdown distinctions and subgenres between SRPGs? And it's like, yeah, probably. Like, that probably should be called something else. I just don't think we have enough people that care to warrant it yet.
Well, the thing is, like, what would you call it?
Radius
It's almost
based,
like I would.
like, I don't know.
It's just like I think it would make a more logical sense to say things that don't do circles are like grid-based SRPGs, because you can define an easy word for it. Like radial SRPG or something is just a very obtuse term, when grid-based is very obvious what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah, people in the Discord, it might have been you, have been talking about Vandal Hearts, and that one's been recommended to me to try at some point. So I assume we'll do it at some point.
I know like nothing about Vandal Hearts. It looks isometric, which I'm not a fan of, but it's not the end of the world. Clearly, I'm playing Tactics right now, which is isometric, but I will say it being isometric has greatly increased the clunkiness of playing it. I find myself like frustrated with movement on a more than regular basis.
Yeah.
And especially because Tactics has tons of like verticality in its maps, it's really hard from an isometric perspective to tell how far 2 points are from each other sometimes due to the verticality.
Oh, that spawned a bunch more reinforcements, okay.
Oh, well that's neat.
So that's not the real bandit boss.
No.
We might be able to have enough damage to deal with this guy. I'm not sure that we do. So 17 plus 8 plus 10. I don't think so. Oh, he still hasn't moved. Yeah, we do. We Gucci. Is it worth burning all those spells just to kill that guy? Maybe not, but that is neither here nor there. There we go. Barely take anything back. Go ahead and do that. So, which one do we think is the real one? Probably down here. That'd be my guess. Looks like a good budget hero shooter, but there's so many now. Yeah, my thought though is that Valve kind of doesn't miss.
Well, except for Artifact.
I was gonna say what is artifact, but the fact that I had to ask shows that something. Is that the one that was supposed to kill Hearthstone?
It was the TCG, yeah. I don't know if it was like quote unquote supposed to kill Hearthstone. I feel like people throw that around a lot.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think artifact didn't work?
Kind of. I haven't like done a deep dive into. I mean, part of it is just you're entering a TCG space is always hard. First of all,
Yeah.
In any medium, but like secondly, the digital TCG front has been in such a stranglehold by Hearthstone, like ever since that game was created. Like, it would take a lot to sell people on that space. I'm kind of looking at the Steam reviews. I'm trying to tell. It's got like 46%. For all time.
Really?
Yeah.
I figured it would be one that at least the players that played it would enjoy.
The recent reviews say a 60%, but
that's not great either.
Which is funny because like people are complaining about the fact it hasn't been updated in 3 years. So the fact the recent reviews are better than the overall reviews is funny.
Yeah.
It looks like it's very. You've got to pay a lot into it, is what a lot of these are saying. Like this review looks like the top rate negative review. You have to pay for the game. Is this a pay for game? Let me look. I just assumed it was free to play. Yeah, it's free to play now. Maybe it wasn't originally. You have to pay for the cards. You have to pay to enter prize modes. You can't trade. You can buy and sell on their market, which is weird. I mean, lack of updates is always a problem when you're doing a game like this. I think it just, a lot of people feel like it's very pay to win, it seems like.
I mean, I don't know a TCG that really, realistically isn't.
I've played some that are better than others. Unfortunately, the one I really liked is, well, I say it's dead, but they also like pseudo rebooted it. I haven't played the new one, so I don't know whether it's like good. I used to be really into Infinity Wars, which is, confusing because that's also the name of a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
Now, until that movie came out, it wasn't that confusing. But yeah, they released like a second game, and I have no idea if it's good. But the original one was actually pretty good. I didn't pay at all into it, and I was able to play online with no issues.
Okay.
And had a great time. It was a super creative game. It was also really unique in that turns were simultaneous. So you would, you and your opponent both plan your actions, and then they happen simultaneously. So there's a lot of predicting what your opponent was going to do. Because like if you targeted something and that thing was not there anymore, by the time that like their actions played out, they just didn't work. So there's a whole lot of mind games.
I see.
Like it was interesting because you had stuff that was like on the field and off the field, and I played was it the Varore Death Cult? I think was the main deck I played. And I had to do a lot of mind games because I had instant kill cards, but only if they were like on the field. So people playing against Varore, we go on and off the field a lot, with like my cards culminating in mass death just kills everything that's on the field on both sides. So you would have this constant mind game of moving your stuff on and off the field to try to trick your opponent into not knowing when you're going to kill stuff. Because it was just all prediction focused. It was really interesting. I've never seen another card game quite do it, and just like the mind game nature of it was really, really fun. And nothing has really replicated that for me.
I just played Hearthstone for a little bit, and I've said like I had a Blizzard phase, where I was just doing everything that they had.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just hit a point that like even before like I kind of started just not wanting to play Blizzard stuff anymore. It was just too much monetarily to keep up with. I didn't want to pay in. I don't know if that I ever did. But it was just going to be far too much.
I played a little bit of Hearthstone, but it just kind of like... as somebody who'd played Magic for multiple years beforehand, it just felt like Magic for babies. And it really just didn't grab me, because like a lot of what I really like is decks where you've got a lot of like synergy and combo pieces and stuff, and Hearthstone doesn't tend to have that, just with the way the resource system works and how fast games are meant to go. Which, it's like, that works really well for being a competitive game, but I'm a big lover of like mid-level Magic, where both of our decks are not really that fast, and they do what they're supposed to, but they're not like that great either. So I like those long games, and Hearthstone did not fit that format for me.
No. I don't know how it's doing these days.
I don't know. I'm trying to see, is Infinity Wars 1 still up? Because like every now and then I consider going back to it, but I don't know how active it is.
Void says, the last card game I played was Inscription. I have not heard of that either.
I adore Inscription. It's great, but it's also a like single player story driven game. It's not really a TCG.
I mean, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I would highly recommend, if you have any interest in card games, Inscription is a great experience. Go in as blind as possible, and you'll have a better time.
Okay.
And really tell people not to spoil stuff, and you have to enforce it, because everyone will backseat and spoil this game.
Oh.
So, actually, I might just recommend, just play it in your own time. Like, don't stream it.
I mean, I wouldn't. It doesn't really fit the channel, so I probably wouldn't. But...
Yeah. I just know, like, a lot of people stream it, and then, like, people who watch that game cannot stop themselves from spoiling things.
Yeah.
Which is frustrating, to say the least.
I'm impressed with how well my chat does with that, honestly, because like it seems like people deal with problems with that far more than I do.
Yeah, I was looking at Infinity Wars to see if anybody plays it, and like top review it shows up. It's a really good card game, but it's dead. No one plays it anymore.
Oh.
And that really is like the saddest part, is just that it's super dead. I mean, it was an indie digital TCG.
Yeah.
It was not going to have a huge player base, but yeah, it was really good. I loved it a lot, and I'm very sad that it's gone.
Yeah, I think about that sometimes when playing games, like, especially ones that are not particularly popular even at launch, that I'm like, this is a special time, isn't it? That, like, I'm playing this now, and I'm not going to be able to again. In the way that we're doing it right now.
Yeah. So... I'm kind of curious, because at some point, like, they converted Infinity Wars over to being Infinity Wars Classic, and supposedly, like, everybody's supposed to have access to all the cards or whatever or something now. So it's like, I kind of want to hop back in and poke at it at some point, but... I mean, I don't know.
It just sounds like a game that you would just need to do that with a friend.
Yeah, I did have one friend in college who I played with for a while.
Because, like, really, you only need just one other person to pick it up with you to get games going.
Yeah, it seems like they're still actively developing it. It looks like they had a post on August 24th that had, like, version 0.90 beta patch notes. So it looks like they're still working on it. So it's not like 100% dead. It's just there's not many people playing. So I don't know, if I could trick somebody into playing it with me, I would 100% jump back in. Look, it's the kind of game where you get like a silly card that's like, this is a 1/1, but it doubles both of its stats every turn permanently. And just silly stuff like that, because it's like, I think one of the things that annoys me about a lot of TCGs, modern TCGs, is that they're too afraid of letting strong cards exist. Like, the number of games I play that don't have like good direct kill spells is kind of shocking to me. but I don't know. I've always been a black player, and in Magic, I like my kill spells. That's why I played Varroy Death Cult, so I could just kill things.
I mean, I've had more issues in games with power creep with things just like, you know, we put out a new expansion, so this is clearly going to be better than everything else we've ever made.
Well, and that's the reason that's part of why lack of good removal is one of the things that's like a red flag for me at a game, because if you have a spell that is like, this kills something, then, you know, at some level, no matter how power crept it gets, you can kill that card. And games that don't have good access to that tend to be the ones that really suffer from power creep, in my mind, because like nothing stops the big numbers.
I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh has that, but like Yu-Gi-Oh also has like the power creep was that like here, you know, you need to buy all these cards that negate that.
Yeah. The thing is, like, I appreciate as like broken and busted.
My gosh, is it
more spawns?
So is it always this one? Which I'm now gonna have to cross the whole map to do it. Or is it just
how
the last
Fates
one?
did it with that pirate map? Like, as broken and busted as it is, one thing I appreciate about Magic is that a lot of the most powerful cards are ones that have been around since nearly the inception of the game. And it's like, anytime a new card comes out, the joke is, like, here's this new card, and you see it, and it doesn't have anything that stops it from dying, so it just dies to removal. It's, you know, no matter how good the newest card is, like, yeah, it's pretty good, but it dies to removal, so it's not really worth it. So I appreciate that, like, the options that have always been there are still the good options. Like, Lightning Bolt being a 1-drop 3 damage has always been good since the game came out. And it's still relevant to this day. It's got a lot of mechanic creep, which is part of why I've fallen out of Magic, because they've added a billion mechanics now, suddenly. They've gone, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh method, you know?
That is
it's
also
not as bad as
as
bad as Pendulum, but now it's like you have to know who's the Monarch and is it day or night, and now you can enter the dungeon on cards and move through a dungeon through the duration of a match, and it's just like, okay, you lost me. Like, I just want to play my creatures and do my damage, and then maybe like play one sorcery spell that does a thing.
Yeah, at some point you're just playing a different game.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like when you talk to me about pendulums in Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm just like, why would you have this in a game?
Good night, Cake Man. Before you go, if you're still there, Hearthstone is dying. The esports are barely hanging on. It does feel like outside of League and like maybe like Counter-Strike, esports in general are kind of barely hanging on. I think they just thought that it would take off far more than it did, and heavily invested into something that I don't know. I'm not sure that those investments are gonna have payout.
Kind of see if I can find like registration records for Hearthstone tournaments recently, because I know I can find like fighting game registrations pretty easily, and like fighting game esports are actually still doing pretty well.
They are, but I don't think they got as ambitious as other things did. I think the FGC knew.
I think
they're a little more realistic with their draw, I think.
Well, and I think part of the difference is the FGC is like, nothing is funded by a company that like made any of these games, so it's not like with Hearthstone where Blizzard's like, we're gonna run the Hearthstone tournament. Fighting games are like, okay, we're a bunch of fighting game players and we're gonna run a fighting game tournament. So there's no like financial investment or that kind of promotion or anything, and it's not like a lot of other esports where like Hearthstone came out and they're immediately like, all right, we're gonna do tournaments. It's where, you know, it's been building over time, because it was originally just a bunch of grassroots tournaments that's like now have turned into big events, but like a lot of them have been around for a while, so it's not like there was a sudden promotion like, we're gonna make this a thing. It's just, it kind of happened. So it's 100% a different thing, but it's like, because that's the esports scene I'm most plugged into, that's the one I think about. So when you say it's dying, I'm kind of like, well, no, it's not. It's doing just fine. That's because I don't care about any of the other games with competitive scenes.
He says the prize pools for Hearthstones are barely viable now.
Let's see.
And Void
This
asks,
was for the 2023 tour tournament. The prize pool was 350K.
Wow. I mean, that's not bad, but I don't know
And that's
what...
the prize pool. I don't know how it's distributed.
Yeah.
Let me compare that to previous years. Let's see what like well, not 2020. That's a bad year. 2019.
Good call.
I was like, that's an easy number. Okay, 2019 had a $1 million prize pool, so it is down to like a third of what it used to be.
I see. That does not seem great.
So like 350K still sounds big, but compared to what it was, it's definitely not.
Void asks, have you heard of Duelist, mashup of SRPG and TCG? No.
I have heard the name. I looked at it at one point. I don't remember. There was some reason where I was not particularly interested in it, but I don't remember why.
I have that a lot.
Yeah, it's like one where it's like I remember looking at it, and I remember just kind of be like, I'm not that interested, but I cannot for the life of me remember why I felt that way.
I'm gonna pop that open to look at after stream. I'm already not sure about the art, just peeking at it, but... I'll take a look at it after stream.
Yeah. I was trying curious.
Tried it, but didn't stick. Cool idea, though. I did like the Fire Emblem card game. I'm still sad
Cypher.
that... Yeah, I'm still sad that didn't keep going. I have a bunch of the cards.
Well, that never came stateside, did it?
No, it didn't.
That, like, only released in Japan.
I just was translating the cards myself and making little card sleeves to play it.
Gotcha.
But friends that I have here, too, like, even that don't like Fire Emblem, were willing to give it a shot, and everybody thought it was pretty neat. Just a fun little game to play. Cakeman says, the prize pools for... Oh, yeah, we said that. League of Legends esports, which are one of the biggest, I believe, hit its peak years ago. Used to be way more. Yeah, I have a cousin that actually worked in that. And he's still super into it. And, like, I'm happy for him, but also the way that he talks about it a lot... And the way that I see those companies going, I am not shocked that that was not going to last.
Yeah, I know that, speaking of, like, blend of SRPG, TCG, there's been some talk in the fanwork server, like, a month ago about Shining Force TCGs. And it got me, like, kind of poking at my old notes for mine again.
I was helping out with one for a little bit that was similar to the Fire Emblem one, but ultimately it just didn't continue because I didn't have time to be the helm of that project, and nobody else really seemed to want to helm it either.
Yeah, be that invested.
Still something that could be cool at some point.
Yeah, I've got a game that I was working on for a while, and I've got like a version of on Tabletop Simulator, although I was updating it still. That's supposed to be like a co-op RPG boss fight card game where each of your decks is one party member and you're cooperatively fighting a boss.
That sounds cool.
It was pretty fun. I playtested it like once or twice, but part of the problem is, like, it's intended to be played with a group of 4, and it's hard for me to get 4 people together for it. But I'd be curious to, like, try playing it with some people sometime.
It was just the last one.
Of course.
Because it spawned reinforcements as well, like it wasn't going to be.
Gotcha. Yeah, that kind of tracks with how Fire Emblem's done those maps. I forget. Did we have us voicing different characters?
I was voicing most of them, but you can jump in where you want. I remember our Lord's voice.
I don't remember.
Finally.
Come on, let's just get out of here. Keep moving, everyone.
Moving right along.
You want to be Jane?
Sure. Wait, do you see that? In the distance, a Celestian castle.
I see that. Beautifully constructed in MS Paint.
Yeah. Look at that shading.
Barry, you said you worked for Celeste before as a mercenary, right? Do you know anything about this place?
I'm afraid to say I don't, but what I can say is that it looks horribly underdefended. If you ask me, this looks like a good opportunity staring us in the face.
What? Are you suggesting we assault the castle ourselves?
Yes! I think this would be an invaluable fortification for us to use as a base of operations as we try to gather more resources and allies.
You want to be her?
Sure.
For what it's worth, the boss has come up with far crazier plans before. I hate to admit it, but they always work.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this, but okay.
Did something similar with my Awakening playthrough. Sumiya had a voice like that.
Alright, we got
Okay.
a bunch of things.
Yeah, we can rearrange a lot.
I'm happy for John to keep that, because he doubles now.
Yeah,
Which
doubling
is
is
crazy.
nice.
Barbara's probably good with that. She hits like a truck.
10 defense during your turn. Honestly, like, how much do we want the defense on our turn combined with the heavy armor? Do we want the one really heavily armored guy, or do we want someone who's less armored to take less damage on their turn? Because it would allow us to press the offensive a little
We're also
bit
using
more.
the javelin most of the time.
Yeah, so
and
we're not
so-
taking count.
Yeah, exactly. I think that we give
He'd
that...
be better served with, like, bonus damage charm of some sort.
I think we give that to somebody else.
Someone close range.
We could give it to Jane.
Is she fighting in melee most of the
She's
time?
mostly using the crossbow, but we could start using other things instead.
Okay, and also, do we have better armor for either our people who have the blue hood armor? I'm not sure what the stats on it are, but I just see we've got
3-7.
so it's 3 defense, 3-7,
This is worse.
2-4. I just know we have some stuff down our inventory that we aren't currently using. I wasn't sure what we're looking at.
I mean...
We got better defense, but not better res. Okay.
mhm. So we needed to move over that one to Jane.
Yeah, and we took away one of her swords. Was there a reason for that?
Because this one is going to be better in like 90% plus
Okay,
percent.
do we want to give that sword to anybody else just as an offhand? Like, does our caster want it or anything? Because it's a 1-rank sword, so anyone can use it.
Oh, we could.
It doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Is Barry's an armored mage?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh, we could give it to Barry.
sure.
He's
What's
mostly-
his charm slot do?
Grants 4 res doubled when adjacent to an ally.
Okay.
But we're not super using... we're not encountering res a whole lot.
Yeah. Am I still actually working on a project? So SRPG-wise, right now...
I said a bunch.
Oh, yeah. The thing I'm actually working on, and right now I'm, like, actually, while we're streaming, trying to work on the last cutscenes I need to do. I want to get out a beta for... I've got a Shining Force 1 mod called Arden's Armatura that I'm working on, that I'm intending to do in either 3 or 4 releases as I'm developing it, because it's kind of a massive project. But the idea is it's a Shining Force mod that features permadeath and a branching story based on both character deaths and your decisions in game. It's somewhat of a like gritty fantasy story, and the Nihil's actually played some of it
It's real good.
one time before. So I'm trying to get the last work I need to do to get that demo out. So once I have that demo done, I've got a couple of non-SRPG projects that I'm kind of jumping back into. I'm working on... I think the next thing that I'm focusing on is Nihil also played that ball game that everybody in your chat seems to be really into. Which is like a very simple game, but I'm hoping to get that done and then put out. I actually worked on that some today, just 'cause I needed a mental break. And then I'm working on I don't know if September counts like a JRPG, or what it would count as.
I would say, I don't know. For me, JRPGs have to be from Japan.
Yeah, I'm
So,
kind of similar, but it's like
Just RPG.
styling wise, it's yeah, I guess like a 2D RPG. I'll say it definitely is a 2D RPG, with many of the trappings of a JRPG. It's more like that than most Western RPGs. I'll say that. I guess is probably accurate.
I'd agree with that.
So I've got that I'm working on, but that's like a little bit more of a long-term project. I originally had a goal to release that, like finish and release that this year, but the timeline really got pushed back and just was not going to work, so I kind of had to reprioritize. So maybe next year I'll be able to get that somewhere usable. And every now and then I do little small things on the side. Currently, actually she's not playing it anymore. Tonight, Katharina Game, who's a streamer I'm friends with, finished a Shining Force 1 mod that I iterate on every year. She and another streamer I know tend to play Shining Force 1 every year, and I update a mod that I made for the two of them. And I let's see, I haven't worked on my Shining Force 1 randomizer in a while. I released last night a patch that for Shining Force 1 that lets the C button automatically talk and search like in Shining Force 2.
Oh, cool.
So anybody can put that in their project or in the base game, and you just don't have to use the menu anymore.
You helped Quentin tonight?
I helped Quentin tonight. It's on hiatus, but I have a 3D SRPG called The Paladin Green. So yeah, I don't know. I do a lot. It's just a lot. I haven't been able to really focus on one project a lot for a while, so I really want to get this like first demo of Arden's out, and then focus on something that is profitable.
Hopefully the ball game will be.
Hopefully. I've got work to do on it. But yeah, I do a lot. Sometimes I develop SRPGs. I've got also on hiatus I'd like to get back to eventually. I've got a fighting game that I was developing. Really, a lot of my projects, if you go back to Nihil has, I think, 2 streams we did that were called, like, the title was Playing Games My Co-Host Made. And you can see there are a bunch of stuff I've either worked on or am currently working on. Because we went through like 36 games or something that I've developed, and he played them all. They range from stuff I made when I was 12 to stuff I'm currently working on.
Also, I appreciate that this works like Fire Emblem in that it has like doors that I can't see the insides of.
Oh, it really depends on which Fire Emblem. I feel like a lot of modern ones don't have that.
That's true.
So, it really depends. I definitely know the GBA era was like this. I mean, although you can see the health bar of the one guy behind the door.
I think that is the door. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it's under it. Duh. So it is the door.
Do that. Are these good against armor? I don't think so. Not positive on that, though.
Right now I'm trying to write this cutscene where I'm like, there's like 8 ways this cutscene could go depending on how you left the last map, and it's kind of a pain.
That sounds like kind of a pain.
Yeah. I'm trying to make a concerted effort to like kind of combine some of the story branches, but because I'm also reaching the point where so oh, you think you saw Paladin Green? Nice. One of the issues I'm running into is I've been trying for every cutscene that like every character who's alive shows up on the map, but Shining Force 1 has a limit of you can only have 12 totally unique sprites on a map. And I'm running into the point where having non-party NPCs on the map is a problem with how many player characters are there. So I'm gonna have to start just like kind of removing unimportant people from the story, which will not remove from the story, but like stop appearing in cutscenes as much. which will lighten my workload some and make the cutscene writing easier. If it's just like not everybody is going to have their 5 cents anymore, or I don't have to put them on the map visually. So I don't know. It's technical limitations are always a thing when working with Shining Force 1.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I don't know how to sidestep this one like everything else I've hacked the game into thinking is okay.
There's also that I know the plan at one point was to port it to something else when you're done, so you could just
I would like to
re-add
put in
them.
another engine, yeah.
Because then you could
I'd like
sell
to
it.
Yeah, because the entire story and everything is unique. I could probably port it to like Chaos Engine relatively easily and actually publish it in some manner.
So I guess we just want to do that. And then you can get that. Sweet. Mail armor. And then you can blow through the door. Oh yeah, it's another guy. Oh, it's another 2 guys.
Chest. Is that chest?
Yep.
I think.
Sure is. I
Nice.
can't... hovering over it does nothing, but yeah.
Okay. I'll take it on faith that that's a chest.
Let's see. In this lighting, it's getting really hard to figure out who has moved and who has not.
Yeah. That is one of the
Ooh.
bigger issues with this game's visuals.
Goodbye. Good thing permadeath is not a thing.
That would be wild.
Yeah, we're definitely not getting units at a rate that would...
Yeah. Well, I feel like especially with a game that's this flexible on builds, it's so easy to make a build that just doesn't work. And have a character die.
Yeah. But we've played some games that wouldn't think about things like that.
That is true. We certainly have.
Yeah, we can go ahead and start that.
We have run the gamut of games.
I think I just want to pull everybody to the left. And I'm being a little bit more conservative with my heals this time.
Because you have limited uses per battle?
I do.
Right? Okay.
And I kind of ran out last time, so I'd like to not have that happen again. I don't think this is still being worked on, so I don't know how much it matters to critique some things, but like I do wish the impact sounds were nicer.
Yeah.
Because they're very, very muted.
Well, and especially for this game, part of it's like, how much would it have ever been worth critiquing aesthetic things?
I
Like
suppose
sound
that's
and
fair.
visuals. You'll say, like, I mean, there are games where, you know, somebody leaves a comment on something, and even though it hasn't been developed in years, it's some indie game, and they're like, oh, yeah, I'll change that, and then they update it. But with this game, it's like, these sound effects are a little quiet. I'm like,
That's what
I
you
don't know
focused
whether
on?
they would. Yeah, like, I don't know whether that's something they would bother with. I am still really intrigued by the, like, really flexible unit gearing system and just everybody being able to use everything.
It is pretty cool. My only thought that I've been having with that is that I'm not sure the EXP system lends itself to that fully. Because as I, like, you know, use things, they level. But that does kind of put people on paths that they're getting better at what they're doing, so it makes sense to kind of keep them doing what they're doing.
So are they actually gaining weapon ranks? I hadn't, like, seen that.
Probably.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure that I have, like, a greater info button.
You can see it when we're, like, doing the party planning, I believe, so maybe we'll take a look before the next battle. Because I have been curious, like, whether they actually develop weapons you're using them with, or whether they're stuck at, like, the tier they start at. Because we haven't seen any, like, pop-ups about that. Or, I mean, we could have, but the pop-ups aren't super obvious, like, for level-ups.
No, They
So,
are very not
It's entirely
obvious.
possible that it has shown that, and we've just not paid attention.
I also wish I could see at like a quick glance how many heals I had, because I don't actually know the answer to that. It's just 1, 2, I don't know.
Oh, gotcha. It doesn't tell you if you like hover over it in their inventory.
Nope. Oh yeah, it does.
No. Oh yeah, it does in the top right corner.
But that's not a great system.
No, it's not the most ideal, but it does technically work. The information is there.
I just wish it was a little bit more accessible.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's defeat boss, which I assume is the warden. So the next thing we do should be open this. But I need
I think I said...
Ah, yeah, I figured. Need
Yeah.
to not get wrecked. The
Like, I feel
last
like I
one
said
was super powerful. Let's fix him up.
last time that I feel like this game, what it feels like, is a really great proof of concept that I wish I could just grab this engine and make something with it.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, this is super mechanically solid, but it could use some aesthetic touch-ups and visual improvements. But it's like, you could make a really good game in this engine.
Could license it, potentially.
Wonder what it's made in. Like, what engine it is.
Everybody's favorite, Unity. No, I'm
Oh.
just kidding. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So if it's Unity, I know what to do. If it's Unreal, I'm really unfamiliar with it.
The only department I can help in is art. You do art, Void?
I'd be curious to see your art.
As
I don't know
well?
if you're in, like, Nihil's Discord, but I'm sure you've got some... Do you have any art-related channel?
I don't know if I do. It's
You've
never
got pictures.
It's never come up.
Yeah, you've got pictures. Like, if you're in Nihil's Discord, if you join it, I'd be really curious to see your art.
Savior Tome. A non-combat healing tome grants the Savior ability, which heals an ally up to 6 tiles away for 10 plus magic. Oh, okay.
It's physic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's good.
But every now and then I'm looking for different art for projects, so
Several people are.
yeah. Be able to see what kind of stuff you do. Who knows? Because we do have, you know, multiple SRPG devs in that Discord.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I want to let you take everything. You could take a little bit. Take 2. I'm just burning all the heals now that we're at the end.
Yeah.
Shall enfeeble the other one. Give me the EXP. There we go. I wonder how long this game is. I really don't
I don't know. I don't think it's like Sin Bears where they said how long on the Steam page.
I don't think so. I mean, that is pretty rare.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say.
The crit into no damage combo.
I think your units are... Well, who knows? Who knows if they actually played through and get the screenshot. I just see them doing this level at level 20. Or this map at level 20. What level are the enemies on this map?
16. 13.
16.
The boss is 16.
Okay, I
Everybody
can
else.
see enemies in their Steam screenshots up to level 27.
Okay.
So,
A while
probably-
yet is the answer.
yeah, you've got a while. It's not about to end.
Did you think that was all there is to this? You may have defeated me, but in the process you've walked right into my trap. After their men. And in case you're wondering, they aren't going to stop coming. Mwahahaha!
How odd.
My name is Herbert. I'm a spy who's been stationed here by King Boris. Cover's blown now. Time to make our escape.
It's the exact voice I was thinking for him.
We must go quickly, so don't even think about turning back.
Oh, it's the rest of the map.
Oh.
We can escape through there. Follow me. I hope you didn't burn all your heals for EXP here just a minute ago.
Ah,
Okay, so we've got infinite reinforcements coming
on
from below.
horses.
On horses.
These are droppable though, so that's something.
Yeah, so if we can manage to get some of those, that wouldn't be bad.
That's kind of annoying because I also like was not conserving health at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're gonna have to give you regen. So we've got a Herbert. He's got an adept staff, which is good against horses for some reason. His defense is okay. His res is pretty good. Force staff, obstruct staff. Creates an impassable obstruction on one tile that lasts for 1 turn. Can do that 6 times. Interesting.
Oh, that's a staff that's in Engage.
Oh, hey, Nick. So the boss is underage. You funny. And we have protect. Cool. Okay. So what, we've got to escape now?
Yeah.
Interesting. And we could get that on the way, potentially.
And if we can kill a couple of the reinforcements, we can get their droppables.
I think that's going to depend on how they actually work. If we get a kill and they spawn more, then we can do that. If they spawn more every turn, we just gotta run.
Yeah.
We gotta run anyway, but... I am, like, sitting up. They have my attention now. Like, this is actually going to be more difficult than I thought it was going to be. I don't think we can do... We could block off things for a while with him, too.
It's so funny just watching the horses slide sideways.
Yours doesn't do that.
No, I cannot drift my horse.
I can also do that.
Enter the horse changes direction based on your weapon equipped.
Let's see. We need to, like, really pack it in here. I think we're just gonna have to pass a couple turns. I think that we're gonna move all the way in this turn, and then we can start obstructing and hold them at that for quite a while.
Yeah. At least for 6 rounds.
So we need the javelin. Sit there with the javelin. 6 extra turns is surely plenty.
Your horse don't do the Akira slide by default? Shame on him.
Another movie, I'm aware of that, but another movie that I probably should have seen that I have not seen.
Yeah. Everyone is so familiar with that reference. I'm curious how many people have, like, actually seen it. I would love to see some, like, comedy with an Akira slide on a horse.
Might have been done, I'm not sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's at least thought of it.
How much damage do we take back? Like, none. Alright, let's start... Oh, great.
Did we miss?
We did.
Okay. It's a little hard to tell when there's a miss because basically nothing happens.
Yeah.
He's obstructing, right?
Yeah, he's going to.
Okay.
I think we do this and, like, bait them in, and we obstruct there. Did you just decide you'll fix that later? Like...
Fix what?
It just looks like, what is that? That looks very placeholder.
I don't know. In Engage, it's a weird-looking block of ice, and it also has 1 HP. It's basically a duplicate of Engage's obstruct staff.
Dang it. He's really dodgy. But I'm realizing now that has 1 health. That is not gonna hold.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's exactly like the one from Engage, where, like, one enemy is gonna attack it and the others will be able to go through. Your hit rates are not good on that guy.
No, they're not. But we're gonna have to start getting through them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, either that or around the other side.
I don't know that that's great either. Dang it.
Lost the coin flip.
We're just gonna do what we can.
You gonna shoot one of them? Yeah.
Might as well.
No, it's gonna take a lot of shots to get them to drop that. Should somebody sit in the obstruction doorway? Or, like, behind the obstructs?
You're smart.
Yeah, because otherwise they're gonna come through and have free reign.
This is gonna be kind of an app.
Wait, what happened?
He debuffed it.
He debuffed the obstruction? Genius. Absolute genius. Oof, that's not insignificant damage.
No. Oh, did the ice block have a dodge stat too? That's funny.
I don't know, I didn't check its dodge. Kind of assume that wouldn't be a factor, but who knows? Why is our damage so terrible on them?
Because they're the hurry up squad. Would be my guess.
Oh, I meant on your crossbow user, not on the enemies. Because your halberd dealt like 14 damage, but that crossbow is hitting for like 4.
Halberd's probably good against horses.
Ah, that's it.
I don't love that, but I guess bait them in. This archer needs to go. I guess you stay here. Make your stand.
Yeah. Could heal him to make him last a little longer.
Could. Probably should.
Because he's probably going to get debuffed and then whacked by the spear guy.
That archer is really going to be a problem. I don't super have an answer for. I mean, we could move here and obstruct again.
We could. I mean, that means they're not coming through, so in that case, should we move Halberd dude down? Or we can't. He already took his turn.
Yeah. I mean, this is unfortunate. I can't totally get him out of range.
Could poison one of those horses, and eventually they'll die, right?
Eventually. We only have one of those.
Oh, we only got one use.
Yeah, so I'm like, I probably should hang on to it if I can.
I don't remember how much damage poison does.
Like 6 per turn.
Okay.
Oh, you weren't meant to be serious? I didn't even look. Okay, no, it doesn't have a dodge.
It doesn't. Okay. It would have been really funny though.
Let's pray we crit. Nope. He's so low. I really wish
So
we could
close.
just get rid of him.
Yeah, if we had like an offensive tome on that horse, so just status tome.
We have an
Or wait,
offensive
does the dark tome not have range?
It doesn't.
Is it 2 range? Oh, okay.
So we'll do this for now. That might live. He debuffs it again. We're good.
Yeah. So I think if you have an obstruction there, I don't think they ever get through because the one just wants to debuff it.
Ow. Yeah, I'd have figured. Alright, we're primed to break through down here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're not wanting to let us be anymore. Okay.
Man, this is a tight situation.
Yeah, it got a lot harder.
These enemies are pretty tanky.
They
It takes a
are.
lot of effort to actually kill them.
Yeah, they're tanky too. My goodness. You don't take too much from that. That might be the thing to do, but... It's kind of coming down to what can we kill.
Yeah, like we need to get some of these out of our way. Oh.
I think we get that. We double. Oh, we don't double on that one.
No, it
Dang
was their double chance, I think. Because I think if it was on the left side, it would have been our chance. Maybe. I don't know, maybe I'm misreading it.
I don't know. It's not super clear. Sweet.
No more light tome.
No more archer.
By the way, I don't know if you want to
Look at
adjust your
that.
camera or anything, but you're like leaning forward off screen a lot.
Am I?
Or you were.
I can try and fix it. There we go.
You're just like, I just happened to look at the stream, you're like half your face cut off.
Oh, my bad.
And you're just getting very invested in what's going on.
No, it's hard because, like, my mic is right in front of the stuff at the bottom. So it's a little bit cut off. So if I'm
Gotcha.
trying to check something, which I'm having to do a lot right now, it is
Yeah,
not
that makes
ideal.
sense.
So I could obstruct again, but I don't know that that gets me anything at the moment. He actually takes, like, more damage, but...
What does our obstruct user have as other staves? I know they had physic, and they had like one that they attack with, and they
don't
had
think he
4
has
staves.
physic.
Huh? I thought he did.
Pushes an adjacent
Yeah.
ally one space away from the wielder.
Okay.
Not great.
And then he had obstruct.
Attack staff, obstruct, and protect. Raises defense.
Oh, it's defense and res. I don't know why, for some reason, I conflated that with our physic.
I think you can go here.
If protect has a range, he could use it on our dude holding the door.
I think we do that. I think he just stays, honestly. He's not going to make it out of this. I am fully aware of that.
Okay. Yeah, I just want him to last as long as possible is all.
Well, that's nifty. We got a crit.
Don't mind that.
I think you come down and do that. And then you can come down and do that. And we're going to get real close to that kill. Can we get it with anybody? I unfortunately don't think so.
Nope.
I have a feeling he's just going to die to that. Yeah, very much is. Alright, let's give regen to who we can.
We could obstruct one half of the hallway and have the spear dude on the other side. Or not spear dude, staff dude. So like, don't obstruct yet. Like, move your tome guy, and then you can obstruct and use your body to block them from getting to the mage.
Okay, that's smart. We'll still do that anyway, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And then you can
I don't know that
obstruct...
we don't need to obstruct.
Okay.
Not there anyway. Could do it here to like slow them down, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, slowing down wouldn't be bad. Plus, he gets experience for using it, so...
Oh, he's gonna move and debuff that down there. Okay.
Does all that guy do debuff? Oof. This is getting it from both sides. Well, only from one side, because the other side's the debuff guy.
Oh, and they're just gonna... Okay.
Well, the one didn't even attack staff guy. It'd be really evil to have, like, the 6th wave of reinforcements spawns with a droppable really good lance or something.
Would also be really funny.
It would.
I think
It's
we
like,
should do
yes,
that.
if you wait for the reinforcements on turn 24...
I appreciate that we can, Nosferatu tank.
Yeah, everybody loves a good Nos tank.
Even if just a bit.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to outweigh the amount of damage we actually take, but it helps us last a lot longer.
It does. The follow-up's not great on that, so I think we just do that. Alright.
The AI seems to have odd priorities. Yeah. I feel like SRPG AI has a tendency to be quirky.
Oh, nice, we crit.
We got a level and all it gave us was dodge +1.
Yoink. Yeah, the level gains in this
No,
are...
wait, that's right. Dodges, or like, stats are gained from just doing any action.
Yeah, so the level
I
up
forgot.
gains are really tiny.
Yeah.
But I think that's fine.
Yeah, I just forgot that that was how that system worked, which is an interesting system. But it also means your stats are really random, because it's like, all your chants are less than 50%, but it's for every action, so it's like, you could get really lucky and just level up every time, or level a stat every time you attack, or you could never get it.
Barry is like shot to the top. He's really good now. Oh, I gave him... Did I give him our defense thing? I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah, I guess so.
Barry is shot to the bottom.
Well... As it happens sometimes.
What is even the point of XP? I'm not entirely sure. Because, like, this could have been entirely level-less, and you just gain stats by actions, and it would have been fine.
Yeah, I do not know.
I think it's just, like, it's tradition to a degree. Like, SRPGs have levels, therefore we have levels, but really the system didn't need it.
I agree.
Alright, we got both the drops.
I think at this point we just start moving down.
Yeah, we just get over there.
So we need to escape. I have confidence at this point we're going to make it. I would like to go for broke and open that. But we'll see. We'll see if that
I mean,
happens.
the reinforcements are pretty far behind us. So unless we're just entirely running out of, like, sustain, I think we should be able to do it. And not even, like, that difficult, either.
Yeah, we just gotta fight through those guys. And yeah, he'll hold for a while longer.
Yeah, because John's holding these guys off super easily. Well, okay.
I mean, that still
Probably
buys
goes
us
down to the next one he has to deal with, but yeah.
multiple
Still
more
buys
turns.
us time.
Nice. It's going to be a little bit harder to get through this guy. You have heals, you don't. Which means you're kind of worthless, honestly. I think we just throw you at that. Because that's the best thing you can do for us. That might let us get that. Sure does. There we go. How many more obstructs do we have? 2? We're not gonna need all those. They seem
Might as well
to
use them for experience.
They seem to priority
Yeah.
that, so we have a potion. We can heal him up a decent amount before the next wave hits.
I mean, that's not the worst idea.
I don't remember what Enfeeble does. Reduces target's attack and speed. Okay, well, they're not going to damage him anyway, so... Yep, there goes the debuff. Yeah, we're going to make it through just fine. I was nervous. But we're going to be okay. Mage is just like shiny things. I think that's what it is.
Like magpies.
Yup. 88%, we good. Would have looked really stupid if that hit, huh? There we go. And the one more. Now, he might actually get damaged by those. I don't think he can use that Savior Tome. No, because it would be popping up. Do you have anything that boosts defense? You do. Sit with that, we'll see if you live. If you do, excellent. If you don't, you died for a good cause. Could also throw another Obstruct and just see if they go for it, but eh. I do like this map. It's really, it is really interesting.
Yeah, no, it is. And it's presented a challenging scenario.
Okay, so they don't even really want to move. Which, if they're not gonna, I mean, I'll take advantage. That's fine by me. Now let's just go for it. Sweet. I can't remember if we have to get everybody to the escape or a unit.
Can't you check the objective?
Escape.
Oh, they have not clarified.
I forgot, John is our lord. Maybe that's not a good idea. I don't remember.
I don't know. I don't know if we've discovered.
Oh, I figured that would happen. Yeah, I think we need to maybe not discover. Can't remember. We'll send a little bit of help back. Don't have any of our horses left, unfortunately. Nice crit. Let's see, how do we want to do this? You can move up there, because then we have somebody within range of escape. And we're going to send some other people back to block for John. Ooh. I'm okay with him not doubling. He may have died if he doubled. So here's what we do. Out of potions. Yeah, we use that strategy now. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Got the obstruct going. We'll just put people in the way. Let's see what is behind door number 3. I think only 2 of them are... Oh, he's gonna just double turn it. Want.
What's up there?
I don't know, a chest, but...
Ugh, that's no damage.
Oh, there's a crit.
Okay, the crit helps.
Your move is 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I put you 1, 2, 3, 4 away, or 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. We can still escape in the next turn if we have to. Oh, he's debuffing John. I don't like that. I like that. I don't like that. Okay. So we'll do that. Get that kill. John can continue to run. Yeah, you block that. He doesn't take that horribly. Okay, I'm not upset with how that went. Ugh, we've got to kill both of them. I was hoping to avoid needing that. There's another steel pike. And we don't double. We're cutting it real close.
Yeah. We'll be fine.
I appreciate that he's still just debuffing. I think we will be fine. The poison is not good. We're gonna live that with a 1. We double. That's fine. Got a 48% chance to crit.
It's not impossible.
I don't think we kill even with a crit though, so I think we stick with this.
What's the crit multiplier in this game?
Not high enough. Think
Okay.
times 2.
I wasn't sure, because like Fire Emblem is traditionally times 3, but most of the time in other games it's times 2, so it's hard to tell.
Steel Javelin, ooh. Alright, and next turn, he's gonna live with 1. And we're out. That mage is super annoying. I'm really glad they targeted the... What's it called?
The obstruction.
Yes. Because that would have made this way harder if not.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we're leaving this turn, so we can try for the crit, but... do we double? No. So we still don't quite have it work out. Alright, let's see. Is it... Yeah, it's just one.
Nice.
Huh.
Hey.
Unless it doesn't matter if John dies, in which case that wasn't as close. But I can't remember.
Really don't know. I don't know if we've had it happen.
Everyone made it out? Yes? Good. We have to leave now.
Huff, huff. Finally, I think we lost them.
Damn it. That was our chance. What are we even supposed to do now?
Please, we have to stay calm. Besides, Herbert said he knows this area. Perhaps he has an idea of what we should do next.
Indeed I do. As I said, I was operating as a spy in the area for years. I know it quite well by now.
I just realized that shadow's over his eyes. I thought that was like his bangs coming down and covering his eyes. I just saw his eyes in that. I thought he had like really long hair.
That's funny. I still should adjust my camera more. There we go. Maybe that's better. I don't know.
I understand you are in need of basic supplies. I also surmise you wouldn't mind having more weapons and armor at your disposal.
Go on.
There is a noble's manor not far from here. The owner, Lord Rogard, is known to keep his own formidable private army. It may not be easy, but if we manage to capture the manor, you can be sure we'll have all of the supplies we could want for quite some time.
You want to be Barry?
I thought you were him last time.
Yeah, you could be Barry now. You're all the women. I'm trying to give you more.
A truly devilish plan to rival my own.
I like that.
What do you say, John? Shall we give it a shot?
We'll do it because we have to, of course. But I must ask, are none of you even slightly worried? If we can't capture the manor, I don't know what we'll do next.
Don't worry, John. I saw you all during the fight in the castle. You're far stronger than you realize. Come now.
Alright, inspect our units.
Yeah.
What are we gonna
definitely.
look at? There was some stat or something we were trying to look at.
Boots.
Oh, boots.
We're gonna try and look at weapon level.
Ah, that's right.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it is leveling up actively. Okay. That's neat. We can also look at people's actual inherent stats.
John is insane. Nearly maxed out on strength. Oh, she's maxed out on strength too, and that's terrible.
Well, she's a caster.
Oh wait, is that EXP bar? So once it hits...
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Oh, maybe it is. So maybe it's not percent chance on the growth, it's just adding up over time. That could make sense. Yeah, I think that's probably the case.
I don't know.
Herbert is interesting.
So he's definitely a standout.
He's got both strength and magic. That's decent, which is interesting.
We can give him some magic. I think part of
I think
that
his
is...
stuff deals magic damage.
Does it?
The one that his one combat staff.
You're right.
Yeah. So we would give him a physical weapon as a side option. Like a bow or something would be nice if we had a spare one. To give him a ranged attack. I don't know that we have one that someone's not using. I guess Michael has two bows. Is he using both of those?
Not
or could we
much. He mostly uses the bronze longbow. We could give him the iron crossbow.
Yeah, I mean, if we're not really using it with Michael.
Can do that as his ranged option. Then we need to give physic to somebody.
Yeah.
Can give that to Marissa. She doesn't have a heal.
Oh, we also have the lance and the tome we got down in our inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Is that rank 3 lance?
Yeah, it's real heavy.
Deals 3 extra damage for each tile moved before attacking.
Mm.
So somebody on a horse could make good use of that, like Bianca, maybe. I don't know what her lance rank is, but I see she got a 2 rank lance. She's almost a 3 rank.
We can give it to her for now. And then take some things from her as well.
Yeah, just like somebody with good mobility.
Oh, she has
is gonna
that
get the most
too,
use
so
out of
that makes it even better.
Oh, yeah, that's extra good. So
didn't
we
realize
want
these
her
were
to move as
different.
far as we can. Grants up to 4 speed. Oh, so that helps you if your build isn't good enough. And the white one's the Pegasus, right? I think.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's its benefit.
So she's been our Dark Mage. We'll give her the Physic. Adept Shadow Tome. Is she the only one that can use that? Yeah.
Is she the only one? Nobody else is enough dark?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Barry almost. But...
Barry's getting there.
So it goes from 11 to 12. Oh, this is Nosferatu again.
Hmm.
So that's nice.
And then, what's the 3 rank light tome we got?
Just Adept's Light Tome. Magic attack 6. I mean, compared to... It's not great.
Doesn't seem that good. Its accuracy is good, but that's like it.
I mean, we could give it to Joey in just that, but like its weight, I mean, its weight's not that different. We could just...
What's his build? Like, what's
6.
so his build's 6. What's the weight of those?
6.
Okay, so you can use that fine. No reason not to give him the slight upgrade.
So I think we're good, except for we got
What's that gray piece
the
of armor?
steel
inventory?
javelin. We need to figure him out more.
Hmm.
So let's get rid of bronze pike off him. That gives him cleave.
I'm also unsure, do you need high enough rank in both of the weapon types, or just one of them to use something?
Not sure.
Okay, well I guess we'll find out if you can use that javelin. What's the 5th thing in our inventory, that gray piece of armor?
Mail armor.
Oh, it's the mail. Okay,
Yeah.
That's probably
Should
better
use
than at least
that.
the leather a couple people are using.
So that's heavy. This is the medium. Yeah.
So, Nicholas, we thought that those growths were percentage, but looking at the bars next to the stats up top, we're thinking it might be that, like, whenever they attack or something, they get, like, 5 added, and when it hits 100, then they get a +1. That seems more likely than it being a percent chance, just based on what we're seeing and the fact that there's a bar next to every stat like that.
So your build is 18. It's kind of huge. I think we do this. Oh, get that there. No.
I think they have to have an armor
Okay.
equipped, so you have to, like, swap stuff.
I think
yeah.
we do that.
Yeah, and John's already a pretty good tank, so making him tankier is a fine option.
I think we're good with that.
Yeah, I think so.
We'll view battlefield.
Yeah, I think it's
real quick.
deterministic growth.
There's a lot of enemies, and they have like giant magic bows now.
He's got a lightning bow. Yeah.
Yeah, and we got a defeat boss, which I
Is
guess
that
is
the boss,
guy.
you think?
Probably.
Okay.
You want to be him?
Sure.
I don't know who these scum think they are assaulting my estate like this. Fortunately, it's not as if I'm not prepared to deal with vermin. How about them men?
The damage range feels a lot more pink than it was.
Yeah, it does feel a lot more pink than it was before. I'm not sure why that would be.
I do not know. Alright, Harold, do your duty.
So can he use the other javelin?
It does not seem like it. Nope.
Okay, so you do need that rank in both weapon types.
Goodness.
That's a little rough. So that means we need to get him a sword to use if we want him to work his way up to that.
I believe he has one.
He does. Okay, we just need to make sure we use it. So if we, like, use the sword on the top guy, do we have weapon advantage or not? Because it's 2 weapon types, one of which is good and one which is bad against his spear.
Cancels out, question mark? I don't really know.
Huh, okay.
He wants to attack into me for some reason. I don't know why. Why that would be what he wants to do.
I think it's just showing that he has the potential to attack you, not that he is necessarily choosing that target.
Oh, I think that's what that means.
Yeah, because I think it's engage style, not 3 houses style, which I know confused some people that want 3 houses to engage.
Oh, so that's a magic bow for sure. Yeah, I really wish I had known that. Well, we'll see how this turn goes. Yeah, that's not walkable. Okay. You know, I think that actually might be a good use of that. Alright, let's see how this goes. The walls are full of arrow-sized holes to let them through. I just choose not to think about it.
Yeah.
I don't know why he went for that either. Alright, now all those guys are in range. Yeah, we can just wreck them. You don't do a whole lot of damage, but you don't need a whole lot. There we go. Neat. Whittling them down. There we go, we got a crit. I don't take a ton back from that, but we'll try to not take needless damage. Take any back? Oh, you take a ton. Oh, he's... I guess that's good against horses. We'll do that to deal with this guy. Oh, we double. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, and then we just keep this up, I think, to keep leveling him up like that.
Mm-hmm.
And we're Gucci. Ooh. It's pretty tough to know when something's going to be effective.
Yeah, it is.
Deals 3 extra damage for each tile moved before attacking. So
That's the exact same one
Yeah,
that we
that was
just
the
gave our...
problem.
Yeah.
And we're going to have to deal with that guy. I think we're just going to take some return fire. I shouldn't burn through all my mages before I know that's okay. I'm good with that. Yep, we can do that exact same thing. I think we do that. If we double, we just get that. Okay, we don't. Oh, we're one short. Well, that's annoying. Well, you can make that happen for sure. And then you, unfortunately, are going to have to go make that happen. Alright, now we can kind of rest. This game would also be better with a better soundtrack, I think, because there's definitely a lot of...
it gets a little old.
Honestly, there was that question earlier about, like, you know, what is the SRPG space lacking the most in, and I'm not sure that soundtrack is not the answer also.
That's true.
Because we have definitely played too many on this channel that have a single song.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, they thought of it. I was like, if I could just poison, like, the boss, that'd be really funny. Alright, so y'all have... Oh. Well, we are not at a turn count thing. We can take as long as we want, so... Yeah, Barry is Nosferatu. 1, 2... 1, 2... Maybe that doesn't make as much sense as I wanted it to. Let's not lose Barry immediately. They lack the greatest invention of Man-King hexagons. I have not played... I think I've only played one hexagon game on the channel, and it was a one-off. I am not super fond of the hexagons, honestly.
I don't mind hexagons, but I find them terrible to program. I've worked on a game that was like a hexagon-based grid before, and it was just always an awful experience.
Is it just hard to do AI that way?
It's hard to do AI, but even just like mapping out how to handle a grid of hexes is awkward because they don't line up in a nice way. So like it's just like the way you have to store the data for a map is really kind of awkward, and I don't like it.
Mm-hmm. I don't totally understand.
I'm not sure how much I can really explain it.
Novice magic bow. Oh, cool. We got one of those.
That's neat.
I like that. I think you are right. I think that is engage style, and I've just been doing it wrong the whole time.
Yeah, I think so.
There we go. Surely he's not going to target one of those two. He's going to pick somebody squishy. Yep. We'll get these kills. It'll be fine. Famous last words, I know. Silk Robe. Grants the wearer 15 dodge. Interesting. Nick says, is it... I thought a neat square data model would do. Movement just alternate with going x plus 1 or x minus 1 on odd and even hexes.
Yeah, the map looking weird on interiors. Not just interiors, but anytime you have a man-made structure that, like, spans multiple hexes, because people don't build buildings in hexagon shapes. So, like, this is a problem I ran into. Right? I'll just do a pentagonal strategy RPG. But like, I'm a big fan of GURPS. GURPS mentioned.
Yep.
And it's hexagonal based, but that's an issue I ran into constantly when running games, because it's like, I go to put a wall on a map, and it's not laying naturally. Because it doesn't, like, moving around it doesn't work how you would expect. So, grids are just very convenient for if you're going to have a game that has buildings, basically.
Yeah, there he is, saying no right angles makes the map look weird in interiors.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said that. I was replying to his comment.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, I would think that would make sense. Hard to know exactly what to do here. Also, can we talk about the last map? We attacked that castle specifically just because we wanted a castle.
Yeah,
I don't feel like
we didn't get a castle, unfortunately.
I don't feel like that, like... I feel like that logic happens a lot, but not that they're willing to just openly admit that is why we are here doing what we're doing. Let's move in. There's a lot of fire coming at him. We'll heal him here in a sec. And try and take some stuff off the map to make that not so brutal. Okay, we'll give him regen. We'll hope we don't die instantly. Obstruct really is just a nice little toy.
Yeah, it is. I
Just
used it a ton during Engage, so you'll probably have just as much fun with it there.
Hey. I think this was optimal. The optimal solution would be to not have squares, but then you get some weird stuff like Arc the Lad, Twilight of the Spirits, where you wriggle your pixels around to max out targets. I don't even know what you just said.
No, I have no idea there.
What does that even mean? You wriggle your pixels around to max out targets?
I'll wriggle your pixels around.
That sounds quite suggestive.
It really does.
Do you just have crazy defense? You do. Oh, but you have terrible res. Do y'all do damage to her? Not really. So that makes you ideal to handle that. Nice. I don't really want you to take all that. How do we want to handle this? Yeah. I think that's what we gotta do. Steel armor added to our inventory.
Ooh.
Alright, and then you can get that one. And then I think we're just gonna have to take some damage to deal with this guy. I don't really see a good way around it. Do we have... His hit rate's real good on us, huh? We can start with that. How much do you do?
Game has free movement, but also attacks are all AoE. You have the basic sword swipes. Go try to get the cone to cover 2. Gotcha. Yeah, I can see that.
Ah, okay. And then we can let Barry heal off that a little bit. How many heals you got left? 1. I think I'd rather just give her regen. Keep the heal as a panic button. So I'm curious, Taya. You asked me at one point, what is the worst SRPG you've ever played?
I mean, the easy answer is Shining Force 2.
Oh. Woke up and just chose violence.
Let's see. I guess the question is, like, do we count by proxy anything I've streamed with you? Because I have not personally played those games.
I mean, what do you have in mind? Ooh, Master's Dark Tome.
I feel like if I'm speaking on a purely objective level, it's probably Sin Bearers. And I think... I know we've talked a lot about, like, that game's not as bad as it feels like it should have been, but the end game and some of the maps were just really so egregious. And some of the design decisions were just really inexcusable. So, like, if I'm counting ones that, like, we've streamed together and you played and I co-hosted, I think Sin Bears has to be the objective answer. It's harder when I try to think about ones that I've personally played, because that cuts it down a lot further, because I've played far fewer SRPGs than you total.
I think that's true of most people at this point.
Yeah, you've probably played a lot more than most everyone. I did. I was earlier tonight. I don't remember what I was looking it up, but somebody had a website dedicated to like the SRPGs they'd played, and they had a list of like all 70 or whatever that they'd played in alphabetical order.
Are you?
I found it interesting that they'd played Scenario 1 and 2 of Shining Force 3, but not Scenario 3.
How weird.
Yeah.
This sounds
It's
like
kinda
the
like-
Harvester of Eyesight from back in the day.
Yeah, I don't think it was him. But trying to think what would be the worst one I've played.
For that site,
do-
did they have them like? If you know what it is,
Let me see if
I'd
I
be
can find
interested
it.
to see
Let's
it.
see if I still have it open or if it's in my history or anything. That should be in my history. I just have to figure out what it was called. Let me see. I'll find it. I do feel like, personally, Shining Force 2 is up there for me.
Really?
I feel like I don't. I mean, I don't have a lot of options. Is like really what it comes down to, right?
you
Because if
play
I cut it down to,
Fire Emblem Fates?
I played Fates.
To me, that's worse.
I think I enjoyed Conquest more than I enjoyed Shining Force 2.
Wow.
Um,
Chose ultra violence today.
Birthright I didn't finish, but I also didn't finish Shining Force 2 the first time I played it.
Hmm.
And I haven't played Fire Emblem Birthright in front of a rabid audience that was telling me what to do. And I wasn't streaming it where I'm more beholden to actually finishing it.
Hmm.
So, because I never would have come back and finished Shining Force 2 if I was not pressured into streaming it, basically. It's not a game I really had interest in going back to. Nicholas disliked Radiant Dawn enough to not finish it.
Wow.
And that's what, like, you like those games,
I do.
right?
That's I think one of the best Fire Emblems.
I will say I'm not really loving Final Fantasy Tactics, but I haven't finished the game, so I don't feel comfortable, like, definitively coming down one side or the other.
Hmm.
I feel like it's another one where I'm in that spot of I don't know if I would have continued playing this game past some of the pain points I've encountered so far if it weren't for the fact that Griff is co-hosting it and I'm streaming it, so I've got some sunk cost and there's people watching who seem really invested in me playing it.
I mean, an age-old
But I'm
question is, do you need to finish a game to properly review it?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I think having finished a game at least gives some weight to your comments,
Hmm.
because it proves that you went through the entire experience. Like, you saw, I won't say everything a game had to offer, but like what a full playthrough of the game is like. And still did or did not like it.
Hmm.
Because, I mean, I feel like if people will dismiss game reviews and complain about them because of the fact that, you know, they only played X many hours, then, you know, then if I played the entire game, you better be willing to listen to me, if that's your criteria.
Yes.
So, that's definitely where I'm at, where it's like, I can say that I'm not particularly loving it, and it's definitely not like going way up there on my list of SRPGs, but I don't want to give a definitive opinion on it until I've actually finished the game.
It also seems like you kind of knew that would be the case, though. Ooh, that didn't go my way, and that was way worse than I thought it was going to be.
I think, like, while I disagree a good deal with Captain's sentiment of having a genre you don't like saving you from wasting your time on them, I feel like I can get a pretty good idea on an individual game if I'm going to have any interest in it before I ever touch it. Where it's like, I'm going to look at whatever genre, but I can look at a game and pretty accurately tell you if I'll enjoy it or not. I can do that with movies and books. Like, I tend to have a pretty good intuition for if something's going to be what I'm into.
Mm-hmm.
Tactics never struck me that way. And Tactics also has the special misfortune of being very, very popular, and it will never live up to as being as good as people say it is.
Nope.
It's just one of those games. It's why I avoid playing a lot of popular games, because it's like, here's all these people who are like, this game is like so great and blah blah, and then I play it. It's like, well, like, it was okay.
I don't understand. Why did they do 1 billion damage to me a minute ago?
I'm not sure. Do they have some weird skill for counterattacking or whatever on them? No.
No.
Did they crit you?
I guess.
It must have. But yeah, and I think part of the thing with like Tactics that's bothering me is there's been multiple fights that have been really hard walls. One of which was a boss that apparently is notorious anyway, that I got to, and I had to go and grind for like... So I hit the boss at like level 7. I went and had to grind until like level 11 to be able to beat it. Which is like... That was a like 150% increase in my levels. You know, which it feels like a lot to me. And that was during like the first quarter of the game, because there's 4 chapters, so if I'm guessing that like the first chapter is 25%, that was during the first quarter of the game that I hit a boss that demanded me to do this much grinding. It was not Gafgarian, it was Ygref.
Bless you.
Gafgarian's actually the fight I absolutely curb stomped last night, where everybody's like, this fight's super notorious, and then it turns out I'm running a pretty effective debuffing squad. He got 1 attack on turn 1 and did not get a single other thing before I jumped him and stole his lunch money. It was kind of a thing of beauty, which was great because the stream prior to that ended on a really sour note. And the stream before that had ended on a really sour note. So ending the fight on just completely stomping, or ending the night on a fight that like is supposed to be terrible and I just absolutely destroyed, felt really good for once, because I haven't gotten to do that. But I keep having trouble on these fights, and then people in chat will just be like, I've never had trouble on this fight, blah blah, like, how is this happening? Like, you just gotta be getting bad RNG. And I'm kind of like, if the RNG can be bad enough that this is the experience I'm having, I think that's poor design.
Yeah.
Because part of my frustration is Tactics randomizes a lot of stuff about the enemies when you enter the map, and you're like, random stats aren't that like weird for Fire Emblem. You know, I'm used to that. But in Tactics, right, units can have 2 skill sets equipped. You've got the one from your class, and then you can equip one from any other class that you have levels in. And the problem comes in that a bunch of enemies come from the Thief line, right? And the Thief line has the Steel skill. And one of the skills a lot of those have is Steel Heart, which is a 50% plus chance to mind control one of your units of the opposite gender. A lot of my units are female. More than 50% of my army is female. So anytime I enter a map that has male thieves, what that usually means is turn 1, they Steel Heart one of my female units, and they just kind of turn and kill the entire rest of my squad.
I see the issue.
Which is not good design to me. Like, what it means is whenever I'm entering a battle, when there's thieves, I'm taking my life in my own hands if I decide to field a single female unit. Because I've done that, and they go to the one female unit and charm her immediately. And because there's nothing about me that can resist that, it's just a straight 50% plus chance. There's no like thing I can do to resist it more. So far I've never run into a female unit that has Steelheart. It's all male, so it just means like bringing female units is a liability in and of itself, which is stupid to me. And I've run into this issue on multiple maps, so it's not just one time that this has happened. It's also got this really insane inverse scaling, based on stats. So first of all, like everything's super obscure. Your units get like 2 like main stats, right? You've got Brave and Faith. Or Courage and Faith, whatever. Those are your stats. And like all of your physical and magic damage is calculated off of that.
That's you.
Just unbelievable. I don't know who you are, but don't think you've seen the last of me. Heh, good thing I have the secret passage installed. Gotta go.
I guess that's better than teleport powder.
Yeah.
The manor is ours. Good work, everyone.
I certainly won't mind staying here while we recuperate.
We can certainly take some time, but I'd like to discuss our next plan. There's a cathedral near the border where war prisoners are being kept, members of the King's Guard. It will take some work to breach it, but it could be nice to have some extra help. Oh, and did I mention, there's siege equipment there too. I propose we capture some of it so we can breach the outer wall of the cathedral. What do you say?
Free war prisoners and capture siege equipment all in one operation? This sounds like our big break if we manage to pull it off.
Then there's no time to waste. Let's get going.
Siege trebuchet?
Nice.
These look weirdly
is the
high-res
trebuchet?
stairs in the middle of
Yeah.
everything else.
Where is the trebuchet? All the way up there. Okay.
I'm starting to get a little bit miffed about map size.
Yeah, this is a big map. There's
It's-
a lot of enemy units.
It's been that way, though. Like, the past couple have just been, like... It was fine for, like, the one that was like, oh, here's the rest of the map. Like, that was kind of effective.
Also, isn't that something that...
But now it's just, like...
Isn't that something that, like, the Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance games are also notorious for?
I think it feels better there because you break the map into chunks in a way that I think feels a little bit better. That ends up being just more... It just feels like smaller, more interesting engagements, and I think the other thing that this is starting to wear on is that a game like Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn just feels better to play.
I mean, fair enough. I'm just kind of like... I find it funny because your favorite is also a game that has pretty big maps. To finish the point that I was making about stupid inverse scaling. So you've got your 2 stats. Your courage is your like physical stat, and faith is your magical stat, effectively. And so, as you would expect, right, spells do more damage if you have higher faith. They also do more damage to your target if your target has higher faith. So what that means is, like, all mages one-shot each other, basically. Which meant when I ran into a map that has very powerful casters, like, all of my units took 100% damage from a single spell. Which, I don't know, to me that feels like insane and bad balance, and why does my magic being high make your magic do more damage to me, because no other game does that? I don't know. It made me very mad. I had a lot of frustration with a particular map.
That does sound dumb.
You're dumb?
I said that does sound dumb.
It does sound dumb. Gotcha. But... So
Yes,
in addition...
You're dumb. What?
Discord didn't pick all of it up, so I just caught like very little of what you said.
I see. That's just that to get that.
I mean,
Discord
I
tried to
basically
get
feel
me
like
in
I've been called dumb by all the tactics players in my chat who keep being like, Why are you having trouble with this?
I've never had trouble with this.
Yeah.
The goal here is simple. We need to reach that trebuchet and seize it to break open the cathedral. Tally-ho!
But two other recurring issues, right, is it's a very small squad game. You get 5 deployment slots total.
Mm-hmm.
But so far, I think every story battle for the entire game, and I think I'm like halfway through chapter 2, so this is probably putting me like 30 to 40% through the game. You have green units who are forced upon you that take your party slots.
Ah.
So it's like, oh, I get 5 deployment slots. Not actually. I get 3, and I get 2 green units I can't control.
In the best
Both of
of
which
games, that would be a very controversial choice.
Well, one of the reasons I really, really hate a character from Shining Force 3 is because he spends like 10 battles as a green unit in your force.
Mm.
And it's really, really annoying. And so, like, I have a hatred for that anyway. But they're all, like, the story-relevant characters. They're being forced in my party. So that drives me crazy. The other problem is, in Tactics, you have to select your party before you can see the battlefield. Like, you don't get to see the map when you're choosing who to bring.
That's
and
goofy.
you also cannot adjust your loadout from the screen where you're choosing your force. So if you forgot to, like, set a certain skill or equip an equipment, you need to reset the game and reload your save to be able to change that before you go into the battle.
I can see why you would love that.
Like, once you get to, like, an actual battle, you get 0 information. And it's kind of like, while I'm talking about those issues, we're bringing a female unit to liability, I don't know if there's thieves on the map before I start the battle. Which leads me back to another random factor. So every unit in this game, in Tactics, is assigned a zodiac sign based on their day. Like, you put in your birthday at the start, it gives you your zodiac sign. Everybody's got a zodiac sign. Your zodiac compatibility with your target affects your hit rates and damage.
That just sounds annoying.
Where I ran into an issue on a map I was struggling with. It turns out that I had sent both of my highest attackers towards targets they had the worst compatibility with, which worst compatibility reduces the damage you deal by 50%.
Wow.
Like, your damage is halved. I think it's like, I'm a Sagittarius, I was attacking, I think, a unit that was a Cancer. I was doing half as much damage as I should have been because, oops, it's the wrong zodiac sign, and we've got bad compatibility. And the annoying thing about that is that's also random every time you enter a map. So it's not even like you can fail the map once, retry and replan, because your target's going to be different than it was last time. It's just like, it's so frustrating to try and plan anything. It's not double, it's 150% if you have best compatibility. Which the especially annoying thing is it works both ways. So it's like, if I want my best compatibility unit to attack, like, a target, I have to make sure they don't hit me first because they're also getting that much bonus damage on me. Which is just, like, stupid awkward to play around.
This just sounds like an idea someone had, and they didn't think first, is this fun?
Yeah, it really does. It, like, really, really does. And because there's no defensive stats in the game at all, like, you have evasion or you're taking full damage. That's it. There's no way to really shore yourself up against high damage, which is where I was running into issues with spells just dealing 100% damage to a bunch of my units. And it feels like it's obscure for the sake of being obscure, because Griff and I, being fed up with some of the, like, accuracy and damage calculations, went and found somebody on GameFAQs had made a big document that had them all, and it's like, the accuracy for a spell has, like, 10 different variables in it, and it's kind of like, why? Like, why was that necessary? Insert Dwarf Fortress fun meme here. See, Dwarf Fortress I actually like. I can't play it for long spans, but Dwarf Fortress I really think is awesome. But that's not what I want in my SRPGs. Like, what I want out of those games, like a Fortress Life Simulator and an SRPG are very different things that I want different things from.
That makes sense.
But I feel like that kind of like expresses some of where my frustration with tactics is coming from.
I've screwed up her weapon, by the way, so she now does not have one.
Oh, that's not great.
No, it's not. But I don't... oh, great. Great way to start. I don't fully understand how. Like, I think...
Are we able to just reset the map easily?
Yeah, let's...
Because we're at the start of the map, you might as well make her a functional unit. But the annoying thing is also, like, tactics is really freeform with builds, kind of, because you can send anyone to any class, pretty much, and do stuff. But the annoying thing about that
That's
is
black
it's
and
kind
white. That's the problem. That's what I did.
Gotcha. The icon's a little, like, awkward. But the annoying thing is it ends up being a game where no one can stop themselves from backseating. Like, everybody in my chat who likes this game is just constantly telling me what to do, and it's kind of driving me up the wall. When I've said, like, please don't tell me what to do. I want to do my own thing, to, like, explicitly not doing what people are telling me to do because I refuse. It's like, you should really go this class. Well, I'm going to not. Like, sorry, I'm not doing that. Please stop telling me what to do. It's just really frustrating, because, like, when I watch a game like that, it's really fun to me to see what builds people do.
And you don't,
like,
you're not watching it to see the most optimal thing ever.
Yeah, because if everybody does it, I don't want to. You think it's freeform, but stack gains and level ups are class dependent, so you want your ninjas early, you get the initiative boost. Yeah, but it's freeform enough. I'm running an Oracle, and I'm running, like, mass crowd control. I'm not, like, nobody in their right mind apparently runs Oracle, and that's what I'm doing, and he is the MVP of my squad, and I'm having a great time, and everyone who's telling me what to do can just shut their mouths and watch me play the game my way. Because turns out it's working. You know, I don't know, it gets on my nerves a lot. And it's not helping my feelings for the game, and it's ironic that's coming from the people who seem to want me to like the game.
Because you won't like the game unless you do everything optimally.
Yeah. I've got more specific complaints that I won't get into in a public forum, but it's just really hampering my enjoyment of that game a lot. And it's like, I would say I would enjoy it more playing on my own, but I also don't know that I would still be playing it if I were playing on my own, so who really knows? Endgame is going to be rough, but good luck. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it is what it is. Opinion on the calculator? I don't have one yet.
What is the calculator?
This, like, super obtuse class, it seems like, who has, like, access to every spell, kind of, but they have to spend turns, like, adding and subtracting and whatever to set up a number, and then they can, like, cast that spell on all targets with a level that is divisible by whatever number they set up. Or that have a speed that is equal to whatever their number is. But it's like, it seems potentially powerful, but really slow, because you have to spend, like, all this time setting up what you're doing and then actually doing it. I haven't used one, so I can't, like, definitively say, but it sounds really clunky. And it just really fits with the game's decision of making everything really obtuse and awkward. I wish I could remember some of the really bad skill descriptions of the game, but it's like the skills are super impactful and the descriptions tell you nothing about what they really do. And I can't imagine playing the game without like I've got Griff basically telling me what each thing actually does, because what the game tells you does not really mean anything. And there's one of them that's just like entirely inaccurate. But it's frustrating. It's really annoying. And then some stuff that takes a lot of investment ends up being just like really not super great. So like I spent a bunch of investment getting the weapon break skill, right, which lets me destroy an enemy's weapon potentially. Which took me a bunch of points. Is the most expensive skill one of the classes has, and I invested a ton into it. And then it turns out, when I actually looked at the math, it caps at like low 30% accuracy. So I never use it. Because that's my cap. And mostly I'm looking at stuff in the like teens. And it's like really at the end of the day, I'm better off just attacking every time instead of using the skill I invested a ton into. Because, well, there's no information in game really telling me what it's going to do or how effective it's going to be. Which actually, speaking of which, one of my other big problems with the game, and this is just at a mechanical level. Well, so, you know, in Fire Emblem, it's really regular, like, check how much damage you're going to do on a few targets, and then decide what you're going to do.
Yeah.
Like in any SRPG. This game is, you have to move, and then lock in your move, and then you can choose your attack action. Or you can attack and then move, but you cannot move, check your damage, and cancel. Or move, check whether the enemy's even in range, and then cancel. It's like, oh, you want to move, and you were one space out of position because of the stupid isometric perspective and 50 billion height levels? Too bad, dude. You just wasted your turn, and that unit's probably dead because the enemy is doing 3 times as much damage as you are. It's been really great. I'm really loving it. I can see why everybody thinks it's the best SRPG of all time.
Mugi would be proud.
Huh?
I think it's Mugi, right, that also hates that game?
I think so. I think people have said Mugi, like, bans people from talking about it or something.
I believe so.
But I don't know. I've been playing it, and I know that Cake Man considers it, like, objectively the best SRPG, and I cannot see it. And there's a very good chance it will take that slot as the worst SRPG I've played once I'm done with it. It's like, maybe I am just getting the worst RNG known to man, and no one has ever been as unlucky as I am, but, like, that's my experience with the game, so that's all I can judge it on.
Yeah, I mean, that's very fair. You can only judge games based on the experience that you're having.
Yeah. Consider the stuff that requires staying on Choco with a dream and using jump to reach it. That's how bad the height difference can get. Yeah, it's really wild. The height stuff is really kind of annoying.
Height is hard to do well, I think.
Well, and I think a lot of the issue with it that I have in Tactics is just the visibility. Because what there's been in multiple maps, they've had maps like in like towns and stuff where there's a 1 tile wide alleyway, but because you can rotate the camera, but it can only be an isometric perspective, so I'm looking at a diagonal. So I cannot actually just turn the camera where I can look up the alley. I have to like look at one corner and then rotate it to the other corner, and kind of while it's rotating, try to look down the alley to see what's going on down there.
By the way, I know he's in like foliage and stuff, but this is silly.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot hit him.
I mean, I guess you need to back off and get him out of there. And actually, doesn't Enfeeble reduce speed? Would that reduce his dodge if we could hit an Enfeeble?
We don't
on him?
have Enfeeble. She died.
Oh, okay.
It's really hard to get through this with everybody living.
Gotcha. I just didn't realize she died this early. I was ranting about tactics.
Dang it.
That's not great.
No, it's not.
As you can restart.
We will. I think I'm just gonna do this next time.
Okay, that's fair.
This one's just brutal.
Yeah. Protected by the Bush family.
Oh, I get it. So bad.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm like, this is also going to be a long map, and it is almost 2 a.m.
Yep. Nope. I feel that.
So, I think I'm going to end it here. Thank you all so much for coming out, both for Holy Ark and for Mixed Unit Tactics. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, this was fun. Holy Ark more so, I think, this time than Mixed Unit. Mixed Unit, I mean, it was one map that I didn't really enjoy, and now we're going into a second one that seems even more...
Oh, I thought you kind of enjoyed the escape map.
I'm talking about the one after that.
Oh, the one after that, gotcha.
The one after that was just kind of meh. And now...
I was saying, we did have a good map tonight.
We did. But I think it's just I'm grumpy because it's almost 2, and it's like, alright, here's just another huge map with very, very high stat enemies. Like, I don't know, We'll see if I feel different after I've slept, but I'm mixed about it.
Mixed feelings tactics.
I am having mixed feelings tactics tonight. But anyway, that's where I'm going to call it. I've also got to get up in the morning because, like I said earlier in stream, I have a meeting tomorrow for a interesting opportunity that I will maybe get to talk about next week. Off
Nice.
air, I'll tell you about it, Teodrin, if you want.
Okay, yeah.
But that's going to do it for me. Good night, everyone. And by everyone, I mostly mean Nick at this point.
Good night.
Where is my end button? There it is. Good night.